There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper.
Hello everybody and welcome back. Some chicken no man's sky. I'm so sorry. I've got so many technical issues right now. It's not even funny. it's just like everything that can go wrong is going wrong. I've spent all morning, since about, what, 4, 5 o'clock this morning? It's going to be 3:30, something like that. Trying to find, of all the cables, right? I must have something like, it's got to be 20 plus HDMI to HDMI cables. I've got HDMI to DVI cables. I've got dongles and widgets. I have no idea why I picked them up, bought them, or scavenged them from car boot sales. You know what I don't have? USB to USB. Just straightforward USB to USB. Chunky USB to chunky USB. Doesn't exist. Like the most common of all the cables in all the lands, right? As old comes. Not even a USB 3, nothing, just a USB 2 cable to a USB 2 cable. Can I find one? Can I fuckers like? Absolutely shocking, mate, honestly. Right, anyway, what are we doing? Where's my, oh, there it is. There's my, I was going to say, where's my Colossus gone? Is it technically should it being a Monday? Probably, dude. Yeah, probably. I also knocked something over, which has caused a bit of damage earlier, which I'm not very happy about. I think I managed to salvage that, so hopefully no one will ever notice. Alison, good morning. How are you? Have you been on Discord at all? I've not been on Discord, Alison, so if there's been any gorgeous treats, bakes, or anything like that, I'm afraid I haven't been over there yet. In fact, I didn't even get on Discord all day yesterday. Good morning, Alison. Good morning, Hopkins, apart from to say happy birthday to Elagons, Twins, and Wentex, obviously. How you doing, Pete? You alright, mate? Morning, Rev. How are you doing, sir? Morning, Fripster. Morning, Wookie. How's the face, Wookie? Is it still, is it as dented as Bob's is? Good morning, Swazzer. Right, let me have a quick look then. I'll tell you what, let's do some adventure management. We did the no, we didn't do the expedition. We did the derelict freighter yesterday. Not gonna lie, wasn't massively impressed with that. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say I wasn't impressed. That's unfair. I had higher than I should have had expectations, I think is the best way of looking at it. I know No Man's Sky. We all know No Man's Sky. We all know what No Man's Sky is spiritually. But I can't help but where's my little... I've got a little dump zone for like weird things. Is it this one up here or... Have a quick look. Wait. Okay. We'll pop the Walker Brain in there as well. Suspicious packages. What else have we got in here? We must be like... We must be jam-packed with gunk, right? Do I even need support gel? I'll pop it there. Give a bit of... So that's like... Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, look at all this, man. I've got an awfully large amount of ammunition, haven't I? Can I transport to the Colossus? Let's just do Colossus. I'll have a look at all this later. I just haven't had a chance to join. I just have no time at the minute, man. Micro, so yeah. Gek, Nip, Colossus. Oh, 2 cargo bulkheads. Nice, boys. I forgot about those. I think we've got 4 or 5 of them, you know. I think we could probably finish off the freighter at some point. Now, I think what it's time to do. I think it's time to start some biodomes, don't you? Or should we do some questing? Let's do some questing to start, and then I'm going to start because I've got the bounty hunter things hand in. Look, yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. I had this weird, overwhelming urge to play Crisis Resurrected this morning. The faces as pretty as usual. What? Despite smashing it off your bike, yeah. That wasn't that long ago, was it, Wookie? Is it all healed now? You recently had to use a USB to micro USB cable. That's something else I was looking for, as far as that. You know the only one I can find? It's about 8 inches long, mate. Apparently they're only used for charging these days. With a micro USB to USB connector with the USB to USB-C connector on that felt very dirty. Yeah, that sounds horrible, mate. That does sound horrible. Yeah. Good morning, Shades. Good morning. How you doing, Mr. Yeti? How's things? Good morning, Chunky. How are we doing? You're right, Axe 360. Oh, I like the name. Axe. Axe. I like it. Yeah, I had this this weird urge to go and play Crisis Remastered. I think I was having a lucid moment when I sat here just exhausted from trying to figure out wiring and connectors and things. What I'm gonna do, we have, can you remove plants? Oh no, I think the dog's stuck. Hang on a sec, guys. Yep, dog was stuck. It's because we got the windows open today. It's quite a nice day. So all the doors are slamming. I still feel a bit out of breath today, but not as bad as yesterday. It's not, don't feel, don't know, it's still not right though, is it? Yeah, so what I want to do, we've got multiple, can you actually remove? Let's have a quick look. We can get rid, technically, I can get rid of the frostwork, can't I? And then I could replant. What are these in it? Do we even need these? Mordite root and star brambles. So is there any way to get rid of these? So if I like gather it, can't you harvest all plants? That's so easy. How would I get rid of this star bulb, dudes? Go into build mode and edit maybe? And delete. 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 There we go. Right, what I'm going to do is we're going to plant frostwort in there. Now, how do you plant? Hey, oh, hang on. There, I just saw it. I thought it was in a different menu. So what do I need? Some frost crystals. Okay, let's go and get some frost crystals. What I want to do is I want to start setting up some biodomes, right? That will provide the glass for the constantly expanding farm network. So what I'll do is the two plants, obviously I can take the frostwort out of that first biodome and plant the two, the Mordite and the star bulb. So then I've got a biodome with one of every growable thing, right? Is that right? So I need star bulb, I need frost crystals. What was the other one? Mordite? How do I make the Mordite plant? I'm not going to worry about it. Let's go and plant some frost crystals. Let's go. You're right, Rev. 5 weeks till the Dutch holidays. What does that mean, dude? What are the Dutch holidays? Is that like we have what we call the summer holidays over here in the UK, which is when is that when the kids break up? You're right, Joel. You just got fired. Do you think you can cheer me up, dude? You've got a big smiley face on. I mean, was it a shit job, bro, or what? Dude, that's rough, bro. That's, I'll tell you what, anyone else in chat is having a bad start to the week. Look at Paul Jarl. Is it Jarl Reagan or Jarl Reagan? You sound like you're from Skyrim, dude. Screw the job, mate. You've got your own hold in the lands of Skyrim, and you shall forever be forth known as Lord Regent Jarl Reagan. There you go. You can live your life out in a fantasy world, my friend. Oh, we have sound popping. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting, because actually there was a problem earlier, you know. Let me try the old fix. That doesn't surprise me, Shades. That doesn't actually surprise. Let me try. How can we test this? Let me try. We seem to have the clock stuck earlier as well, didn't it? Let's stop the clock. Right, let me try something. Let me see. Thank you, Shades. Let's try that. And let's try that. Now, does that make any difference, Shades? Is there anything I can do to make it easier to test, mate? You're right, Wentex. Sorry I couldn't be here yesterday. I was a little drunk and having a blast. How did the birthday go, mate? Have we still got popping Shades, or? Yeah, if there's anything I can do to sort of like make it more obvious, let us know. So what did you get up to yesterday, Wentex? Was there anything exciting? It's gone as far as I can hear now. Let us know, Shades. Let us know. It might pop back because obviously we've got a few. It's kind of weird. I noticed it earlier. I'm having all sorts of tech issues at the minute. I think everything's about. I'm not going to say it. Shall I not say it out loud? Because like there'll probably be a really loud explosion. And I'll just go really quiet for the rest of the day. But yeah, let me know. It doesn't surprise me. Yeah, honestly, it doesn't surprise me we've had that issue. I noticed. Oh! Oh, you can plant there. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. It's not as bad as I thought then, guys. It just hasn't shown the actual little container unit. Look, you said they had these little plant pots. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, that changes everything, dude. In fact, what we could do is we could pop... Have I got a star bramble? I could pop a little cheeky star bramble in there. It's going to clip, but... I'll have a think about that. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do it with the frost one first. So you had a really amazing day. You went for a car boot sale. You had your first barbecue in the house. You wanted to try that outside, mate. Honestly, it's loads better. Yeah, it's less smoky, bro. You had a drink, a custom cake made for me, some amazing video sent to you from all your mates back home. Oh, did you have a weep? Did you, bro? Did you get your Lego from your mom? Oh, I'm glad you had a nice day. We did give you a shout out. Is that Elegon's twin's birthday yesterday as well? I do believe. Right, that's all my frosty goodness. Look at this, beautiful boys, beautiful. Shall I stick a couple in the corner? Just see what happens. See if it freaks. Oh, what? I'm out of frost crystal already. Holy shit, dude. What, for real? How much does it... No! I thought we got loads of frost crystal. Alright, we need to exponentially ramp that up. Right, we're going on a mission, boys. We're off to find some frost crystal. Well, this planet's a good one for a frost crystal, isn't it? You got no Lego? I thought you were getting Lego. Or did your mom not allow you? Did you say you've got to grow up? have a proper gift. Let us know, Shades, if it's still there, my friend. Thank you as well, Shades. How are you, Shades? Did you have a nice day yesterday? Oh, your mum sent you some money, so you're going to upgrade the PC. What are you going for, Wentex? What's the question is, right? I always ask this first, right? So you're going to upgrade the PC. The question is why, right? So everyone upgrades their PCs, but they go back to play the same game they were playing, you know, for the last 3 years. Like, no benefits whatsoever. What's the plan, dude? What's the plan? What's the game currently causing you great vexation? What is it that's niggling you? Which game is underperforming? What are you going to go for, bro? Or are you going to get, I don't know, like a VR headset or a 4K monitor? What's the plans, bro? Right, let's get a load of frost crystal this morning. Then what we'll do, we'll go and hand in the bounty hunter quests, because we did quite a few. In fact, I wonder if I have to hand them in the same zone that I picked them up, or can I hand them in at any pirate station? So you're going for a Ryzen 9 500X because it's 30. Is it really? How much is that down to, dude? That sounds like a good deal. Well, how come it's down? Is there a... Oh, I've got the hiccups. Is there a new release or something coming out, Wentex? Or... If you ship the plans from the ship, do you get the frost crystals? I wouldn't have thought so. No, I think it'd probably just destroy them, dude. Because you have to use the hazmat gloves to get these, don't you? I think you have to have the gloves to get them. So hang on a minute. Is that... How many frost crystals did I just get out of that? 875. It's more than I thought, actually. It's nearly 1,000 for this area. Yeah, I don't think so, Swazzer. I think it's the same as if you run over them with the exocraft. I think it destroys them, to be honest, dude. Cyberpunk's in a game I can't play. That and Anno can't be played on Max, I think. Wow. Depends. Let's be honest, mate. Depends on what you got, Rev. Your Max and everyone else's Max. I always hear this. People say, oh, my computer can play everything at max settings. Yeah. Depends on what resolution and frame rate and frame pacing you're targeting. There is no such thing as a magic computer. Unless you're Hashi, in which case Hashi has got a magic computer. Cheat code, if you jump off a high cliff and press Alt F4, it gives infinite items. What, are you a fucking idiot? Have we got an idiot in chat? What? Oh god, it's Monday. Glindus, good morning, mate. How are you, man? How's things? Alright, let's go get some more frost. I'm just going to ignore that. I don't think the brain's in the mood for it as well. Let's have a ganders. Pew! Pew pew pew! Whee! What was quite amusing about that, it's even if it worked, it would be the last thing on the planet that I'd do, because then why completely destroy your entire game? By just having everything given to you. This is the problem with the world today, you see. Instant gratification with no effort put in, no sense of accomplishment or achievement, just everything handed to people on a plate. No sense of personal worth or self-value. It's why the planet's just a mess, to be honest with you. You're right, Glinda, so are you, mate? It was a strange day yesterday. It would have been a big birthday. Oh, was it your mum's? Oh. Oh, mate, did you do anything to sort of celebrate, Shades? You sort of like have a little family ritual or anything? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Shades. Did you have a nice one, though? I mean, was it a fun memory day? I only don't like pre-order bonuses because they're always freaking stupid, like golden guns in Red Dead Redemption. Like, who the hell wants to play one of the most immersive Western ever games created? In fact, probably the only immersive Western out on the wild frontier game with golden guns. Look at me! I'm so special! I have golden guns because I paid a lot of money for said golden guns. Are they exactly the same as mine, mate? No, mine are golden. But it's the same gun, right? Yes, but mine are golden. I don't think I should stream today. I think I'm going to get in a lot of fucking trouble. I think this is probably a bad idea, quite frankly. Don't you go setting me off today, boys and girls, alright? Keep it calm. Keep it calm. So what game are you all going to play next then? Come on. When's next? What's you going to get the 5900X, but why, bro? Is it just because it's cheap? it's like going into the supermarket and it's like, oh look, that item I don't even like, but it's 2 for 1. I'll definitely get them while they're on offer. And then they sit in the pantry for 6 years. There's gotta be a game when so what's the game? What's the one, dude? What's the one? I'm gonna go for a walk over here while I drink my coffee. I need an auto run button is what I need. Pretty much, I don't blame that. It's a fantastic processor, bro. I actually looked into the 5950. It was kind of weird because actually I think overall the gaming performance, the 5900 actually, rather bizarrely, is actually better in some cases. So I think it's the perfect top end chip, really, isn't it? I think in the modern day where people do so much more on their computers. And it's not devouring power and... I'm dreading these new freaking... What are these new cards Nvidia are putting out? I mean, when are they due to release? I mean, the amount of draw, the power draw on these things, it's getting ludicrous, man. It really is. So that's a lot of fun. Oh no! Oh, look at this. We've got a... Oh wow! Look, this planet is amazing for frost work. You just sat here thinking how old I already am. Hang on, you were the one that was telling me in one stream that you're only as old as you feel, mate. You're just a bit smart, right? Just, I suppose time's flying by. You've got a lot going on as well, though, haven't you, Shades? In the family, so I suppose it's when that happens, it's like time just slips through the net in a way, doesn't it? But yeah, well, I hope it's fond memories, my friend. How do I keep the drones as a pet? You have to. It's actually a mission. I think you get this drone when you do the settlement. So when you first get a settlement, you get a little quest, and then yeah, you have to go to the anomaly. And Tethys, the fish Murloc man, gives you like a quest or a series of quests to sort of discover. I won't ruin the story for you, but yeah, sort of a little quest to go and investigate the Sentinels. So you're running a 2700X now, and it's decent enough. I think that's what I've got in the stream rig, you know, Wentex. And that thing is, I mean, what's that thing running at here? Look. I mean, and this is like on. I can't remember if this is medium or even higher.
2 years old today. It's Pogger's Grumlaw.
Findrias! Yeah, because I know normally the CPU just like doesn't do a lot on the encode. It's just so efficient. So I actually cranked it up on OBS a while, but I actually forgot about that, and it's now running at about. It's the difference is between the presets. You know, when you go from like, you know, most people do it on like very fast. If you start slipping into the realms of medium, Jesus, it hammers the CPU. For better visual quality, the only way to answer that is to actually look at it across different devices, because obviously someone's going to be watching this on an ancient laptop. You know, it could even be a 720p screen. So somebody might be watching it on a, you know, sort of an AMOLED fancy phone or something. So say, you know, the argument there is, well, it might look better for some, it might not look any different to others, but there is a difference. But is it worth the extra power draw and as a result of that, the extra cost to me via electric? Probably not, to be honest. I upgraded my PC before Cyberpunk came out, specifically for... I'm glad you had a nice day, Wentex. Happy birthday, my friend. Let's go. I'll tell you what we'll do. In your honour, we'll give you a little happy birthday. A little happy birthday. I hope you had a wonderful day with friends and family and merriment and no hangover this morning. I upgraded my PC before Cyberpunk came out, specifically for it. Oh no, this is gonna end in tragedy. I've played 2.5 hours of it before I couldn't anymore. Oh no, Nerin. I hated the rushed timed dialogue options. Oh, I don't remember that. I don't recall any issues with that. You're dyslexic, so it takes you longer to read my options, and I haven't played. So hang on, were you forced into timed dialogue? Were you, Nerin? I personally don't remember that. I remember there was a game. Oh, this will be a test for chat. See if you can come up with the name of this game. So this was one where you literally, nearly every single dialogue option, you had a ticker. You always had, like, on a countdown, you had to make a decision within like 3 seconds or 4 seconds, right? It was a janky game. So it was like one of those kind of AAA but not AAA, highly janky games. It was an espionage style game. I think almost, I don't think it was open world, but it was kind of semi-futuristic, high-tech espionage, quite janky, almost reminded me of a Bethesda-esque game. No, not Deus Ex, no, because Deus Ex was pretty slick. No, that one
Grumtash is life, Grumtash is love.
Oh, it's gonna kill me, man, it's gonna kill me. Oh, come on, we've got to figure it out, man. It's one of those like cult classics. I think I played it on the Xbox. Why am I not seeing? Did Findrius? Did you just sub, dude? Why is it not showing? Huh. Right, let me try something. We got a load of follows in the middle of the night. Not sure what that's about. Claudisac, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. You were not that long ago. And Jarl Reagan, thank you for the follow. I hope. I'm devastated to hear about a job, mate. But please take a seat and tell us more, my friend. Vindrius, thank you for the 24, my friend. 2 years, bro. We'll give you a bit of pew pew for that, mate. A little bit of pew pew. We're celebrating the 2 years. Look at that little devil. Thank you very much, Vindrius. And Pete, thank you very, very much for the 42, dude. Holy shit balls. You like that Tash one, don't you, Pete? I'm trying so hard not to use it right now. Thank you very much, Hopkins, and thank you, Findrius. Thank you both, mate. Yeah. It wasn't, yeah. Alpha Protocol, that's the one. Nice one, Rev. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. Yeah, I think you nailed it. Yeah. Alpha Protocol. Yeah, that game was a nightmare for that, man. It was relentless on, you must make a decision right now, fool. I quite liked it in a way. There was no Googling it at that point. Oh no, what shall I choose? What shall I choose? There are the usual dialogue options, but there are some that have a timer on. Or else you can choose to not select them. But I never got through reading the first option. See, that's actually something that's shit, right, Nerin? You know, I never thought about that. That is something that should be in the accessibility options, shouldn't it? To not have timed dialogue for people, for whatever reason. Visual impairment, dyslexia, etc. I never thought about that. That is a really, really good example where devs need to get on the ball. Yeah. Is there no way you could get in touch with them, Nerin? That seems like something that could get a lot of weight behind it. I mean, there are a huge number of people that play video games that have, you know, visual impairment, dyslexia, and a whole multitude of other issues that are going to make a game for somebody without those. It's going to make them very difficult. Like you said, you literally can't even read the dialogue before the option to make a choice is over, right? You'd think that a company like that would be more than willing to listen to. I don't know. Is there like a dyslexia gaming group or something like that, or a charity or something that you could like try and get some momentum behind it? Because it's awful to think that you clearly were quite passionate about it. You went to all the trouble of buying a brand new PC for it, and you ended up literally not really being able to play it, through no fault of your own. That's kind of a bit shit, really, mate. I feel for you, bro. Devs are aware of it. A bunch of people have asked for mods or an option to send it off, but they came back with this is the game we wanted to give out. What? Really? That is so shit. That is just so shit, dude. See, the thing is, right, the way I see it, yeah? They're talking out their butt. Because as far as I remember, you can save at any point in Cyberpunk, right? So even if you make a decision and you feel like, shit, I should have chosen the other one, you just save scum it. So that is a classic, I'm not buying that bullshittery. I'm not going to say any more than that, because obviously I haven't personally read their stance on it, or their personal and specific response taken in full context. But, on the face of it, that's the kind of wishy-washy response. Like, we're aware of it, and yeah, we probably could fix it, but hey, we can't be asked, you know what I mean? It is the way that reads, personally. But I'm sorry to hear that, Erin. That does suck, man. There's a game series that I wanted to play but could only watch. Forgot the name, but it was for PlayStation. It had a section with snipers, and it said headshot on top if you showed your face. Hey? You're right, Bob. I see you've got a few Wi-Fi extenders to fix the issue. Yeah, I have, yeah. I saw Elon Musk's Starlink system. I thought, I've given me a great idea. So I bought 1,000 Wi-Fi extenders and used Hash's attack gnomes to infiltrate local residential homes and install Wi-Fi extenders from here all the way through to London. And that is how we're streaming. Yeah, it's brilliant, mate. It all works out. It's, gotta think outside the box, mate. You know, when you got technical problems. I finally finished my no-guide Elden Ring run. Check the guys afterwards, and I didn't miss too much. I'm quite chuffed. Well done, Swazzle. Well done, mate. Did you enjoy it in the end, bro? That's it. Can move on to the next game now, mate. Whoosh. Right, where are we off to? I saw some more frostwork somewhere, boys. Glistening in the distance. I do like my shit. turned you off it, really? I considered doing the save scumming, but it just felt like a chore at that point. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. You've got to jump through a lot of hoops. Because what, I mean, yeah, I mean, there are ways around it. I mean, I suppose what you could do is screenshot, couldn't you? Screenshot, pause the game, read through it maybe. But like you said, I mean, it's a lot of pain in the ass for something that kind of stuff doesn't really have a place in a modern day game, does it? It's there's really no need to have rushed dialogue options without having accessibility options around it, because yeah, you know, some players might like it, some players might actually have to have the, you know, the alternative options enabled in order to enjoy the game. But yeah, to suggest it's the game we wanted to make, Jesus Christ, coming from that company after that debacle. I mean, I admit that there might be even bigger problems with it, but I enjoyed it. I mean, I'd love to go back to it. I had no issues with it. But I normally just hit it with a hammer until it either works or I feel better. Oh, dude, I had a few things balanced on my desk earlier, Bob, and I thought I'll be all right. I was reaching around the back to get some cabling done, and I knocked over a certain object. I thought, oh well, it's only happened once. No harm done. I did it another 2 times, dude, before I finally resolved to actually just remove it while I was doing the cable management. I've had to have a complete revamp in here, mate. It's times are a-changing for the grummy. I do like the idea of hitting things with a hammer, though. I must admit, that sounds like a cracking way of dealing with frustrations right now. Right, I think that's enough. I wonder what the harvest on a single biodome is. Here's a question. I'm not sure if anybody's going to know the answer to this. We know that if a planet has frostwork growing on it, like this one does, right? That frostwork doesn't even need to be grown in a biodome. You can literally just plant it, as far as I know, can't you, on the floor, and it will grow. Or at least, but it has to be near a base computer, I presume. Yeah, you still have to put a base computer there. The question is, though, if you grow frostwork in a biodome on a frostwork enabled, you know, planet, indigenous planet, does it grow any quicker? So, you know, if you're growing selenium, is it better to still, you know, is there any difference between growing selenium on a frost planet compared to growing it, say, on a solar dense, burning, hot planet? Anybody know? Oh, Siphon Filter. I've heard of Siphon Filter. One I've never played, mate. Isn't that really, really old? Nah, because you just end up breaking things, Bob. And I've never been able to afford to lash out like that, mate. I've known a few of the lads over the years. It still amazes me. You know, got themselves a nice brand new PlayStation 4. Get mad at Call of Duty and throw their controller across the room. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. I couldn't do that if I wanted to, mate. I couldn't do that if someone paid me to do it. The closest I've gotten to that is jump scares, Bob, with the Steam controller playing scary games. And it did it. It leapt out once. I think Mojo had done a scare command. And I leapt out in my seat and my Steam controller went flying out of my hand, right? And it just caught the skirting board at like the perfectly wrong angle. And it chipped a little bit of the plastic inside it, which meant the battery wasn't quite solid in there. So I had to use a bit of like tin foil to wedge it in. I was not happy, man. You play for a Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. They're remaking Splinter Cell, aren't they? There is a remake being done, I'm sure. I don't know which Splinter Cell. You're right, Chunky. 1999. Jesus Christ. I do quite fancy playing Deus Ex, which was the first one. Human Revolution, wasn't it? I quite fancy playing Mankind Divided. But I'm quite enjoying No Man's Sky at the minute, so... Frostwork. There we go. Lovely bloody jubbly, mate. Now, I wonder what we get from each of these. Because we need... I think it's 200. You need 200 Frost Crystal. To make a biodome, I think. Something like that, anyway. Should we extend it out on another biodome? Should we go one more biodome out so we can start actually manufacturing? Let's go and have a look outside. You're looking at the all wrong room. You get a large hand sledge. I don't know what a hand sledge is. And find a large stone and beat the piss out of it until you feel better. But then it's broken. And then all I've got is a bit of broken kit. So now I can't play any computer games. It seems slightly illogical to me, personally. Oh, this game has made me angry, so I'm going to ruin all my games by destroying whatever it was. Mankind Divided is good, but a bit too short. I don't mind short. Short's all right. Sometimes they're too long, aren't they? I don't mind that. As long as it's not like a 6-hour thing, in which case I'll be a bit like the expedition in here yesterday. I think that'd be a bit nah. It's not, you know. It actually gets lower there, doesn't it? I think we can definitely come back out one more, don't you? What would I need to... Gosh, excuse me, guys. Got the... Stick a straight corridor on the butt end there. Is that how we're going to do it? Oh, hang on. Can I not put a T corridor in? Oh, we don't have a T corridor. Let's go up to the... let's go up to the anomaly. There's a lot to explore. Yeah, it's the one set in... Isn't it set in Belgium or... It's some European city, isn't it? At the start. Is that right? Can't quite remember, bro. I had it up and running a little while back. I thought we'd give it a bash and... Oh! Did I just get a little skip then when we came out? Oh, well, the mod's not working. Oh, I bet the mods aren't working because of the updates. I never thought about that. Oh. I might have to update the mods. Is it Prague, is it? Ah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, I booted it up and it turned out to be one of these rather amusing games where Steam decides to take control of the controller settings. I remember I actually booted it up a long time ago, about 6+ months ago. I remember being on stream going, man, that game feels so bad. You know, it just feels old and just there's something just really weird about the game and how it controls. And I just didn't even bother. I'm not playing something that feels like that. So, but I beat it up again, like I said, not even that long ago. So certainly in the last month or so, I think. And had exactly the same issue. I thought this is just weird, man. And there's got to be a solution to this. You know, the game can't have been this bad on release. And it actually turned out to be an issue where Steam took control of the controller settings from the game's built-in controller settings and did a really bad job of it. So you actually had to disable Steam's control, essentially. And that fixed all the issues. And it started playing much better without like skips and things. It was kind of almost like a micro stutter built into it, almost as if the two, I guess, APIs were having a bit of a row with one another, perhaps. But yeah, it was all resolved. So, and it looked glorious, you know, with everything maxed out. Right, we want to get... I've never noticed him actually cooking over there before. I've only just noticed the barbecue. It looks like Wentex, look. I don't think I'll be too happy with that. I didn't mean it like that, Wentex. I meant just because you had a barbecue inside yesterday. I wasn't trying to talk about your jowls, mate, alright? I don't even know if you've got jowl. I'm just digging a bigger hole in. I'm out of here, boys. I used to beat a router to pieces a few times a year. A router or a router? A router router. It's in here, isn't it? Now, what do we want? We want the building pieces, don't we? T-junction. Let's see what we've got. I wonder if I've brought what we need to actually buy these things. Oh, there is no T. Oh, there is a T-junction. So we need to buy that first. And we'll buy that as well. And then we'll buy that as well. What else? What else haven't we got? Paving. Paving. Walkways. Oh, that's cool. Access ramps. Hollow doors. We've got everything else, really, haven't we? I think we'll leave it at that. Let's go. Shh, stay quiet, Bob. Hopefully he's having his cornflakes, mate. So what game are you all playing at the minute? What's next on, or what's next on your list of things to play? I'm playing a little bit of. I didn't think I had much chance yesterday. A little bit of Black Mesa, which I've never played. It's a little bit of Black Mesa, and I want to play a little bit of Half-Life 2 and all the DLCs and things. You're right, Mr. Pigeon! What's your opinion on the Steam controller? Being a long-time console player and now a PC, I'm also struggling with getting used to the keyboard for games. I am the biggest advocate of the Steam controller in the history of the Steam controller. They really should have given me a sponsorship deal with the Steam controller, bro. The Steam controller is a grossly misunderstood product, Stray Pigeon, and very few people have the time to persevere with it in order to truly understand it. And I get that. That means there's a barrier to entry. The problem is it's not what you think of as a controller. Look, there's no way for them to have rebranded it, I get that. But the Steam controller is not a controller, and never will be a controller. It is a different form factor mouse and keyboard. And if you can get your head around that, you understand why it is the perfect complement to having a normal analog stick controller, dual analog stick controller, and a keyboard. And it's a case of choosing the right controller or peripheral inputs for the right games. And once you've solved that, and once you start delving into the Steam controller's settings, you realise that the Steam controller, its real strength is in the software. The software is unparalleled to this day in terms of what it enables you to do. It is phenomenal. Absolutely, it's the greatest thing that Valve ever produced. But unfortunately, they got into a little bit of legal trouble with it, which is why we never saw the remake or the upgrade that they were actually in the process of making, and even in discussions with devs with. Due to the rear paddles, they kind of made a bit of a oopsie. I don't know what to do. I don't know whether it's going to look weird having T-corridor in there now, guys. But yeah, it's amazing, Stray Pigeon. It will enable you to play a game. You know those... The best way to look at it, right? You know those kind of clicky buildy games, survival games, where it's a lot of inventory management, yeah? A lot of shift clicking, control clicking, mouse scroll wheeling, you know, organising inventories, multiple splitting stacks, all that kind of stuff. So pretty much any survival game, right? That is where you start with a Steam controller. You don't try and use it as a first-person shooters to begin with, although you can, but you know you're still going to struggle against the mouse and keyboard player, obviously. Well, at a competitive level, anyway. But yeah, it's what you want to do. A game where left analog stick movement is just simply superior to WASD. The fact that you have the ability to walk, run, control the speed with which you move on an analog stick compared to a key that is either on or off. That just straight away just makes a huge difference to so many other games anyway. But it's the haptic. It's the right haptic which acts as sort of like a little mouse. And that, with inventory management, once you get all the sensitivities and everything sorted, is insane. Playing a first-person shooter with gyros enabled if you know how to use gyros, is borderline cheating. It's frightening how good the gyros are on the Steam controller. It's something they actually, I think, that, you know, if you read between the lines about some of the dev sort of chats they've done about the design of the Steam controller, the gyros were almost an afterthought, and they ended up actually installing some of the best gyro systems that have ever been installed. It's frightening how good they are. So yeah, there's a lot going on in that Steam controller. A hell of a lot going on. Good morning, Mr. Elegon. Did the twins have a lovely birthday, my friend? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Findrius, thank you for the 24 and the 2, my friend. Hopkins, thank you for the 42, guys. Appreciate it, lads. Thank you. How's it going, Elegon? All good, mate? So, yeah, I highly recommended to get one. So, obviously, you can't buy them anymore. At least not from Valve. So you'd have to buy either a second-hand one or a brand new one from someone who just did the old let's buy a load. They're not cheap, last time I looked. I've not played anything recently, been bored with gaming for... Yeah, you said you're struggling a bit, Paul. Still playing Dragon Age. In the last 14 days, I've played some New World, the not-to-be-mentioned game, LA? Lost Ark, and now No Man's Sky. Nice, nice. How's New World going, Shades? Morning, SCR. Good morning, good morning. They had a nice day, did they? They got nice cake, nice day and got nice cake. Nice. Wentex had a very nice cake, apparently. If I put a T corridor in here, is it going to be big enough to get a biodome on it? I don't think it will it? I don't see how it can be. I don't think it will go far enough, will it? Shall I just try popping a corridor? Oh. I think I might have to extend it out. Oh my god, what's going on? Oh, I can't get out now. Let's go and build it from the outside. SCR, thank you for the 500 bits, dude. That's a lot of bits, bruh. Thank you for the bits, SCR. Thank you very much indeed, mate. Very kind of you, fella. Thank you, SCR. Thank you. What prezzies did they get, Elegon? Did they get anything? Ah, yeah, I see. That's a problem. So do you think I'm going to have to extend it out then? So if we go build, delete, and put a corridor in, and then put a X-shaped corridor in, and then put a normal corridor in, and then put a biodome in, which we won't have the... Oh wow, look at that, they are close, boys. That's actually really cool. What did I want? Glass, wasn't it? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 glass. Get another biodome down. I'm gonna need to go and get some dioxide, I think. Wow, she's looking gorgeous, boys. Look at this vast intergalactic palace that I'm creating. You're right, Flame. Thank you very much, Essia. Didn't I go through a stage where I was top bits gifted every month for a while? I have no idea. Maybe so. In which case, thank you. Thank you very much, Essia. Thank you for the bits, bro. We'll pop another one down there. Do you like your bits, dear? I'd say it's probably when we were playing all them scary... Ow! Playing all them scary games, SCR. You were probably doing it maliciously. In fact, hang on a minute. Yeah, I'm not so sure about this now. You probably wiped years off my life, dude, you knob. Yeah, I think you're right. It was probably... I remember bloody Sean, mate. Sean. He sort of works when we're normally streaming, but sometimes we manage to get... Because I always like to have a stream with Sean on a Friday night. He was a devil, man. He was a devil with them bits. You're right, Manticore. Almost 4 o'clock in the morning for you. What am I going to do myself? It's 4 o'clock in the morning. It's time to get up, get out, get a coffee down. You go for a run. Get back, have a nice shower, have another cup of coffee. Get some breakfast down, yeah. Beautiful. Best part of the day, mate. So New World is still on a very slow downward slope in spite of the latest server merge. Too little too late, I'm afraid. I only jump on there to stay in contact with the guys that are still holding on. What's the general thoughts about people that are holding on? Are they just kind of just don't want to let go because they've invested so much time in it, or? Yeah, I do remember you being pretty good at that issue. I know you mentioned it, mate. I was going to say, when you were saying bits, I was thinking, it's got to have been back in the spooky days, isn't it? The spooky days. Right, now, these are not going to get a lot of power, are they? But, what happens if they get no power? Do they suddenly die horribly? As in the plants? If they don't have power, or do they just carry on? Does it just like stunt the growth, or will we actually lose a harvest? I'll tell you what would be really nice. Oh, it actually has. I think they've added it. I've just spied it. I was about to say what would be really nice was if you had instead of just telling me it costs 50 crystal and 25 darksite, if it told me how much of those two products I have left, and it sort of does, available to build, which I hadn't spotted before. So this will be for glass production. We'll see what each biodome produces. I think I will add in some additional. Oh, that's perfect. Look, got a couple left over. Nice, excellent. So that's now 3. I mean, well, I suppose what we might eventually do is just get rid of this like little mishmash of things in here. I mean, do I really need... I mean, it's nice to have like this genetic sort of pool of all the various products, but I don't really need it, do I? As long as we keep a few in storage, perhaps, it might work better. Now, we're going to need to get some gold, aren't we? Because I think gold is for the solar arrays. Definitely feels like Amazon will axe them. What, do you really think so, Findrus? Do you think they're not going to carry on? I thought they'd give them a couple of years, to be honest. I just thought they'd, you know... Everything else is gone. They have nothing left within the game studio, do they? I mean, Lost Ark is clearly the anything that is... but we don't know what the relationship there is. They don't make Lost Ark. They are simply the, you know, the Western publisher for the game, aren't they? So we don't really know what the monetary ties with Lost Ark are. So I always thought, you know, put that to one side. You know, it's not an in-house game with all the revenue going to them. Although I'm sure there's a significant chunk of it. New World is their last IP, really, isn't it? Without that, the Amazon Games division might as well not exist, as far as I know. I don't think there's really anything else that is of any. It's certainly not noteworthy, is there? So I thought, you know, with the amount of money they've got, so sometimes it's nice to still have a toe in the water. Findrius is all I was thinking. Do you know what I mean? I kind of hope so. I mean, I don't want them to close the doors, but at the same time, it's like I said to someone the other day on chat here. They were saying, you know, New World's got, you know, there's a revolution coming and all this. I'm like, well, one, I haven't heard that, but two, it still wouldn't be enough to get me back in the game. You know, I think I had my fair share of just generally feeling like the devs are basically having a bit of a porky pie session with us in many ways. It didn't feel like I don't think the individual devs were lying to us as gamers, but I think they don't know how it works internally. I think they're being told things in one department that are not true, and then when that gets put out on a live broadcast Q&A, sort of Ask Me Anything, you can start seeing inconsistencies, can't you? Things don't add up. They're saying one thing, but your experience in the game is quite literally the opposite. And I think that was the issue for me. No, not so much that the game itself wasn't keeping me interested. I just lost faith in the dev team. That it's like they were almost working in isolation, in isolated departments, with no one really telling anybody what was going on elsewhere. The whole thing started to become quite bitter in a way. Which is a shame indeed. I'd love to see the game, rise like the proverbial phoenix from the ashes, a little bit like Final Fantasy did. Because there is something there, there is something with New World that I did truly enjoy. But it was quite sparse as you entered into the later game, I think. They've added a lot of quality of life things lately, but it does not seem to be enough to keep people playing. What's one of the big ones, just to give us an idea then? You're saying they've added a lot of quality of life things, such as what? Anything in particular that would really stand out from the crowd from when I played it? You love a game like New World that brought us all together every day. Yeah. Exactly like Sage is saying, that was what made it so great. That's why when you look, or when I look back on it, it's really hard to be, 100% objective, because sometimes a game isn't just about the game, is it? It's about who you're playing with. I always mentioned, it's all the natter on Discord and ideas and seeing people, really hitting that in-game content crazy fast. It's like, dude, that is so cool. You know what I mean? Obviously, I've got no chance of getting there that quick, but it was so cool watching people progress and getting a glimpse of those. What was it? The expeditions. When I hadn't even done the first one, it was like, oh my god, everyone's so. I can't wait to get there. It was like this internal hype machine, and it is. It's just fantastic, and it is. We're all talking about the same thing. We're all playing the same thing. We can all get on the same server, after a bit of a rocky start. It's a wonderful feeling, man. I was going to do something. I can't think what it was. Gold, wasn't it? We don't seem to have any gold. That cannot be the case. That just cannot be the case. I tell you what, I bet I've left it all on the Exocraft. Is there any way to access the Exocraft without... If I transfer that to, my exosuit, right? This is just that big dump store of things we've been picking up, wasn't it? I think that's all you need to make... Let's have a quick check. Be under power, won't it? Solar panels... Metal plating and gold. And the battery is magnetized. Yeah, we should be alright with that. Yeah, I mean, I didn't think, to be honest, I didn't think the combat was that great. I thought it was serviceable. I did like the combat. It wasn't a massive standout thing for me, though. I felt like, it was good. I enjoyed it, but it didn't. Yeah, I think the only thing that really stood out for me in New World was the world. But you could see it was just rinse repeat all the time. It was just becoming the same things over and over. How the hell? Colours. Alright. Blue. 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 Blue dabba dabba do dabby dabby. I don't know how to do this now then. Not sure what to do with this. I suppose what we could do, we could pop a battery at each end, couldn't we? So we could sort of say, okay, we've got a nice clean visual there. Let's pop the battery, say, there, and then pop another battery there. So they should be nicely lined up, shouldn't they? And that's a battery for each, and then put in like 4 solar arrays across that back wall. The only things I'm not sure. I need the metal plating, so let me come out. Metal plate. 1, 2, 3. Was it 1 each? Was it? Let's make 5 metal plates. I think I only need 4. Is that opening the right way? I'll wait now until it opens in the morning, will I? 1, 2, E. Did I turn that? Have I turned that? How far around did I just turn that? Did I only turn it that far? Or that? Oh god. That far? I think I boffed it. I'm gonna let everyone go the wrong way, you know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think I might have boffed that, boys. Right, Warren. So, oh! That's not what we want to do. Now, obviously, Warren should be quite easy. Now we can hide it, because I can just simply go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, and 2. And then from there down to there. I don't actually need to link them both, but purely for science reasons. So that should give us another, so 2 solar and 1 battery per biodome. Don't know if that's enough, but so the cost of traveling, housing, access to storage with no cost are the best for me. So access to storage with no cost, but you still can't transport things though, can you? From like one home to another without cost, or can you? You know, if it's not faction controlled chains. Or can you? The social elements of games always elevates it. It is, and that's why MMOs were so great in the early years, definitely. And even the smaller games. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Valheim. Yeah, definitely. I can totally get that, yeah. Most games do become boring when I've done enough on my own. No Man's Sky is the same as well for me. I can only handle so much time on my own now. Yeah, I get that, SCR. Yeah, it is. It's see, it's a really tricky one for me, you see. I used to play a lot of stuff on stream with peeps having a natter. The thing is, it was only really us and just a few people in chat, you see. So it was really just like streaming just what we were playing, having a natter and a bit of a giggle. But you know, the problem is, mate, it was the same in you know, any game that I play on stream. I like a natter, dude. You know, and other people on comms are trying to play a video game. You know, they're not there to have a chat with chat. You know, they're chatting away, and I'm sitting here sort of waiting for an opportunity to butt in, to say hello to someone, or you know, SCR, thanks for the bits, bro. And it is, I just feel rude all the time. It's like really weird. I play far more socially off the stream, to be honest. I find it really, really difficult. You see, the beauty of it is, if you're a mega streamer and you're making bank, you know, this is your living, it's your brand, you've got a huge income coming in. You know, like Lyric playing with Shorty or someone like that. It's just easy mode, man. You know, that's part. It's like the ultimate dream, isn't it? You're playing with your mates, having a chat with your mates, making a shitload of money out of playing computer games, and you don't really need to worry about, you know, stopping to catch up with chat. Because no one expects you to, and it is that's one of the other issues with streaming. It's you know, very much a first world problem. Let's be honest, but it is. You feel quite rude at times. You know, when I was playing New World, and you know, a couple of people might be talking about a tactic, and I'm here, not listening to the tactic now, but also knowing I can't just sit here and not acknowledge that someone's dropped me a sub. You know. It's awful, dude. It's fucking terrible, man. It's like, it really ruins things in a way. You're right, Stray. Thanks for your advice on the controller. I've ordered a second-hand one. Give it a go. I also saw a recent video saying Steam controllers are being bought at the moment and prices are rising rapidly. It said some that are still boxed and wraps affected. $500? Look, you know, I've got 3 of the fucking things, dude. Oh, jeez, I don't know about that, right? Yeah, Stray, just a tip, right? Let me get my coffee down me. Just a tip when it comes to the Steam controller, yeah? Come and have a chat with me about it. Because out of the box, right, you're going to hate it. I know I did. I'm never going to tell you otherwise, mate. I literally put it back in the box after about... I can't remember. My memory's a bit vague on it. I picked it up. I got it out. I got the Wi-Fi dongle set up. Started using it. And I don't think I even lasted half an hour before I thought, this is absolutely the worst thing I've ever used in my life. This is absolutely appalling. And I put it back in the box, dude. And it was later that evening, I thought, that's ridiculous. You know, you've just spent like 50 odd quid on that. At least give it another bash. And I sat down, dude, and it was when I started playing with the software and a specific game. You can only look at one game. Every game, you will... You don't need to spend hours making a game work perfectly with the Steam controller. You really don't. I can get any game up and running in just a couple of minutes, just like plugging a normal controller in. But what you start realizing is that unlike a normal controller, you have so many more options on how to set it up. And you do. You start spending a lot of time, mate. Some of my profiles, right, in certain games have probably got over 100 plus hours of Steam controller testing, tweaking things, everything from button layouts and mapping to sensitivities, gyros, you name it. The list just goes on and on and on. Adding icons, on-screen displays, changing haptics. Dude, it's like a game within itself. It's wonderful, dude. But it's gonna feel awful when you first get it, Pigeon. You have to just accept it's not a controller. You've got to break that mental barrier. It is a mouse and keyboard that looks weird. That's the best advice I can give you, man. Oh, I gotta get this coffee down. It's getting cold. Yeah, I suppose I get bored with games when things I'm doing stop feeling meaningful. I stopped No Man's Sky when I had my farm set up and didn't need anything more. And this is what I was saying yesterday, Swazza. You know, this game, it has no real end, does it? The cash can flow so quickly, Swazza. So what do you do once you have more cash than you know what to do with? You know, you have to ask yourself that question. And that's fine. There's nothing the matter with that. All games have an end. It's just that some games have a very finite end. A very clear end. You literally walk through a door to the credits. Whereas something like No Man's Sky and a lot of the survival games, it's what else you feel you want to get out of it, you know? Some people love building, exploring, multiplayer, whatever it's going to be. You can move to different storages now without cost. You can also open inventory while running. So, if I've got something that is, say I'm Syndicate, and I'm in a Syndicate town, and the Marauder... I've got items in a Marauder bank. I can simply teleport the items from the Marauder bank to my Syndicate bank for no charge. Yeah, you can from even across faction there, Grum. Okay. And it happens instantaneously, does it? So that just happens straight away, yeah? Just bzz, it comes across to you. I want an iron bar. I just click it in the Marauder territory, and it just magically changes. In which case, I give up on the game. It's fucking ridiculous. So what's the fucking point? Why not just have one single consolidated inventory then? It just makes no fucking sense to me. That is like, we've made a mistake. This is the solution. It's just fucking stupid. That tells me that they've just lost the fucking plot. Just fucking make my storage bigger then. It's just fucking stupid. It's everything I need to know about how the game's going. It's just a fucking stupid decision. Just give me a fucking bigger bank that I can access from anywhere, like every other fucking MMO ever did. It completely destroys the point in having factions. What's the point in having a territory now? That's one of the main reasons, wasn't it? It's fucked. New World's fucked, dudes. That's not a good thing. That's a sign of a dev losing control, man. My farming No Man's Sky made so much money each day. I could buy whatever I want, but already have everything. Yeah. But that was your choice, right, Swazza? You didn't have to make the mega farm, did you? Grumbelli needs another game. Didn't bother me when you was in comms and streaming, dude. We know the score doesn't bother any of us one bit. It's me, though, innit? I just feel rude, mate. I can't keep a train of thought, SCR. See, I'm like this, yeah. I'm talking about this. We're talking about New World. Talking about No Man's Sky. We're talking about just games in general. And then all of a sudden, I'm having to stop to listen to someone else. And it's the noise in the background, SCR. You can hear people talking, and you just can't keep track on anything, bro. You know, it's not easily done. You don't want them to feel, but it does seem like a pain. What feels like a pain in the ass, Luna? Sorry, mate. You're pretty patient. Got no problem with spending time. Yeah, it's honestly straight. You'll have a lot. Seriously, dude. When you first get it right and you get it up and running, yeah, don't have any intentions of actually playing the game properly for a little bit. You know, get one of those, like I said, get one of those inventory management games up that you like playing, and just say, you know, you probably won't even look at playing it for an hour or two. If you don't get to know the software, then you'll never understand what the Steam controller's about. It's not, you know, it comes out of the bag and it works, but it's like even with a mouse, you know, you sit there playing about with DPI and sensitivity and getting the right mouse mat and things, don't you? A good sitting position. The Steam controller's no different to that. It just takes a bit of perseverance to really tailor it. Think of it as the ultimate personal device. You know, a lot of people used to ask me for my mappings for my games, so I always made them public so people could just download them. But it's like I always said, the chances are that's not going to work for you. You know, you might not like this setup or this sensitivity or the haptic, you know, setup. So, they double the storage in the boxes in houses in 2. So that I mean, that's good. I mean, at least you got some extra storage in the houses. I mean, that's a bonus. But I never had a house, so double the weight of the chests as well. Wales Bank's great. Private Bank, Guild Bank. Yeah, that's a good point. We've got Guild Banks yet. I mean, that would be more interesting in New World if they'd actually added a Guild Bank. I mean, without that, it's fucking pointless anyway, isn't it? Yeah, it's really hard, SCR. Yeah, it is. One, you're waiting for a moment to intervene in somebody else's conversation. And I've got to be honest, we had some really, really cool people on our comms, SCR. I mean, I had the best of the best chats. Everyone on comms was super respectful, only really nattering when they needed to, or would jump to another channel if they needed to discuss something in depth, so they weren't having to talk over me. But you can imagine how, in just random pickup voice comms, you got no chance, dude. I've streamed right with someone who couldn't shut the fuck up, dude. It's like they were just like, okay, Grum, yeah, you all right, Grum? Yeah, I'm walking across the things, Grum. Yeah, I'm just flying a little bit now, Grum. Yeah, you're right, Grum. Yeah, it's nice playing with you, Grum. Just gonna come across here, Grum. Yeah, so what we doing today, Grum? Yeah, I'm just gonna go through the door, Grum. Yeah, I'm through the door, Grum. Yeah, where are you, Grum? Grum. It's up, dude! You get your own fucking channel, bro. All right. You're doing my fucking sweet ass nutting, dude. All right. It was, oh, dude, and you feel so. Do you mind just? Is it all right if you just shut the fuck up, please? But you can't because it's rude, isn't it? You know. Spit your attempt to read chat in the game. It's hard to do both. You're basically always multitasking as a streamer. Yeah, it is. Yeah, but that's the point. I mean, that's why it's enjoyable, mate. It is, but it is really hard on voice comms. Really hard. You know, when you're in that kind of, you know, you got at least a couple of people in chat are having a chinwag, so you want to engage because that's what I love about streaming. But you know, if you're in the top, if you've got 20,000 viewers, not one person out of those 20,000 viewers is really expecting a one-to-one chinwag about the Steam controller, you know? You're not going to suddenly have this one-to-one straight pigeon, hey, do right, let us know when you get it, we'll have a bit of a chinwag, you know? It ain't happening. It's just not. You can't do it with 20,000 people in the chat. You just never get anything done. And you can't know 20,000 people. It's impossible for a human being to have intimate knowledge of 20,000 people. You can't. You know, it's just not going to happen. So, but that's the point. You know, or at the other end of the spectrum is you're streaming to your dog, and your dog is asleep. In which case, it doesn't matter how many people are on voice comms because it's just like playing on the Xbox or the PC with your mates because no one's listening. So there's no distraction there. But once you've got 1 or 2, 3, 4, whatever it is, active chatters in chat, you're fucked. You just can't be on comms, man. It's just too much, dude. It's your biggest fear in VCs on Discord. I often end up either muting myself or not talking. What in games you mean, or? So I love voice comms. Voice comms in games is wicked. I love it, especially the tactical shooters and things. Playing things like Ghost Recon Wildlands on hard settings, where you know you've got spotters and things and snipers setting up while somebody else goes down to actually carry out the mission and everyone else is providing cover. That is awesome, dude. That is freaking awesome. It really is. But it's so hard on stream. Right. So, where are we going, boys? Quests. We've got the Frostworks set up. I don't think there's any reason to worry about anything else over there, is there? So let's skedaddle out. Just pop away that bit of gold we've got. I'll just check. Oh, I had a metal plate left. Let's scrap the metal plate. I'll pop the gold away, and I'll pop the organics away, which I think are up there, aren't they? We'll go. Let me just check those. Oh, we got them the right way around as well. Oh, that's awesome, dudes. So that grid has now got... We've got 4 biodomes. Why is that one not out the same distance as that one? Oh, right. Yeah. Because it's got the... Oh, that could actually look like a really nice design. We could go for circle, cross piece, couldn't we? And then it would have that kind of like zigzag nature to the biodomes. Rather than... Yeah, I quite like that actually. I didn't realise. Yeah, that could look pretty neat. Although I'm not sure. Right, anyway, let's go and hand this into the pirate. Now, do I have to hand in this bounty to the same space station as I picked it up from? You alright, Tim? Good morning, sir. How's things? Did you have a nice weekend? See you in a bit, SCR. Stay safe out there, bro. Right. So, let me see. It's saying mission target is in another system. So, let's go to Galaxy Map. And why have I got a harvest icon over there? I assume that weird looking orangey thing is the pirate station, is it? Freeze, thank you very much for the 45, dude. SCR, thank you for the bits, my friend. Enjoy the garden, mate. And Freeze, thank you very much for the 45. Thank you very, very much. That's a long ass time, bro. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much, Freeze. I hope you're well, mate. A spectacular commitment there, my friend. Docking spell, slow me down. This has actually got damage, hasn't it, the pirate station? Sort of like a little bit of pew-pew damage on the front one. Yeah, I think I've already got this one in my sort of locale game. Valuable cargo found. Notice my my right upper paddle on my Xbox Elite controller's got a little bit of movement in there that wasn't there before. And wow, this is a busy place, boys. Solar C-Class. Solar C-Class. That's a lot of solar ships, boys. Right, let's go and speak to our bounty hunter fella. Yeah, I'll tell you what, it'd be nice to find another community game. I mean, it would. It would be really nice. Browse missions or hand in missions. Deliver the illegal cargo. Did we do it? Did that count? Forge passport acquired. Input these fake details at station code to reset reputation standing restored to neutral with the system's dominant species. When it says neutral, what exactly does that say? Because haven't I earned quite a lot of reputation like with the Viking? Is that going to undo all of that and just put it back to neutral? Or is there not a huge scale of hate, love and neutrality? Lots of pack rats. What's that in World of Warcraft storage? I bet the PvPers were not impressed with that, to be honest, Shades. It was one of the main reasons for having territory control, wasn't it? It was the free cost of transporting goods around. It's like they're having to turn their back on PvP, it sounds like it. And I wouldn't surprise me if this is yet another knee-jerk reaction to a dwindling player base. Because it's like I said, New World actually ceases to exist if there's not enough players playing it. As in, it literally becomes mechanically almost impossible for the game to exist. It's so inherently built on a PvP framework that to have no PvP fundamentally fucks the game up. Any other MMO is not so, you know, directly tied to that core PvP mechanic. New World literally cannot exist without PvP. There's just no point in playing the game. Even as a PvE player who never participates in PvP, you needed PvP to be active. And that sounds to me like they're starting to think this isn't going to work. We need to turn this into a more centric PvE game. And that would be the first stepping stone to that, wouldn't it? Starting to remove the reasons for factional control. I think my settlement's here as well, isn't it? Oh. Jesus. Is that... Oh my god, I could barely make out what was going on there. So it's like about to enter a black hole or something. Is anyone picking up the new WoW expansion later? Is it later this year? Is it confirmed for later this year? Or? What's the next big game on the schedule? What is the next like really big powerhouse one? Obviously looking quite a way into the future, we've got Starfield. I mean, a Bethesda game, brand new IP, releasing on the 11th of the 11th, 2022. You know, Bethesda will roll out. You know, they've been bought into the Microsoft umbrella. I mean, that is a powerhouse. That's about as big as it gets, really. Anything else coming out this year that is like? Because another one that I you know, might not be quite on the same scale, but Stalker's been delayed until next year, hasn't it? Or is that just later this year? I can't remember. Because that isn't that being made in UE5, Stalker? So there'll be a lot of eyes on that anyway. I can't really think of anything. I don't know if Ubisoft's got anything coming out this year. They're making a new Star Wars game, aren't they? But I don't think we've even got a tentative release date on that, have we? Come on, let's see how the settlement's doing. We got anything cool going? Make policy decisions. So we can reduce their happiness, but increase productivity. They're concerned by a recent mania for Starship overclocking among the citizens. They trust the overseer senses the opportunity this presents. I actually do really want to get their happiness up, to be honest. Let's just have a quick look. The happiness has not been good. I just never get a chance to do anything with it. And we're already making cash, so I think we'll try and make them happy if we can. Oh! I just did the wrong thing. Oh my god, I'm such a fucking idiot. I saw the green and just thought positive because I'm thinking, oh my god. Okay, well, we just upset them. Work hard, dogs! We're down to 20% happiness. It could have been 24. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. It was an innocent mistake. I'll just put my whip and leash away. Right, forged passport. I'm not sure about these then. I don't think I've got a negative faction standing. I really don't think I have. So I think I should be cautious using that, to be quite honest. How do you even see something like faction standing? Is it somewhere in milestones? It says standing, most favoured. The Viking, most favoured. The Korvax, singularity. But that's weird. This doesn't seem to have any pips in it. The Gekka's got... I don't know. They're just, again, inconsistent. I just don't get it. Trade Lord. Singularity 19. The Viking, it just doesn't say anything. Is that because I've upset the Viking by doing a pirate mission? That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. As it wipes out all the work I did. I think it has, you know. But why would it say most favoured? If that says most favoured and that says most favoured, do I have to go and use the passport in order to get that back, do I? Or... Oh, it was delayed way before the conflict, Swazzer. Yeah, it was delayed way earlier this year, mate. I thought the Stalker team had moved to Spain. Didn't they move to Barcelona or somewhere? Only use it in places where you are hated by the dominant life forms, Grim. It should be a glitch. I don't know, dude. You actually want to see Starfield? You got high... I have got high hopes for it. I've also got realistic expectations of a Bethesda game on day of launch with a very, 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 very specific launch date. So I'm not holding my breath that it's going to come out as a masterpiece, but then I don't think any Bethesda games come out as a masterpiece on day one. Doesn't mean to say it can't be coming with a bit of support from the community, but it's like you say, Bob, to be honest, I don't really care, mate. I just want to see what the game is. I want to see what it is. At the minute, I don't even know what it is, you know? Vikings gold and the others are silver. They should all be very similar, though, Shades. I mean, all my standings would not be, you know... I don't know. There's something wrong with that. That just don't look right. It's like, you know, this is quite high. This is quite high. This is yellow. So is that because I need to go and use the passport there? And then it will bring my stats back, will it? Just doesn't say anything, does it? It's just another classic No Man's Sky. What does it mean? Why is it yellow? Is it yellow because they're upset with me? You know, the game just does fuck all to tell you anything. You got to think it's about the same as the others. You know, 15 plus can be used to reset any negative faction standing. Well, that sounds like it resets it. Resets it back to what it was? I don't know. Oh, fuck knows, mate. You think you have Viking maxed out, it's gold. So what the fuck doesn't it say something then? So that says singularity, and that says singularity. That's like level 35, and it's still not gold. Oh, the game does my fucking fruit and nutty, man. How hard would it be just to explain some shit to a player, you know what I mean? Right, what's our next quest? I ain't got a clue, mate. Frankly, I don't really care about that anyway. I've got quests to do. Let's go and see this. So this was the hive mind. The Sentry is tormented by its connection to the Sentinel hive mind and wishes to be free. Access the terminal to the Sentinel pillar to sever the connection. The autonomous Minotaur exocraft can provide advanced firepower assistance in combat. Summon the Minotaur from the quick menu. Okay, so obviously that's telling me nothing about what to do, but if we come out of that and wait a minute, it will tell us mission target is in another system in space. Consult the galaxy map. Right, let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, it has been. In fact, that's quite interesting, actually, Fresh Brew. When Fallout 4 was announced, well, when Fallout 4 was about to be released, I made a solemn oath on stream, right, that I would not pick it up. And I think in the UK it released on the Tuesday. So normally our games release on a Friday in the UK. But obviously over time it's fallen into conformity with the rest of the world, or at least America. So Fallout 4 released on the Tuesday. I refused to pick it up. Tuesday, Wednesday, I watched people playing it. And what was that first big town that people got to? The really big one? Sort of can't remember the name of it. And I started seeing people at frame rate just plummet. Just completely drop off a cliff, mate. I thought I did the right thing. Thursday came along, and I can't remember what I was playing, but it wasn't really holding my attention. Friday morning, I bought it, installed it, and we were playing it. and it was a terrible mistake, dude. That game was trash on you know, that week of launch, like pretty much any Bethesda game. And to this day, that same area, even with the community mod, still suffers from major occlusion issues, which causes huge frame drops. In fact, I recently went back and reinstalled Fallout 4, and the game is trash, mate, in terms of performance. Considering the hardware I'd be throwing at it, it is shocking how bad it is, mate. It really is a complete travesty of a technical mess. Doesn't mean it's not enjoyable, doesn't mean it's a good game, you know, not a good game, but it is. It's frame pacing is all over the place, man. It really is abysmal. You know, when you think about when it came out and the hardware we're now playing on it, that thing should really not have so much as a single issue, but it still does. I guess therein lies the concern about Starfield. You know, what have they learnt from Fallout 76? Where do we go now? I'm very skeptical that Starfield will come out as a technically good game, but we'll see. You know, doesn't mean it can't be done. But if Bethesda ever put out a creation engine game that on day one wasn't a bit of a shits and giggles, I can't think of one. You won't play it for 2 years. It'll take the community that long to fix it. You never know. I mean, it's different now, guys. You got to bear in mind, Bethesda now hope. Well, actually, this is the illusion that I was under until I read a very interesting article recently. Microsoft are too hands off with their internal development teams. This is one of my biggest worries now with Microsoft. Everyone's thinking that because Microsoft have bought all these companies, Obsidian, Bethesda, etc., that they're going to be part of Microsoft's general quality control, that there's going to be a lot of work put into making sure things are released on time, that production pipelines are adhering to, you know, expectations, that timescales are being adhered to, that management are actually doing what they're supposed to be in managing projects. It's even worse, guys. Microsoft are apparently the most hands-off that they've ever been. Whole studios just being left there in this miasmic pit of HR debacles. Because Microsoft just, all they care about is just, you know, just do your own thing. You know, we own you, and, you know, we're going to cover the salaries and production costs, but, you know, just do your own thing, guys. You know, just get us a game, please. And that's bad, dudes. That's, like, really freaking bad. So God knows what's going to happen with Bethesda. We'll have to see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It would be more intuitive to provide explanations of the thing you're looking for. You're also male and doesn't read the guide or instructions in its section. What are you on about? You talking about this? Well, I don't know. You have to explain what you're on about, Star. Fallout and Elder Scrolls are nearly unplayable without cleaning up the dirty edits, which isn't a good look. Yeah, even to this day, you know, the community edits for Skyrim, you know, the what's it called? I can't remember. This goes to show how floppy my brain is at the minute. You know, the big community patch for Skyrim that eventually, you know, that's the first thing you pretty much install, isn't it, on PC? I can't remember what it's actually called these days, but just click it daily. Yeah, it should say download to desktop or whatever it is. So just click the very obvious button in the middle of your screen, mate. Microsoft hasn't made Rare make a single game they haven't wanted to in a while. I can't see them correct. Yeah, I don't think they will. Yeah, I think it could actually cause chaos for some of the teams. It's not necessarily a good thing, Microsoft. Right, now hang on then. We are supposed to be finding something in another galaxy, is that right? Or another system, sorry, another system. What's the quest exactly? We've got it. We've got some. Obviously, we've got that. What was it saying? Bottom right. God, just tell. Why is it out? Why do I have to wait for the quest information to come up? Maybe it only does it on a planet as well. It's not going to do it, is it? I'm gonna have to go down or get out of the ship to see the actual specific quest info. because obviously it's asking me to summon the Minotaur in there, but that's not what we're actually doing, is it? Shall I just go down rather than fanny about, otherwise we'll be here all day. No, that's not being fair. That's a completely different topic of conversation, Valley. No one's here saying that Rare haven't done a good job or anything. I'm sorry, but if you think about the amount of games Rare's put out since Microsoft bought them, and you think that's doing well, you're living in fucking cookie land, mate. Rare were literally bought out, and what did they do? Connect avatars. What the fuck, dude? Initiate landing sequence. Let's see if it brings anything up on the quest dialogue. Quest dialogue here, blah blah blah. Access the terminal at a sentinel pillar. Let's just turn it on and off again. Free the sentry from the sentinel and the hive mind. Reach the marked coordinates. So we're looking for presumably a little blue sentry icon, are we? It seems to be over there. A minute ago it said it was in another freaking section, didn't it? Another part of the galaxy, I think. You're right, Advina. How you doing, mate? How's things? How's the little ones? Everyone all back and doing okay? Objects of interest. Wholesale. Oh, it's just a dude in it. Travelling salesman going to sell me some dodgy toothpaste. How do I do this? Why have we come into the galaxy map? Starship communicator. Maybe I misclicked that. Right. Enemies fled. Pathetic. Need something heavy cargo. Their speech is garbled and confusing. The pilot's meaning is clear. They speak in the universal language of money. Money, 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 money. What have you got, bro? Got anything that we want? That is shocking loot, bro. Shocking loot, sir. You can have that. I don't care about the... See, this is... The forged passport itself is smuggled contraband. I don't get it. I don't get that at all. I don't understand that reputation system. I think they just made that up, to be quite honest. You're up late, are you, Muffin? I'm duping chlorine for my girlfriend. I must have done that back when we first started playing this, Muffin, because one of my containers was full of like ionized cobalt. Because I think that's another little trick you can use in chlorine, isn't it? Is it like 1 chlorine and 1 oxygen gives you 6 chlorine or something like that? It's a pretty spectacular increase, isn't it? I think my chlorine stacks in 9,999. And we're obviously going over there, aren't we? And I think it sells for 6 million a stack or something like that. It doesn't display a download URL. Let me see. We had this problem before, Fally. I mean, if I go there, if I go to my stream, I need to be careful I close this down. Yeah, so I mean, you must be at the URL link because you've literally said it says about 25 megabytes, doesn't it? So if you go to PC specs, you should get a OneDrive link, and then it should pop up about it being too big. Click to access that desktop, which is what it does on mine, and I click it and it downloads it, bro. You must be at a URL because it's telling you about the 25 megabyte thing, isn't it? Something to do with Excel, dude. I think the fix for it, I think Simpsons had the best idea, was to just simply do a screenshot of it, bro, which I will get around to. The stream is running on the PC today. Just had an application. Application for what? You sound all fancy in my headset. Shall I, do you want me to say something? Do you want me to read something out? Advina. And tickle your pickle. I'll get, oh, look, this looks glorious. Look at these ground textures, man. This is like really nice here. Until they stop working. It's 1 chlorine and 2 oxygen, is it, for 6 chlorine? An oxygen you can buy en masse at any station, can't you? So presumably we're heading down there. So if I summon in... How do you summon in the freighter? I mean, if I do that, I should be able to summon my Minotaur, shouldn't I? And then I should also be able to engage his AI. There we go. And I'll switch to my Scatter Blaster and Plasma Launcher. Let's head in there, big boy. Alright, I want you to take that big one out there, mate. You take that big one out, I'll take out the little drones, alright? Good shooting, Minotaur, dude. Good shooting. Oh, like a boss, bros. Like a boss. What else we got? Good work, lad. Good work. Keep it up, Minotaur. It's got a bit of a slow turning curve, isn't he? Get the fat loots. What else we got, mate? What else we got? Still seems to be suggesting we've got boogeymen around here, but I don't know where they are. What do we actually have to do? Nodes destroyed. So let's get these out. Where's he off to? Is he found someone? It's like I can hear someone stomping around. A bad dude. Security alert. Unauthorized presence detected. Auto lockdown initiated. Leave. Defeat the Sentinel guards. Yeah, there's still 2, but I don't know where they are. Do you think they're underneath? I think they might be underneath us. Which is a bit of a problem. Should we go and see if there's a cave or something? Let's go and have a look. You're right, Emmy. Did my delightful 24-year-old stepdaughter come in here the other day? Is it the Scottish lassie living in Scotland, as in the Scottish username? In which case, yes, she did. There's someone there, look. I just saw someone. There we go, there we go, there he is. Have him, little fella. That's one down. So the other one must be down here somewhere. There he is. We've freed him. Oh wow, good shot, bro. That Minotaur's a beast in combat, isn't he? They must have glitched into the terrain by the looks of it. So they probably spawned in over there and then glitched in via the cave system, perhaps. So let's deactivate. Oh, you can be shut down now, bro. Shut down, bro. Active, inactive. Stop clumping about. You'll upset Advina. She's got a swanky headset on, mate. Boundary node exposed. Once again, I find myself at the terminal to the Sentinel's Glassy Archive. And once again, I am passive in the face of this hostile interface. Laylaps has requested a total severance. I will make it so. Perform the network severance. Severance packet broadcast. Remote response confirmed. Entity erased. As the sentry severs itself, complete from the hive mind, I see flashes of light, images of a world where everything is like glass, and I finally understand. This is my fate, the inevitable after it's just an archive, the completion of data. Pillar control nodes, operational. Boundary node archive, secure. Rogue imposter, purge from archive. Okay, inspect the drone. Where are you, little fellow? This does not have to be your destiny anymore. Telemon, not Telemon. It doesn't have to be the end. It won't be. We have died once. We won't die again. We will have such fun. We will save the worlds. Our chance of failure is practically null. Agree. I knew we would do it. We have all done so well. Hip hip hurrah! Jolly good show, my friends. Jolly good show. I think we've done it. That was quite a cool fight, actually. I was surprised how well the... now we've weaponised the Minotaur. That thing's a beast, man. So, yeah, she was, Emmy. Yeah, she did. Yeah. Can't remember her name now. It was Scottish... yeah, it was Scottish something, Emmy. I can't actually remember the second part of the double barrel. What was that? Yeah, see, unless they've changed it for Expedition, you can't buy much of anything. Not you could before it doesn't. What's that, mate? Just go to all the stations. Oxygen's free, yeah. That's where I got all my uranium from. And uranium's rare as rocking horse crap in comparison. Same with all the ferrite dust. Just do like 10 ops, mate. You'll have more oxygen than you know what to do with. Certainly for chlorine delivery, anyway. That's it, Scottish Lass 666, that's the one. Yeah, I like the idea of... Oh, shall I go to the kitchen as well, Advina? Should we go to the kitchen together? I need a coffee. Unfortunately, I don't have a wireless microphone, I'm afraid. Right, let's get the hell out of Dodge, boys. Let's get the hell out of Dodge. I like this planet. This reminds me of a Red Dead Redemption there. I could be out in the... Oh, should we play Red Dead Redemption 2 again? Oh, dude. What about Red Dead Online? Have they done anything else with that, or is it still a bit janky? It worked well apart from the posse system, if I remember. Which was a shame. But other than that, it was the online was way better than GTA, or at least it was on the PC, as in no hackers and cheats, or should I say significantly less hackers and cheats. But that wouldn't be saying anything, because literally GTA 5 online is like 99% hackers and cheats. We might as well grab a few of these while we're here. It's all an extra bit of cash in it. What's that all the way over there? It's not letting me scan that. Possible. Oh. Not what I'm after, boys. Not what I'm after. I've got to go and get it. Could be a chicken nuggets and a milkshake. That could be a couple of 100,000 credits, boys. You want a coffee? I'll get you one in a sec, Luna. I'm parched today. I really need one. I've had a stressful morning. Yeah, it's like I said, it don't matter, yeah. It's still not a problem, dude. Just go and buy it, mate. It's not hard, is it? There we go. Lovely jubbly. The only big issue with Red Dead Redemption 2 Online is the smaller player base. I don't see that as a problem. I see that as a positive, mate. I enjoyed Red Dead because we just played together. You see, it was just like us playing on our own private server for a large chunk of the time, and then every hour there'd be one or two other people milling about. A couple of times people would attack us or would interact with them. I was quite happy with it. It's a big world, man, so I wasn't expecting to bump into people every 30 seconds. Obviously, we didn't head into... What was the main city in that game called? What was it called? Saint Denis or something like that. We never really got over that way, so that's obviously where most of the players were hanging out. So yeah, it was perfect. We could do all the content against, the NPCs. And what was it? I can't remember what was it like? I don't know. Was it booze and liquor runs and things like that with the carts? We had a few people because we were traveling in a posse. People tend to leave us alone, you see, because there'd normally be like at least 4+ of us, wouldn't there? So like anyone we did meet, we didn't really have to worry about them. There was one dude that chose to attack us, who we hunted down mercilessly. And we did it then, so just leave him alone now, right? Just leave him alone. But yeah, I really liked it, man. I thought it was really cool. It was good fun. It doesn't rely as much on that PvP as much as GTA 5 does. So I think it tends to be a calmer player base anyway. So but people were more likely to interact with you in a nice way, I found, in Red Dead 2. So it felt like, it's not like everyone was an evil bastard, which is what it is in GTA 5, because they're all just hacks and cheats. It's awful. It's the most terrible game to play. But the thing is, you do need interaction in those games, on the online. You really need it in GTA 5. It's the whole point. You go to bring that car back, and it's nice being chased by some players, and you've got to get it back without too many scratches on it. And it does. It feels like a genuine, fun gameplay loop. But not with the broken mess it is. Whereas Red Dead, it felt more legit. We weren't seeing people magically cheat headshots from halfway across the map, or somebody appearing next to you and strapping dynamite to your legs. It felt pretty good. It felt right. It felt like a lot of fun, man. You heard haggis and cheese, not hackers and cheats. So you got a dodgy headset you got, Advina. You're right, Joshua. Grub, could you show your sensitivity settings quickly? I have the feeling my controller is too sensitive when I move around. There's no point, dude, because I change it in external software, mate. So I don't. Whatever it is in the game isn't what it is, mate. So yeah, I mean, I can show you what my. Is it in control options? Yeah, but God knows what that equates to, bro. So look is 25, flight is 25, and I assume that's probably all you're looking at, but I don't know what that equates to, I'm afraid, Elegant. Yeah, sorry, bro. Not the answer you were looking for, unfortunately, is it? I learnt a lesson with the Steam controller a long time ago, Elegant, right? That's tending to leave the in-game settings kind of as a default, and then using the Steam controller to change sensitivity quite often gave me a much better control, rather than changing the game to what I wanted it at and then using Steam to fine control it. I found I got more bang for buck doing it the other way. Weirdly enough, I'm not using the Steam controller for this. This is the Xbox Elite. Isn't that gorgeous? Jesus, good God. That is amazing, man. That is a nice planet. That is a really nice planet. Genuinely sort of barren, but not. Ooh, let's go and get some of that in a moment. Yeah, I'm not. I'll see what I'll do, Elegant. I'll have a look later, because obviously I have to close a couple of things down. But I'll have a look later and let you know how much I've changed it. In fact, let me have a think about this. Can I just disable that now? I don't think I've got that hotkeyed. I'll have a look later, Elegant, and see how much I have changed. Was that default, by the way? Sorry, 25. I don't know what yours is set at. Let's have a quick look. What was it? Control options. Yeah, is your set to 25? As a default setting, or? Yeah, a sandworm. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? That'd be perfect, Lena. Yeah, to be honest, mate, I'm not too fussed about that. I don't really like that living ship thing. It's like you say, I might as well get it, but I think I've only got 300 at the minute, dude. I really don't like the look of that living ship. And I assume once I've got it, is there any way to get rid of it, or is it going to be permanently parked on my freighter? That's what I'm worried about. I'd like to do the quest to get it and sort of see it up close and personal, but I'm quite choosy about my ships, and I really don't like. I'm thinking of getting rid of the exotic. Luckily, I don't spend a lot of time on the freighter at the minute, so it's not a problem. But I'm not a fan of those weird organic. It's why I don't. Honestly, Liz, I was saying to someone yesterday. It's why I don't play Warframe, bro. I'm sure Warframe is a fantastic game, but I'm really not into that kind of like organic machinery art style. In fact, I could go so far as to say I actually dislike it. It's not something I like at all. I prefer my nuts, bolts, and rivets rather than that kind of extreme organic machinery, if you like. It's just something that I guess I've just never enjoyed. That, you know, it's like some artists, you know, you might just think their work's like trash to you, whereas other people love it. Find it a little bit weird. Be nice to get it done though. I mean, it would be nice to have that quest under the belt, because I assume, well, apart from getting a living ship out of it, I don't know if there's any other rewards or anything, but it might be some interesting mission content, perchance. But yeah, I think I've only got, how do I know? I've only got 300 Quicksilver at the minute, dude, so. I think do you get a little bit each week? Do you get like 300 anyway each week? And there's a few ways to presumably farm it. Because back when I played it a long time ago, the only way to get Quicksilver was time sensitive. It was only available, I don't know, like during an expedition or something like that. But I don't think that's the case anymore, is it? You're right, how does this game work? You might have to be a bit more specific, Mr. Fish. I love the controller to fly, but love the mouse and keyboard on the planet. Can you not just switch on the fly? I mean, I know this game, you know, I could be forward with my controller and look around with my mouse if I want to. I suppose it depends on how often you're going up and down, really, mate. Oh. Right, okay, hang on, let me just have a look at quests. Where do we want to go? So, oh, I don't know. Should we go and do... That's interesting. I thought we'd done that. Visit a multi-tool technology trader on a Viking system. Surely we've already done that. Look for interfaces on the galaxy map. Let's go and have a look at this Ghosts in the Machine. Oh, hang on. Mission out of range. Apollo's asked me to upgrade my equipment by obtaining blueprints from a multi-tool technology trader. Hold down the right stick to restart the current mission and use nearby structures. Is that something I should do, or is that going to really mess things up? Oh god, right, complete. That's got to be a worm, surely. Felt like we just had a worm, don't you? Apollo's asked me to upgrade my equipment. So it's collect nanites to buy technology upgrades. Oh, I have a horrible feeling I've just cut that up. Nanite clusters are found everywhere. Purchase new technology blueprints from the space anomaly. Purchase upgrades on space stations. Let's see what... Raid abandoned buildings for nanites. Return to space to locate an abandoned building. Let's go and do that. First time seeing it, Mr. Fish. Yeah, I mean, the reason it's hard to answer it without being more, or you being more specific, is just because there's nothing else quite like it, dude. No Man's Sky is quite a unique. It kind of sits in its own genre in many ways, mate. It's it's a kind of mix of just about every game you can imagine, but done at a fairly shallow level in a way. But that doesn't mean it's bad. It doesn't mean it's bad. So it's a very vast ocean, but it's not very deep in any particular part of it. So it's an basically the whole game is built around what is essentially a mathematical algorithm, which essentially creates 18, I think it's 18 quintillion planets stroke moons, which are all generated as being completely unique, essentially. And that is, I guess that's the core of the game, is that every planet, the chance of you ever finding this planet that I am on is almost zero, really. Unless you know my coordinates, etc, etc. Or we joining multiplayer, you know? It's kind of exploration at its core, but it's also a survival game in the same way a lot of survival games are. There's not a lot of survival, but there is a lot of gathering. You know, there's very few actual survival games out there. They, you know, it's not. If anything, this is probably more survival than some of the so-called survival games. Really, what you're doing is surviving against zombies. So we need to find. Is it going to show us? Because this has got environmental hazards, albeit not necessarily. I still don't understand this mission structure, guys. Send. What the hell? Pathetic implanter. Yield units of which shall fire. You got no chance, bro. I'm about to crash into an asteroid, I think. Refuse. So yeah, it's got spacecraft and space combat, atmospheric and space. So, but think of it as like Elite Dangerous, but absolutely arcade level. It's got a little bit of ground combat, but certainly don't expect anything, you know, Call of Duty or Battlefield-esque. You know, it is quite simplistic ground combat. It's got building, you know, you can build. It's got a whole bunch of exocraft, everything from sort of hover vehicles, bikes. It's got everything, Mr. Fish. It's got everything. It has got PvP if you want it to have PvP, and it's not an exclusive game mode. You can just on the fly enable or disable PvP. You can have it PvP with friends only and things. So you know, essentially to answer that question, it's what you want it to be, dude. If you don't want PvP, you don't have to. If you don't want multiplayer, you don't have to. It is very unique, man. It's a really, really hard one to tie down in what it is. You know, ultimately, you know, what's the purpose of No Man's Sky? And there's a quest. You know, there is a quest chain, or several quest chains. One could argue. But are they the reason you play the game? Probably not. You get sidetracked quite easily. But there's a lot of other things that are more fun to do than the main quest in a way. And I think most people will find the building interesting, or the exploration particularly interesting, you know, especially if you like taking screenshots and things, or building a cool base on a planet that is, you know, almost liquid only. You can build underwater. There's like, they've just added piracy to the game, so if you want to be a bit of a space pirate and really smuggle goods. But it's like everything in No Man's Sky. It's got all these things, but none of it is particularly in depth, which is probably a good thing. It might be a bit overwhelming if it wasn't. I'm just trying to think where we're going. Raid abandoned buildings for nanites. So where are these abandoned buildings? Am I supposed to pulse or something to get one of these abandoned buildings? Am I not? Nanite rich location found. There we go. Let's go and raid this base. Where is it? I can't find it. There we go. I went around in a full circle there, I think. Station Authority cargo probe detected. That's because I've got that bloody thing. Shall I go and reset my standing in this area? I think I need to, because otherwise I'm just going to keep getting... Because I've got the passport, or should I just delete the passport? I'm just going to give him the passport. That whole thingy system is just bonkers, man. Alright, here we go. So Quicksilver's the main quest, and the golden quest you can take at the Nexus, and the weekly event, which give you about 1,200 in a shot. What was that weekly event? We could have a look at that in a bit, Liz. What is it at the minute? Does anyone know? Is it like semi-interesting? Is it a mission, or is it just going like bring him some star bramble kind of thing? You use the pass. You know when you dock at a station, yeah? In Jaboshua, you know when you fly into a station and you get turned around 180 degrees. Well, if you just go to the back of the station, there's like a huge terminal there, and you just use the passport there. But what I'm worried about is whether or not it resets my bloody reputation with a particular faction back to what it was, or does it reset it back to ground zero? It doesn't seem to specifically state that. That whole faction thing seems to be very, very poorly explained, to be honest. I'm not even sure what the benefits are for different ranks. There's probably a little menu in there somewhere to explain it in a bit more, but I'm going to be honest. I think like most things in No Man's Sky, does it actually make any real difference? At the minute, not enough for me to worry about its impact on my game, you know? Maybe later on, where I want to max out faction reps for some reason, perhaps. But at the minute, I've got too many other things I want to focus on without worrying about something that may or may not have any huge impact on what we're up to. Target aligned. So presumably it was that. Oh, I bet it was just that. Oh god, I bet it was that. It's not that over there, is it? Gotta be right. What is it? Oh. Is it that? Is it that we're going to? It's that, or it's somewhere over there, but... if the standing is bad, that's a good thing. Oh. Why would standing bad be a good thing? I'm confused now, Joshua. If the standing's good, I should imagine it's a good thing. The weekly event ended yesterday, I think, but if you dock at the Nexus and see a green symbol over the holographic cube you get the quest from, then it means you can still do it. Is it just like a hand in X amount of product Y or something like that, or is it like a little mini adventure, like chain of quests? Finalizing signal. Yeah, I think it is. I assume what you can essentially reset this quest, can't you? To like if you pick it up after you've done quite a few jumps and what have you. Resetting the standing with a passport if standing is bad is good. Yeah, but you don't. This is the point. You don't know, dude. That's the problem, look. If you come in here and I go to milestones, look. Don't really know what this means. Oh, it's changed. It now says special relationship level 2. So it was glitched out, look. Before, it said singularity, didn't it? Oh, for fuck's sake. And now it says singularity again. This fucking game, boys. Yeah. It's like you said, you know, logically, it would make sense, wouldn't it? You know, you start off with maybe bronze. And then you go silver. And then you go gold. But it doesn't seem to have any ranking in gold, whereas these have rankings in silver. So you think, oh, well, maybe you've maxed it out. But it clearly hasn't, because it just said special relationship, didn't it? It said special relationship, something 1 out of 2, didn't it? But it's not coming back up. Can't interact with anything. It's not letting me. Nothing else to, like, click. God knows. Like I said, I'm not going to worry. How are you, Mr. Bad Habits? How's things, bro? You okay, fella? You have a nice weekend, Mr. Bad Habits. Remember, we've talked a lot about how people, you're not should worry so much about how, yeah, just screw them. Yeah. Apparently, I may or may not be good mates with the Viking Shades. I'm genuinely not sure. Apparently now I am most favoured. It just keeps making things up now, doesn't it? It's just randomly giving me things. So now I'm most favoured with the Gek and most favoured with the Viking. I'm sure if I click it around a few more, it'll just say singularity a lot. I don't think... I'm starting to realise that I think No Man's Sky... I don't think anything actually works in this game. Consistently. I think it's just sort of like... don't stress about it, man. Just enjoy the journey. At some point, something that was working, it will just stop working. Who knows? Who knows what it all means? I enjoyed the derelict freighter. I thought that was really nicely done. I really liked the detail to everything. It all felt very well put together. It was just a shame it wasn't a longer experience. Because I'm pretty sure anyone playing it like I guess most people would play a game like this, I should imagine that would all be over and done with in probably just a few minutes, to be honest. You know, if you're not interested in picking up all well, if you do the pulsing and just go literally from loot to loot and kill anything that moves, I should imagine you'd be done and dusted very quickly. And if you're guaranteed an expansion pod for the freighter at the end, I mean, it's well worth doing, isn't it? Especially for 5 million credits. Terminal now active, unlocking data for analysis. There is a world in the great void where all things are made of razors and glass. Oh dear. Pity anything of simple soft flesh that goes there. Oh dear. The glass is thirsty. It is brittle and crystalline, and so very beautiful to behold. But it must drink. You will go there, and you will forget... That sounds horrific. And you will forget my warning. Then it will cut you with an edge so fine that you will feel no pain. I was like a paper cut, man! As your life gushes out to dampen the cracks and broken landscape. Will this come back to you? Too late. Too late. I discover something coded deep inside the long-dead traveller's data log. Something has been left that will aid me on my own journey. We normally get a little blueprint or something as well, don't we? Or a crappy module. All good. Weekend was busy sorting the back garden out, but still good. You broke the back of it, mate. Mine's a disaster. I've just not had a chance to get out of there. Yeah, that's what I mean, Spuzzy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think for my... I mean, I'd still do them nice and slowly, you know, just enjoying them for what they are. But I was surprised. You know, I can understand it. You know, if it takes me like 2 hours to get through something, you know, most players will probably do it in about 20, 25 minutes. But it wasn't, and that's what I suppose that's what I was expecting, you see. I was expecting something that, you know, I'd probably be in there for an hour and a half. Anyone else, 15 to 20 minutes. Maybe half an hour. And I thought that would be a really nice chunk of little content, you know, a 30-minute spelunk through a massive derelict freighter. So when it suddenly ended, I was like, whoa, Jesus. I was really enjoying it as well. I you know, almost wish there was an option to have it just procedurally generate more rooms, you know, with a bit more combat. I do like the combat. I've actually, you know, it is very arcade-esque, but I enjoy it. It's all right, man. I especially like the ship combat. But it definitely leaves you wanting more, doesn't it? There's no doubt about that. And it's like we were saying to Mr. Fish there. It's a game that has so much content that it's hard to imagine what it would be like if they did add layers of complexity to everything that was in there. I mean, imagine all the different vehicles, having all different control mechanics for all the different freaking vehicles and things. Might be too much. The first one's always short. Oh, is it really? Oh, that's not what we were told yesterday. So that first one was just an introduction, do you think? Oh, we'll do another one today then. We'll do another one, mate. I think we had to find... I think... Oh, God, I missed the thingy, didn't I? How many teleporters is it, Yay? I think that was the whole point, wasn't it? You had to work your way through... I can't remember if it was 3 or 4 teleporters. So, does that mean another freighter might have, like, say, 10 teleporters? And, you know, it's going to be a bit more of a slog through it. That gives me hope then, dude. Nice one. They're all named after me, Espo. Espo, the Eastern Shires Purchasing Organisation. That's quite a gargantuan company here in the UK, you know. Hang on, where are we actually going? Locate a multi-tool merchant visitor. Okay, let's see if... let's see if he actually is on board. Because these have been really, really fidgety, glitchy quests, haven't they? Oh, look, first time, look. How are you doing, Gaz? Anything on your schedule of release that you're looking forward to, Gaz? Any games coming up that are... scratching the old pickle. Actually, while we're here, Yeti, shall I have a quick look? You've inspired me with the passion to give it another bash, mate. How much is it going to cost me? Another 5 million credits. Because I think I was told daily you can get a, but it isn't. Oh, it's a weekly update, isn't it, for the freebie one with Helios? Interloop. Oh, I need to get a coffee. A weapon to strike into all sentinels will explode. The technology dealer is keen to show me their new stock, a powerful modification for my multi-tool, which will offer you some nanite clusters. Okay. Install your upgrade module. Shall we? What did he give us? Do I actually have to install it, or should we just wait a second and see if it magically... Doesn't seem to be updating, does it? I mean, I suppose what I could do, I could switch to my other... I could install the Boltcaster module to that and then just get rid of it later, couldn't I? Pop it up there. When ready, return to space to make contact with Apollo. The station's technology merchants sell a wide range of other upgrades. I have to get rid of that though, because I hate having a gun on my mining tool. Dismantle. Okay, right, I'm gonna get a coffee. The first one always feels shorter than the rest. Yeah, it could be, could it? I mean, it would make sense actually. Yeah. It would, you know, just a little bit of an introduction. So you know, if you go ill-equipped, you're not stuck into sort of like a death loop or something. Yeah, it makes sense. We'll have a look. So it could be coincidence, but the direct freight missions you picked up in decent economy systems seemed longer and had better loot. Makes sense. Does make sense. We could try it. Yeah. Got to a second galaxy. So how did that come about, Mr. Bad Habits? Did that come about from continuing the Atlas story, did it? Or from doing something else? Yeah, 5 million from the air. I was looking at Shadow of Forbidden Gods, early access. Still a bit janky, but I like the idea of my secret cult fulfilling the prophecy and bringing back the ancient one. Have you got a link to it, guys? I don't think I've heard of that one. It's another early access. Is it another asset flip, or is it doing something legit interesting? Deathstorm, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much. I'll be back in 2 minutes, boys and girls. I'm going to get a fresh brewski. Oh, dearie mate, it's quite chilly out. It was a really nice day earlier, and now it's gone quite bitter, actually. In fact, one could almost say it's rather chilly, boys. Chilly indeed. Right, return to space, make contact with Apollo. Okay. And then I might pick up the Atlas quest, actually, Mr. Bad Habits. I feel like I'm back to a good understanding of the game now, given all the updates and things from when we last played it. So obviously with a relatively fresh start, it feels like I've got all the pieces of the puzzle. You are not alone. I know you, traveller. I know where you've been. I know where you're going. Suspenseful crackle. There is no need to hurry. Gonna remain silent. Suspenseful crackle. You will find us when the time is right. What the fuck? Oh, I don't like the sound of that. That doesn't sound good. Answer the communicator. Report your progress to Apollo. We've already done that. Do I need to go to Apollo? Apollo? Hang on, who's Apollo? Is Apollo the little dude on the... Oh, yeah, I remember. Are you ready? Make sure you are. This job isn't going to be a small one. You might not be heading back to that base of yours for a while. Confirm. Oh, what do you mean? I'm about to hit a big rock that looks a little bit like a testicle. Good, let the hunt begin. I've detected a Korvax installation on that world of yours. The interference in your transmission is a giveaway. It might be disguised in the style of another species, but don't be fooled. The synthetic delight in espionage. Point out Apollo's a robot. I'm not robotic. I was born just like you were, but this is no world for flesh. My brain, what organs I have left, everything was transferred to this shell. This is who I am. I like his hands. His hands look very interesting. How did this happen, Mr. Apollo? I took my revenge when the time came. That is all you need to know. Oh, enigmatic. So, start from the hypothesis that the Sentinels use these portals to get around. How do they activate it? We need to observe them. We need to summon them. And what better way than to attack a secret Korvax factory? They are both robotic life forms. Too much in common. Too much coincidence. Enter the factory and hack the terminal within. If we gain data about the Sentinels, good. If not, we'll have summoned enough of them to trace any energy spikes on that world of yours. The portals would be ours in no time. Apollo nods at me. For the first time, I sense respect in their gesture. The approximate coordinates for the hidden facility are logged to my starship's navigation computer. Okay. And that is somewhere over there, by the looks of it. The suspect Korvax facility. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. You're right, Stray. You're looking forward to playing the day before. I think we're all looking forward to seeing the day before. Yeah. Is it the biggest scam promise ever, or is it actually going to be amazing? Let's have a quick look, guys. It's a free. There's a free demo, not characteristic front asset. I was going to say that is sticking their neck out a bit, isn't it? Let's have a quick look. Steam. Oh God, no. Oh Jesus. Just look at the screenshots. It's just a clicky game, isn't it? Oh, nah. No chance, bro. Not even going to look into it. Not in a million freaking years, mate. It's just a colourful Excel spreadsheet. It's about as much fun as beating your penis to death with a fucking rubber mallet. Which, you know, like all things, some people enjoy. Okay, so we are infiltrating the facility. I have a feeling my Minotaur is still on this planet, right? I do like my Minotaur. Wakey, wakey. Dung, 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 dung. I think we're going the right way. It looks like quite a big facility, but where's he gone? Is he falling? Where's my Minotaur gone? Where's my dude gone? My God, bro! Scared the bejesus out of me, mate. I think this hasn't he got like a better jetpack now as well, hasn't he? So what have we got to do? Shoot the bejesus out of this thing. I've got a Minotaur bore, a stun cannon, or a laser. We'll go for the stun cannon, right? Oh, I can see one of the dog things over there. Should we try and infiltrate first, or? Can't see a way in. I assume it's on the other side then. Yeah, it is. Can't see any sentinels. Reinforced door. Get in there, boys. Let's get in there. What's that? The Nuga Foundry. Chromatic metal repair. Output screen. Damaged component. Fixed. Oh, hang on. No, it wasn't. What do we need? Pure ferrite. Some sodium. And that's already done. Crackle, crackle. Crackle, crackle. The terminal houses an upgrade module for my exosuit. However, I find few clues for Apollo. It seems the Korvax within left this world many days ago. Apparently recalled on a priority transmission to their species flotilla. Something has them worried. We probed the factory's logs. This place seems to have been more than just a factory. It was a home to the Korvax who lived within its walls. It appears that they were experimenting with autonomy from their collective. One of the internal sensors has recorded movement within the facility. It shows me footage of the vents at my feet. There is something in here with me. Oh, we'll have a bit of a ganders. I shine a light upon it. It is a small hairy creature. It's Zar! We found him, boys! We found Zar! Shaking and afraid, crying out. Oh, little Zar, don't worry, bruh. Zar appears to have lived here for quite some time. There is a nest in the corner, vestiges of food upon a small dish, even a few clumsy toys and a dildo. The animal seems to have been a companion to the Korvax. My scanner tells me the creature is gravely ill. It will die no matter what intervention. Oh no, Zar! We're gonna euthanize this game, man. This is shocking. We'll feed Zar. We'll give him some Lucozade. I feed the creature. Nervously, it takes the carbon and begins to eat. A few minutes later, it violently coughs up much of its little meal. Oh no! Only to try to continue the process, shivering with every mouthful. And move on from the factory complex, leaving Zar to his fate. Oh no. Oh no, at least we know what happened to him there. Oh my lord. Oh, whoa, dude, that thing pounces, man. How did he change? Oh! See that? Oh yeah. Good shot, bro. Good shot. Good shot. Good shot. Good shot. Full scan. Full scan. All clear. All clear. All clear. Let's get the fat loots, boys. We got the loots. Oh, hang on. Incoming. 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 We got. Oh, he's healing it, isn't he? Well, we've got quite a few coming in here, lads. I'm going to go for a couple of shooting tank. Oh yeah, look, it's coming around the back. Look, that dude. I tell you what, the Minotaur is a boss, bro. How we doing, boys? How we doing? I haven't got a lot of plasma rounds left. Salvaged glass. Oh man, there's a whole army of them, bro. How do I recharge my... Oh my god. I don't know where my ship is. Where's my ship? Where is my ship? Good question. Can you not... Oh, what the hell? Why can't I summon my ship? I can't summon my ship, bros! Is that because we're in combat? Or? I want to get my loot. Whoa, that thing's not getting... Oh, because he's getting healed, isn't he? Oh no, I can't see the heal box. Oh no, I've made a terrible mistake here, lads. I didn't see all the heal box in time. That's a summoner there, isn't it? So we need the summoner down. I'm gonna try getting in a hole a little bit, but this is not going well, boys. This is not going well. Yeah, I'm getting hit. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wonder why I can't summon my ship. Is that an in combat thing? Is it or? Oh shit! I'm gonna die, guys. Yeah, I've never had an issue summoning my ship before, but maybe you can't do it in combat, perhaps. I don't think this is going to work, so I think they'll still be tracking me, won't they? However, we have found a rather nice underground cavern. This is cool. Check this out, man. Oh. Yeah, maybe you can't. I've never, to be honest, mate, I've never really done combat books, so maybe it's always been a thing. Would make sense to some degree, but I am a little bit concerned now that I'm a long way from my ship, if that makes sense. Yeah, I've screwed myself in a way. Thing is not giving up, is it, man? Didn't get all the loot, unfortunately. That thing can take a pounding, dude. Got it. Jesus. Even from my ship guns. I'm not sure that's actually taken any damage. In fact, it's not taking any damage, is it? How weird is that? Well, try the lasers to see if it makes any difference. Brain protection panel. How weird. How very, very weird. Did we get what we went for? I think we did, didn't we? Don't you have to aim for the... I don't know, I just thought it was kind of weird that... Can we get away from them using the old hidey-hidey tactic, or are those things a little bit smarter than that? I might have to kill it. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be... What does that even mean? This red dot over there, like. How weird is that? How intriguing. So what I do need to do, I need to top up my how are we doing on? Why is that on the terrain manipulator? I assume I can just, I guess I can just go off planet then, because they're not actually pursuing me, are they? See what the quest is. What's the next quest? Return to space and contact Apollo. I think we just leave. If they attack us, we'll just if obviously the aerial assault squad comes in, we'll just do the normal strategy. I don't know, guys. I mean, I could see the shots hitting it, but it wasn't. Might because I was too close, so it's actually going around the side of it, you know. Because there is, you can sort of see they don't converge until quite some range, do they? I mean, I can see him all the way over there. I think that's in there, isn't it? I think it is. Missiles would be nice, maybe. Yeah, see, that did 924 damage there, didn't it? 2,000 damage. Yeah, he just went down. Yeah. It's because I was too close. You saw him just get completely destroyed then, look. Don't think we're going to get the loot for it though. Cool. Cool. Let's go. Let's get the hell out of there. Yeah, I don't know. It's. I think I was too close, Mr. Bad Habits. It looks like I said, the point of convergence on those is quite some. Right, you can straight away see a massive difference in damage, couldn't you? Yeah. I really like No Man's Sky. You're right, Fragmented. I've been away for quite some time and not sure how to get back into it with all the content changes. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to kid you, mate. It might be worth starting again, bro. It's It is. It's one of those games. It's amazing. You forget as much as you remember. To be honest, mate. It's and there have been a lot of change. I don't know when you last played, mate, but this save was relatively fresh. All we'd really done was a bit of planet hopping and trying to get the cargo capacity up. The last time we played, so even the questing is really, really early on. In fact, only yesterday I did the exocraft bloody tutorials, mate. It took bloody ages, and of course I've already got half the exocraft up and running. So Did we get any useful information? We didn't really, no. No matter, we have what we need. I recorded countless signal flares when the Sentinels started to appear. Energy streams sparked beneath the planet's surface, moving from monolith to monolith. We must be on the right track. Examine these structures. They are all linked. I know it. I'll attune your scanner to the Sentinel. To the Sentinel energy signals. I've got the hiccups. We shall soon have our prey. Good luck. I'll speak to you on the other side. Okay. I notice I've still got a 1 Sentinel attack rating active. And isn't the anomaly already here anyway? I thought I'd already got the anomaly. Where would that be? The purple thing's the anomaly, isn't it? Yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it, Fragmented? It's a hard one to give up the old character. But the thing is, I'll tell you what. Why don't you do the? A good idea, Fragmented, would be to do the expedition. So, as part of your comeback, start a brand new save and start the expedition. Because what that's going to do, that's going to teach you all the basics, all the things you probably forgot about, all the things that are going to make you realise how well your character is pimped out and things. And you can't carry any of that over anyway, you see, apart from obviously the main reward items. So I can't help but feel that's almost what the expeditions are for, really. I think they know perfectly well. Like Swazza, most people that play this game, they reach a point where, you know, there really isn't much left for you to do. You know, you kind of break the back of it. You've got all the ships. I mean, I'm not saying this happens quickly. Depends on what you want to get out of the game. You know, but you've got your freighter all maxed out. You've got your freighter farms up and running. You've got all the ships that you really want to get. You've got all your modules all unlocked and everything all, you know, you're spunky dory. You've got a really nice home. You've done some exploring. You know, that could be thousands of hours for some people. But ultimately, like any game, people will take a break. And it is quite a complex game. I mean, it's not. It's more, should I say, it's a very big game with a lot of mechanics going on. And it feels like the expeditions are kind of like, here, you know, this is where you start again afresh, a bit of a recap, but with a few extra perks to, you know, what would be a vanilla brand new save. And then at the end of that, you go back to your old save. You think, yeah, you know, I've got this on the freighter. You know, on my expedition, I only had some basic ships and basic modules. I don't think you could go wrong with that, mate. It'll bring you back into the fold, and you'll get the expedition done. If I start a new character, I can just go back to your old account. Oh yeah, I think you can have multiple saves, can't you? I don't think there's any real count. But like I said, I'd start the expedition, dude. I think the expedition will teach you how, you know, the early stages of the game, and some more, I assume some more advanced stages of the game. And at the end of it, you'll get the expedition rewards, and then you go back to your original save game. You'll have a few extra unlocks and things, and you'll be on your merry way with a good understanding, you know, of the basic formula, if that makes sense. No. The characters don't. So in order to do an expedition, you have to start a brand new save. It's a brand new character, whose appearance, I believe, is dictated by your Steam name if you're playing on Steam. It's I think it throws your Steam name into some sort of formula and it spits out your appearance, I do believe. But you play through the expedition. At the end of it, you get some unlocks which you carry over to all your other saves. So in your case, that big one that you've got. Yeah, that's it. Like an accelerated return, Gaz, isn't it? Yeah. The expedition also usually has a focus on the new content and works as a great tutorial for the newest update. Yeah, I'll need to remember that next time as well. It's I've never done an expedition. Obviously, they didn't really exist back when I played it, so there's been quite a few now, there, haven't there? Well, we're off to Apollo, aren't we? Oh, yes, sorry, Nada, to tell him about Apollo. You're right, Jamie. How's the No Man's Sky update? Yeah, it's been an interesting one. There was a bit of a glitch with it when it first came out, which meant pirate attacks were quite significantly accelerated in their. I guess their pervasive nature within the game. They almost took over the game. It was well, when it first rolled out as an update, the pirate attacks were like almost constant for some people. But there's been a patch that has put it back to how I think it was initially intended to be implemented. But yeah, it's I can't say the pirateering is something that I'm going to focus on, but the thing is, it's like all the other things in No Man's Sky. You just do a little bit of everything, don't you? And like I've said many times, and especially today, you know, the content is relatively shallow, but there's so many different things to do. You always feel entertained by it. But you know, I'm not going to be embarking on a 3,000-hour pirating. I don't know. I don't even know. I mean, there's only about 4 missions, aren't there? 4 or 5 pirateering missions. So, yeah, you can make money out of it. But if you want to do combat, that the pirateering stuff is, you know, that's where you're going to go. That, or I guess the freighter missions and things. But yeah, you know, well, we did one of each yesterday. We did some smuggling runs. We did some bounty hunting runs. We did go and capture the cargo runs. We did a destroy a freighter run, so it's very, very combat centric, you know, if you're into that. But again, it was fairly straightforward. It wasn't overly complicated. We did get some nice loot though. We did get some very nice loot. But,
a very warm welcome to the Grand Hoover.
Good stuff. Good morning, Mr. Pooh. Good morning, Mr. Pooh. Good morning, Miss Fee. How you doing, Mr. You're right. Morning, Pooh. Is it the 6th one, is it? Yeah. And they did go back, right, Yeti, at some point, and allow players to do all the other ones. Good morning, Mr. P. Which, you know, they might do again, and I'd definitely be interested in seeing them. It'd be nice to see, you know, how the expeditions have evolved, see if there is any significant. And there must be a nice little story behind each one. There was that one expedition about the new exo mech, and it trapped you on that first planet forever. Only expedition I ever struggled with. What was that? Because it was glitched fresh, or unlucky RNG kind of thing. You're right, Shadow. Is any of the big 3 space games not relatively shallow? Really, at least No Man's Sky does have proper stories. Oh, I don't know. No, I don't agree with that one. Elite Dangerous is a simulator, and it goes very deep into the simulator role. Whereas No Man's Sky, everything's very arcadey. It's very easily accessible. It's very little death in No Man's Sky. Very little challenge in No Man's Sky. Which is why it's a lovely game. It's the same as Minecraft. Doesn't mean it's a bad game. But the complexity and the depth of the game is quite often about the challenge. I mean, that's the whole point of the game, isn't it? It tends to be seen as a challenge. Obstacles to overcome. There are very few obstacles to overcome in No Man's Sky. Whereas Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen, if you are talking about those two, they're in a completely different genre anyway, so it's pointless comparing them. They are very heavy sim-based. Whereas this is, you know, well, it could almost be considered almost like a No Man's Sky in space with storylines, couldn't it? Highly accessible, but by a huge range of age groups. And very enjoyable to all those age groups as well. They did it over Christmas, did they, Wyvern? Yeah, that's nice that they did that. Yeah, you know, for newcomers to feel like they haven't missed out on some goodies and things. Space Engineers is the playlist, but at least... What's this? Oh, no. Space Engineers is nothing like this, man. Space Engineers is just Lego in space, isn't it? With quite a lot added to it. Have you ever played... What's the other one, Aline? Oh, what's the other one? Oh, God, it's on the tip of my tongue. Oh, I can't think what it is. I can't think what it is. It was like a... It was a... Oh, Empyrean Galactic Survival, Aline. It's probably a bit more like it, I would have thought. Yeah, that's the one, Ali. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, I was just seeing you say Imperial Galactic. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I was still catching up with chat. You're right, Pete. Morning, Doc. Morning, Missy. I don't know. I think it came quite a long way, didn't it, Doc? I know when we played it, there weren't even planetary landings in Space Engineers, but I think, as far as I know, planetary landings and all that have been in there for a while now, haven't they? So you were stuck on the first planet trying to repair your ship and the materials you needed were spread all around. It was just unusual being locked off from your ship and having some objectives a long hike away. So quite a challenge to survive, to get it all together, was it, Freshbrew? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Elite Dangerous, I mean... It is. I mean, they're completely different. No Man's Sky can't be compared to Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen. It just can't. Completely different game. The only things they have in common is that they're set in space. They're completely different. You can't compare a sim. It's like comparing a sim racer. It's like comparing Forza Horizon to, you know, sim racing. Yeah, they've both got cars, but they literally could not be more different games. You know, for Forza Horizon's the kind of thing you pick up, you smash your car into walls, you're racing across fields, jumping out of aeroplanes. You know, that ain't happening in a sim racer. In an online sim race, you've only got a clip of the car, and that's it, man. Blacklisted forever. Yeah, they're just completely different. I mean, simulators are in the realm of the hardcore, really, aren't they? Who am I speaking to? Is it continue with Apollo's plan, search for the source of the central energy source, return to space to begin the search? I think I've just had a blank memory moment. You had one expedition where it took you 2 in real life days just to get your ship fixed. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if that's enjoyable, in a way, I mean, that doesn't sound terrible to me. It's, you know, as long as it's a fun challenge, you know, you're having to sort of plan your days out with materials to keep you going, and I don't know, little homes to. I mean, in a way, this game could just go crazy, couldn't it? I mean, literally, they could turn this into Icarus, couldn't they? Quite easily. I mean, everyone bangs on about how great Icarus is in its survival mode. You know, you could turn No Man's Sky into something as challenging as that, couldn't you? Where, you know, just travelling, you know, a few hundred metres or a kilometre across the map could be absolutely just like nightmare fueled. But, you know, that's just not No Man's Sky, is it? It's like asking Minecraft to have Battlefield-esque combat, isn't it? It's just not what the game's about. Now, we want to do the scan. Perform a scan to uncover portal ley lines. Trace successful. Ley line link detected. Okay. Colour me intrigued, my friends. Colour me intrigued. Let me just try and get this coffee down my neck, because my last one nearly went cold. Empyrean's got mods. It has, yeah. The problem with Empyrean is it's still shit when it comes to actually investigating points of interest. It's just the ugliest game ever created. It's Empyrean is wonderful. It's a framework that I thought was brilliant, and I stopped playing it because I thought the only thing they need to do now is sort out interesting places to go and fun areas to explore. In other words, we can build a base and we can build all these wonderful vehicles, but what's the point? Where are we going? What are we doing with it all? And they had some of the worst designed, ugliest points of interest that I've ever seen in a video game in the history of video games. And I thought, obviously, this is all placeholder stuff. This is stuff they're going to work on. Later on, we're going to get some really intricate, you know, scientific laboratories and research stations to go and explore. You know, you can sort of see where it's going. You know, they've got turrets and some aliens kicking about. And you can sort of see, this is that, that's the next step in the journey. You've got the fundamentals, you've got this wonderful base building, this wonderful ship building, these wonderful worlds and aliens that are, attacking you. You've got these factional systems, but it all means nothing if there's nothing out there to go and have a look at. And they just never did anything with it. It's just awful. It's just absolutely awful part of the game. You're right, Baccalaureate. I think this game is more about exploration and levels of layers, worlds upon worlds, and galaxies. Unprecedented, never before seen. Yeah, I think it's just a chill game, Baccalaureate. Everyone's going to find a different something in No Man's Sky. Some people are going to love a little bit of space combat. Some people are just going to love a big community build. Some people are just going to love exploring, keeping a record of their adventures and millions of screenshots and their journey across the galaxy. Some people just love hunting down really cool ships and super rare exotics. Everyone's going to find something in this game. But it's a bit like Valheim. Valheim didn't do anything new. So no Man's Sky has. No Man's Sky has really done something completely revolutionary, really. But with the comparison to Valheim, Valheim wasn't particularly complicated. It really wasn't. But in its simplicity, and the same with No Man's Sky, in its simplicity of how they brought all these. I mean, I'm not trying to say it's a simple game, but the building is easy. It's accessible. It's very modular. The space combat is very arcadey. You don't have to worry about crashing your ship into the ground and it exploding and having really high. It's a very, very accessible game with all the simulator elements very much removed. And that's it. It makes for a very peaceful, very rewarding journey. In a world that is full of manic mayhem, a race to the end game, PvP confrontation and anger. No Man's Sky it's a fine wine to be enjoyed. Something very unique in the game as well. It's very colourful, it's very bright. It is literally like every planet is almost like a work of art. You've got to admire it, even if you don't like it. It's like I said, not all game and all gameplay loops are for every player. But I don't think anyone could look at No Man's Sky and say, at technical level, that's some pretty crazy stuff, man. That is a hell of an interesting setup, isn't it? These like 18 quintillion planets. Not that anyone ever cares. It wouldn't matter if it was 100,000 planets. It would still be impressive. 18 quintillion. You get to the point now where it's like, whoa, dude, that's just some cool stuff, right? I tried to play Star Trek Online at one, and I actually really gave it a bash. And I think I made a Klingon. I'm sure it was a Klingon, right? Have you ever had an action figure? You know action figures, the way they're articulated. The cheap action figures. Say, you might have like a leg that could like move forwards and backwards, but you have the torso. The torso was like on a pivot. Say. I started playing Star Trek Online. Apparently it's a really good game, so I'm not, I didn't even play it for more than a few hours. So it's an MMO. You can only get into an MMO in the short space of time I played it. But I got this Klingon character, and I eventually get into the game after a bit of character creation and all the rest of it. I was watching my character move around, and it's like if I move the camera, it's like it reminded me of this it was like my legs weren't really connected to my body. It was just like one of these action figures where my character kind of turned around. And I thought, I can't play that, man. I just can't play it. And I know that's ridiculous to not play a game for that one thing, but for me, and it's always about your personal, wants, needs, and desires when it comes to a game, right? The whole point in an MMO for me is to really enjoy and get into my character. So it's important that my character responds well, that I have a connection with my character. If I'm going to put thousands of hours into an MMO, I want my character to have something about them I want to enjoy being that character. And this weird pivot hip thing, I just thought, there's no way, man. There's just no way I can get into that. And I just turned it off after about 3 hours. So I just thought, I don't care how good it is. I'd heard the ship combat was really good, but I was gone, man. I was out of there. Well, Star Trek's only hard. Yeah. I think there are a few people in the community here that played it, really enjoyed it. But and I guess if you're a Star Trek fan in particular, maybe it's absolutely amazing, you know. But it's like I said, unfortunately, sometimes something it's just so it's so smashing me in the face. I just couldn't look past it, unfortunately. The massive things in No Man's Sky are just constructed from a library of basics where eventually you will see everything. But that, why is that a criticism though? That's not a trouble, is. How is that any different to any other game? You'll see everything in any other game, won't you? It's like we said, this game... to take an average survival game, Doc, where it's just literally an asset flip. We've seen it all 1,000 times before. There's literally nothing new out there. At least No Man's Sky has added a gargantuan ocean. It's just not particularly deep in any one element. And I think that's the core. It's like Minecraft. Minecraft doesn't go massively deep in any one element. It really is what you make of it. You know, there are some games that some people are just going to love. You know, if you like hitting rocks in Minecraft, then Minecraft's wonderful as a mining game, innit? And some people will just literally build a tunnel for 1,000 freaking miles. And then they get a huge sense of satisfaction out of that. But you know, the combat in Minecraft is non-existent. There isn't such thing as combat in Minecraft. You know, it's half-assed at the best of times, isn't it? Whack. Whack-a-mole's got more, you know, feedback than Minecraft, but it doesn't make it a bad game. And that's the same thing with No Man's Sky. They could make the flight combat sim-like. They could make the ground combat, you know, third person, The Division, if they wanted to. That they could have horrendous death penalties if they wanted to, but that's not the point. You're trying to turn No Man's Sky into something that it will never be. You know, it's meant to be this colourful, accessible game, a little bit of a bright light in what is otherwise quite a kill everything on sight. You know, in this game you tend not to be killing things. You tend to be sort of like more lost in the awe of the worlds you explore. It's nice. It's just a nice game. Same way Minecraft is a nice game. STO, hang on, what's STO? STO, Star Trek Online has massive potential where you can feel the engine creaking. Is it still, I mean, people still play it, Shadow? I mean, has it got an active player base? I know nothing about Star Trek Online, dude. Like I said, I only played it for a few hours. Decided it was probably... If an MMO doesn't sort of capture me in the first... I suppose the first, like, 3 to 5 hours. If there's something like... I'm thinking, ooh, I like the world. The world looks nice, or you know, the character design's really impressive. You know, that first quest you do. Is it something that I want to see more of? And once I'm past the first 3 to 5 hours of an MMO, I'm ready to commit hundreds. I already know at that point if I'm into it. It doesn't mean I'm always right, you know. So sometimes the game falls apart, but. There was something about Star Trek Online that I just thought, this just feels old. It feels old, and it feels under budget, and it feels like it's struggling. And I just thought, I'm not willing to invest more than a few hours into it. You know, maybe I could have done, and I might have found, you know, a gem, you know, a rough diamond perhaps, but I don't think so. Not for me, anyway. You off out, Advin? Is this to pick up, is it Finley, is it? Or... Oh! I got me bum nibbled there. Right, what are we here for? We've come for... What are we actually doing? What's the quest? I've forgotten what the quest is. Sentinel Signal. Just gonna have a look. I really like this planet. I really, really like this planet. I think we've got the texture issue again, haven't we? Look. I'm not entirely convinced they're supposed to look like that. See, the thing is, the ground... I don't know, maybe they are. Because the ground textures are okay. I didn't get a chance to try that mod Lizard mentioned yesterday, the new LOD one. Which has, or has the potential to resolve the ongoing terrain texture. You off out, are you? Stay safe, Advena. Stay safe, mate. Same as the start. I felt the same, actually. I didn't, to be fair, I never actually booted up the Star Wars. Is it Star Wars Online or Star Wars Galaxies or whatever? Or Star Wars Galaxies the ones that died the horrible death? Star Wars The Old Republic or something it's called, isn't it? I've never even booted that up. It's never, you know, been downloaded. But I have watched it. And I've got to admit, I thought, ooh, I quite like the idea there. I was quite smitten by the concept, but it looked ancient, bro. Yeah, it really did look like an old game. I'm talking like Ultima Online old, almost. It's a bit of an exaggeration. But yeah, I thought, and again, I just thought it's just too old. You know, if I'm going to go to and play an MMO, I want something that at least feels vibrant and relevant. And weirdly enough, World of Warcraft still does. World of Warcraft is ancient, but it doesn't feel and look ancient for me. I've always liked that art style. So I suppose in a way, it's also that comfort of knowing a little bit about the game. So I like WoW. I've got no issues with WoW. The content that I've seen, anyway. Yeah. Yeah, Empyrean's not the biggest team, is it, Aline? Yeah. I didn't mind the graphics. I actually thought the graphics were really good, Aline, in Galactic Empyrean Survival. I thought that's not bad. I can live with that. And also one of the things I was quite impressed as a Unity game, it also didn't have horrendous micro stutter. And I was actually really enjoying it up until I hit those POIs. And then it was like, oh my god, now the graphics are a serious issue for me. It's like I went from building things with Lego-sized blocks to a POI that was built out of blocks the size of skyscrapers, and all sense of detail vanished. It was just like I was wandering around in these giant, bland, cubic areas. Awful transition in experience. Hated it, and that's why I stopped playing. I stopped playing thinking that has to be placeholder. You know, there's no way they're going to leave the game in that state. But I don't think a lot was done with it, to be honest. I know there's some mods. I know there are some mods that add player, I believe player build POIs, but they're still are they still limited to those gargantuan building blocks? What the hell is going on with this quest, man? Wohico, Wumadonti Nobat Guahiso. Sounds a bit like Jar Jar Binks. I don't know what to expect as I approach the structure. An army of sentinels, perhaps? Some gateway through which I'll find Artemis? But in the shifting structure of this monolith, I can feel something else. A story. A vision. It is already burning itself into my eyes. I choose to activate it. The Traveller arrival. The visitation of Orba Taboo. The Traveller awoke beneath the shadow of a red star. Through the lonely cosmos they fled, yearning for purpose and meaning. They found an anomaly, an aberration, a door to the heavens. No Gek, no Viking, no Korvax could see it. Only the Traveller could perceive the portal, though they did not know how to step through. They did not know the secret language, the glyphs. They did not yet grasp the price of the final truth. We choose to witness the glyphs. I am filled with the knowledge of an ancient traveller. I see glyphs in my mind, part of the code I need to activate a portal. As I depart, I spot a sentinel drone in the distance. It moves away quickly. Oh, it's not moving away, you lying scumbag. Can we bring in Superbot? Oh, like a boss man. Shoot, kill it. Oh, it's not activated. He's not activated. He's activated now. I forgot to activate my AI construct. We've got a healing bot, which I can't shoot through shields apparently. Not really surprising that. Oh, hang on. Oh god, there's millions of them, boys. That's a repair. Where's the Minotaur gone, boys? There he is. Woo! That ship is a long, long way away, guys. I reckon I can hide, guys. I don't know. Is it because my dude's still fighting? I think we have to go and kill him, aren't we? I'm not sure I turned my Minotaur off in time. We'll put a little pin down there, I think. I'm not sure I've turned... Did I turn him off? Where's my exosuit dude gone? Is he combat active? He is now. Whoa. How many we got left? What I'll do is I'm going to try. Right, there's still someone around because it's not started a countdown, has it? Countdown right, so let's turn him off. It's like they're not searching anymore. They changed something. They don't search. See before during that period you go underground and they have to look for you. I'm actually quite confused, to be honest, as to why. Why that has changed. Unless it's because I'm on a mission, it's decided to change how it works. I mean, I can get away. Getting away is not a problem, but I just don't understand why why something is different. WoW's been updated, sons. Try playing vanilla. We did, didn't we? We went back and played Classic, Max. Yeah, I played Classic when it first released, dude. So Star Wars The Old Republic isn't bad, it's more of a single player experience with cooperative options. But to be fair, WoW feels like that these days too. I think WoW was always easily played alone, wasn't it, with questing? If you chose to. I mean, it's somewhat class dependent, of course, but there is stuff in WoW that you obviously have to have a group to do. But I think that's why I like Classic. You know, I did like the challenge of Classic a little bit. You're right, Missy. Speaking of MMOs, might be going back to Guild Wars 2 soon. Shades has been wanting to get into it, and there's been several new story chapters since Snorks and I played it, so we might start over with Shades in the near future. Nice. I think doesn't Des play Guild Wars? I think there's a few people that play Guild Wars. I think I'm looking forward to seeing Pantheon, possibly Ashes of Creation. Also, see what they look like. Yeah, you played WoW for 7 years, Darth. Rested for like 3, played in a year. I don't think I'll ever go back. Not interested in this new expansion then, Darth, no. You right, Darius? Yeah, I think a lot of people do now, don't they, Lena? I think that's the difference with modern day MMOs, is people see them more as a cyclic adventure. And I think back in the golden era of MMOs, people played them and that's all they played, and they played them to death, and they played them a lot, and they didn't really play a lot else. And I think we've entered an era now where people do play an MMO when an expansion comes out, they play through the content, and then they go and play something else until the next expansion. And I know a lot of people play World of Warcraft like that these days. Instead of it being, you know, so 7 days a week, X amount of hours a day, it's like, yeah, they hammer it when an expansion comes out, and they might get 1 or 2 or even 3 months out of it. It just depends. But ultimately, it's, you know, they play it like any other game. You know, finite content. Not just in the eternal grind. I think that's fairly commonplace now. I did turn him off Mr. Bad Habits, that's what I mean. It's not the Minotaur that's causing this to happen, I don't think. In fact, the Minotaur actually, from what I can tell, despawns. But, oh, if I don't turn him off, look. But you can see he's deactivated, so there's really no reason for these Sentinels to have remained hostile. Which is what's throwing me a little bit. I definitely turned him off before they got here, so he wasn't aggroing them. But they never went through the search phase, which is what threw me. I mean, I was well underground by the time. So the problem is I can't summon my ship, you see, when I'm in combat, which I never knew about until today. Because I've never really done combat in No Man's Sky. There we go. Seems to have quietened down. I don't even know if they're still after me or not. But... yeah, they're quite a long way away. Just kind of weird. I don't know. It's something glitched out in my game, because normally... You see the searching thing, don't you? Maybe it's because it's a quest. I'm sure we did this earlier today and it just obeyed its normal timer. So is Guild Wars still the way Guild Wars work? Where's my ship gone? Guild Wars used to be, you bought the latest expansion, normally about 30-40 quid, and you got all the content preceding it. So it was always a one-stop shop, buy the latest variant, and you have access to all the previous content. Is that still how they do it, or? You're right, Aline. With WoW or other theme park MMOs, what is there to do after? Oh, there's loads. There used to be loads in WoW. Nothing's changed. It's just people have changed, Aline. There's still people that play World of Warcraft all day, every day, mate. Just having a house doesn't mean anything. It makes no difference, mate. Having a house didn't make businesses. You know, World of Warcraft traders, mate. People, you know, I to this day know people that moved on from Classic when we started playing retail. And their World of Warcraft is trading, mate. They play the auction house. No difference to Ultima Online. It's nothing to do with being a theme park. It's just that people don't feel the commitment to play MMOs like they used to. And I think a large part of that is because there's a new generation of gamer who don't really enjoy MMOs. And the MMO players that we all know have grown up and they have commitments. So they can't afford to play MMOs like they used to. That's the difference. It's got nothing to do with the game. The game itself is exactly the same as it always was. WoW hasn't changed. But you can absolutely still play all day, every day. You know, multiple tombs, multiple raids, you know. Playing the auction house, faction reputations. People play World of Warcraft just to get pets. There's more content in World of Warcraft than there ever was in Ultima Online. Like literally, I mean, it's not even a comparison. So yeah, that's not the case. That's not. It's the people that have changed. It's you know, modern day gamers. You know, if you think about somebody now picking up gaming for the first time, you know, whether it's you know, I mean, think of us. You know, a lot of us only got into MMOs when we got our first gaming PC. You know, because it was the only way to play MMOs, wasn't it? You know, consoles, you weren't going to be playing MMO. I mean, although you could, I think. What was the MMO that was available on the PlayStation? I can't remember. I know Final Fantasy's a more modern one, but But yeah, you know, modern day players want something different. You know, I think a youngster coming into the gaming world now has very different wants, needs, and aspirations. Gaming's come so far. The worlds have come so far. Technology's come so far. You know, MMOs were all about, it was the only real social games. Now all games are social. You know, you needed a console and a headset, and you're social gaming with your friends. You don't need to be in an MMO for a community-based game anymore. The whole industry's changed, people have changed. WoW's never really changed. You know, it's still, you know, World of Warcraft as we always know and loved it. But the amount of content there is formidable. Absolutely insane amount of content over there. You went back to WoW for this last expansion after maybe a 7 to 8 year break. God, I bet that was a bit of a... And within a week, I'd lost all motivation to do back in. Yeah, that's it, Fresh. Yeah, so sometimes it's too much water under the bridge, mate. I felt it when I went back with Shades, Missy. I think there was a few others. I know we did some runs with Chocky and a few others here. And I just felt overwhelmed. Sometimes the game gets so big, Fresh. That's why New World was so popular. New World wasn't so popular because it was, you know, an amazing game. It was popular because it was the first time in a long time that the MMO player base has had a fresh slate in a game. And all these, you know, Guild Wars 2, yeah, it's been around for ages. Lord of the Rings Online, been around for ages. You know, Ultima Online, you can still play it to this day. You know, World of Warcraft, expansion after expansion after expansion. The amount of content is just mind-boggling. And you do feel like, where do I go? What do I do? You know, you've got people that have been playing it daily since it launched. You know, how can you compete? And that's the point. A lot of it is about competition, the fear of missing out, and you feel like you just got too much happening. And that's why New World was such a phenomenal success, you know, when its launch. People had the opportunity to wipe the slate clean, and everyone started with the same, as it said out, not lack of knowledge, because the content creators already knew the game inside out, but that's because there wasn't a lot to know. But it was a fresh start. Everyone on day one had a day one character. You know, everyone had the same amount of content. The content was going to be finite, like it always is with a brand new launch MMO. And people were eager for that, man. And you'll see the same thing with Pantheon. You'll see the same thing with Ashes Creation. It's suddenly you go from these gargantuan online worlds with no hope of ever seeing all the content unless you know life it, to an MMO that actually is quite small in scope and scale because it's a day one launch title. You've only got to mention New World and Irene, you're like, nothing the matter with consoles, nothing the matter with consoles at all. Consoles literally keep the industry alive. You disagree. Look at Lineage 2. Endgame was Castle Wars. Fights to get to the bosses. Politics were rampant. Continuous game was encouraged by game mechanics in where you do the dungeons and grind them to death. I don't know. You're not comparing. We're not even in on the same conversation. You're comparing two games. I was just talking about what keeps people playing MMOs. You're having a completely different conversation, Aline, so I can't really help you out with that one. You mentioned Star Wars Galaxies, and as old as that game and as jank as the combat is, I think I had a great user base, or it had a great user base. The whole game was structured that you needed to work with every other class to exchange goods and services to progress. The economy was very well designed. Star Wars Galaxies was the one that Sony closed the doors on, right? Wasn't there some gargantuan big update for it? And that was it? That the player base thought was leaving in droves? Star Wars Galaxies still seems to be the one game that every time we ever mention it in this channel that everyone just has nothing but brilliant memories of it. And yet, you know, something clearly happened in it and it went. You're looking forward to Ashes. I know very little about Ashes of Creation, Max, so I'll be looking forward to that and Pantheon just to see how they both do. I'm not sure. I think I need to give up on MMOs. I just don't think they work for me anymore. It's like I was saying to a lead. We've changed. You know, we are different people. It doesn't matter what I loved about World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is still there. I can even go back and play Classic. But am I going to? No, I'm not. Because I'm a different person than I used to be. You can try and compare WoW to 1001 other games. That's not the topic of conversation. The difference is the new generation of gamers are not really interested in MMOs. They want that more immediate grind of Destiny. these games as a service, you know, people talk about games as a service as if they're brand new. They've been around for decades in the form of MMOs. You know, games as a service have been around for a long time. They're just making them much more accessible and in many ways much more fun and immediate. You know, you want to come home from school, you've just got a brand new console or a brand new PC, you've got a few hours of gaming after you've done your own work. You don't want to be playing a fucking clicky MMO. You don't want to be racing around in Fortnite, shooting their mates, having a laugh, you know? Getting some cool costume that they can show off at school the following day. And that's just, you know, it's the evolution of the industry. You know, MMOs, they're old now. It's an old idea. And maybe one day something else will come along. You know, we saw the rebirth, didn't we, of MMOs with New World. But look how that went. No one gave a fuck. You know, Playbase dropped off a cliff, and not just because it's a bad game. Just people realise that MMOs are actually quite tiring at times. It is. It could be slow progress. But Battle Royale, you know, Battle Royale was around a long time ago, and look at that, a revolution in gaming. You know, exploded on the scene. You know, we got PUBG. And then all the chaos that ensued after that, and there'll be something else that, you know, it'll only be a matter of time before something else pops up that'll be the next big killer. And you know, some of us will embrace that and play it, and some of us just won't. But you know, it's hard to sell an MMO to a modern player, you know, that's coming onto the scene. They are a really hard sell. There is no doubt about that. It's so much repetition. And you know, you could argue, a lot of games are repetitive, but you know, I'd love to have a community-based MMO. Well, one. I mean, what was that one that old? What's he doing these days? The Ultima Online. What's Shroud of the Avatar? I mean, that's got to be the biggest scam in the industry. That thing. It's. I mean, that is shocking. I mean, that is just literally abusing the whales of UO for his own personal pockets, I think, but. I don't think any of the new MMOs are going to take off. I really don't. I think Lost Ark was the ultimate, because I think that's got the immediacy of the combat, the beautiful world. You know, it's MMO light. You know, a bit like Destiny's MMO light. Yes, it's not a big cohesive world. You know, it's all compartmentalized, server-based, instance-based, but. I just don't see any MMO making it particularly big. I think they will just simply come along and some will remain sustainable. I think that Pantheon will. I think the older generation of MMO player will play Pantheon. I mean, even the devs themselves have said they're not there to compete with other MMOs. They're there to make an MMO that is self-sustainable, that they can afford to keep the servers alive and to make new content as best as they can to keep the ball rolling. But they're not expecting to see it sort of revolutionize anything. You know, it's an MMO of the modern era, which is replicating the old MMO formula for the players that want the old MMO formula back. And I think they'll find a niche. I think they'll do all right. Ashes, I'm not so sure about. Today's MMOs are not really social. They're our to-do lists. I disagree. I think that's a misconception. I saw this with Classic, Aline. People made out like Classic was more community-based. It wasn't at all. It was a myth. It was a fallacy. Anything you could do in Classic, you can do in modern-day World of Warcraft. It's blaming people's changes over time on a video game. MMOs these days are just as sociable as they always were. The only thing that has changed is you. There were no magic tools in World of Warcraft that made it a more social game compared to modern day WoW retail. You have exactly the same. If anything, MMOs now are even more community based because of the surrounding peripheral content, such as Twitch streamers, content creators, Discord servers, easy access to voice comms. To say that they used to be more sociable, it's just you that's changed, not the video games. There is nothing to stop you going and playing World of Warcraft exactly the way you used to play it. You know the reason you don't? Because it's a fucking boring pain in the ass. That's why you don't. That's why you click looking for group. Yeah, instead of sitting there going, LFG, oh my god, we need a tank, LFG, we need a tank. I've got to go AFK, mate, for 10 minutes. Let us know if we get a tank. Now you just click a button and you've got a tank. There's a reason that this stuff exists. But that's because you're playing. If you haven't got a tank, you know who's got the problem? You have. Because you should have a family of friends that you should be playing with, or get involved in a family of friends, you know? It's an MMO, but people try to play them solo, which is why they're stuck in looking for group. So you can't, it's you that's the problem, not the video game. It really is that simple. I wanted to watch your PC specs, but it won't open until a file is over 25 megabytes. Everyone keeps saying this about it. Yeah, I've tried it myself. I just click the button and it downloads my end, mate. Yeah, there was another guy in chat. Yeah, I'm not sure. You're obviously seeing something different to me, Hamane. Because, like, what happens when I click it? Yeah, it says it's over 25 megabytes, and it just and I just have a button to download it, and it just opens it on my desktop. You see, I don't really get it. But what I'll do, Hamane, I'll try and take a screenshot. Yeah. Nothing's changed. There was no magic WoW source that made people more friendly. Trust me. You know, I've played Ultima Online. I mean, Jesus Christ, we can't even talk about World of Warcraft without talking about stuff like Ultima Online. I mean, Jesus Christ, the PvP in that game was brutal, mate. I mean, you could literally lose, like, literally what was worth £1,000 in the real world you could sell on eBay. You could lose it in a PvP confrontation. That game was brutal. To say that people were nice people in that game, just no way, dude. And then, of course, they introduced Care Bear Land, didn't they? It was Trammel and Feluca by the end of it. You don't think WoW Classic was a social MMO? WoW Classic was social just because of inertia from previous MMOs. Previous MMOs like Ultimate Lineage, Star Wars Online were way more social. WoW and its clones just killed that line. But you're not telling me why you thought they were more social. Why were they more social? I couldn't disagree more. When I moved from Ultima Online, yeah, and I started playing WoW Classic, I actually started playing it as... I eventually moved on to a role-playing server, and it was so sociable, it was ridiculous. We had our own... Lord of the Rings Online was another one. You know, literally our own blacksmiths within the guilds and things. Something that we'd never done in Ultima Online. Ultima Online was just shopkeepers. Bland, dead shopkeepers. Just sitting there. In houses at castles and things. You'd sometimes go to Britannia because you needed to speak to somebody. Yeah, again, we'll just have to, you know, you obviously play very differently to me. All my time was role-playing, Aline. So all my MMOs have been, in fact, up until recently, I suppose, with New World, because it was a new one and I wanted to get to Endgame. I played Lord of the Rings Online. I was low level for weeks, if not months, because it was about building friendships. Trying, you know, joining a guild. Yeah, you know, lots of new guilds popping up, you know, fairly new game, new guilds, you know. So sometimes, you know, you can people didn't quite gel. You'd always got someone who, yeah, don't like this guild leader too much, seems a bit hell-bent on getting to endgame too early. So people would move on. You might join Guild A, and like 3 or 4 people from Guild A would splinter off into Guild B. And that's kind of the ebb and flow of like an MMO for the first few months, where people find new communities to belong to. But yeah, well, we had our own trading systems. We had people that would literally sit at the auction house for us, were waiting to get stuff. I just don't see how you can say it was any different, Aline. But, you know, if it was, that's cool, you know, if you felt there was a difference. I don't think there was any. I mean, what was there even before WoW? I mean, before WoW, it was only really EverQuest and Ultima Online anyway, wasn't it? So how can WoW have become this cookie cutter thing? Did you ever go to Goldshire? Did you never stand on the battlefield was it Tower and Mill? Or wherever it was? With like literally hundreds of Horde and hundreds of Alliance shit-talking one another. It was great fun. 00 Grumble Interloper. Hope you're having an awesome day. You're right, VR. How are you, mate? I'm just getting a coffee down, man. Yeah, sorry, Hamana. Yeah, I don't understand why everyone's having so many problems with that. Because, like I said, I just click the button and it downloads it. But you just asked you to close the window. I wonder if something's changed in the last couple of days because so many people have accessed it, Hamana. I need to resolve it though. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Ultima Online was freaking crazy, man. We'll never see anything like that again. And that's because the game was a bit shit, to be honest. it was clunky at the best of times, wasn't it? Jesus Christ, you remember how bad it was? I don't think server networking was particularly good back then. I think basically the problem you're going to get with any MMO is it comes down to instant housing. That was the difference in MMO. That was the only thing that UO had that really made it shine, was instanced housing, because it meant you actually had neighbours. And the other thing with Ultima Online, and this is a really important point, not many people played it. Whereas millions of people played World of Warcraft. You know, it was a phenomenal success, right? How am I supposed to, get these other glyphs, guys? Does anyone know how we get these other glyphs? Do I have to do another scan, do I? It says escape or destroy the Sentinels. But I'm literally on another planet. I'm not sure I can get any further away, really. I'll try landing. I think something's glitched here, guys. I'll tell you a story, Aline. I don't know if you've heard me tell this one, mate. I was a big UA player, right? And I'd heard about this World of Warcraft, and a few people had started playing. I thought, I'll give it a bash. And they were doing some really weird things with Ultima Online at the time. So it's just some really batshit crazy things. And the place I was working had got a projector. And I was living in quite a nice apartment in the city centre at the time. Bit of a bachelor pad. And I took this projector home the weekend that I picked up World of Warcraft. And I'd originally started watching a film. So I'd got it all set up. Got this big... It was like a cream wall. So it wasn't too bad for the projector. Well, it wasn't a proper projector screen or anything, obviously. And I got it all set up. I got a fantastic sound system, right? And I went from playing Ultima Online as this, like, fucking janky ass goddamn... Oh my god, there, here we go. This janky ass MMO. You know, with terrible netcode, lagging out all the time, terrible graphics. You know, it was like pretty much isometric, really, wasn't it? Pixelite, and then I booted up World of Warcraft. I have never raced to the off license, right, as fast as I did that day. I was not expecting what I found, mate. I remember making, of all things, it was a night elf hunter. Please don't judge me now. And I booted into the game, and it went through this, you know, obviously the cutscene and everything, and then you know, my players, or my character's kind of playable, and that is it. I thought, that's it. My life is over, mate. I remember leaving the apartment, going to the cash machine, taking out a fucking load of cash, and I bought myself, it was Carling Black Label and a bottle of vodka. I didn't move all weekend, mate. I'd got this, like, 9-foot night elf on this wall, mate. You know, with the, what was it with the cat, was it, at the start with that? I'd come from Ultima Online. It was like suddenly I'd seen the light. It was like I'd literally been teleported into the future, man. It was one of the very few times, right, when I have sat there in absolute fucking amazement. You know, absolute, abject, stunning. How the hell is this even possible? You know, this is in the realms of magic now. Space magic. It was incredible. Okay, there we go. That is not a good way to go. We'll come back out. Yeah, I can't shake these dudes. Imo, hello Trumbull. Well, you can at least get my name right, mate. Die respawn fast, I'm over that. Die respawn fast. Something's wrong with this, dude. Honestly, I think something's glitched out. I've never had an issue getting away from Sentinels before. And if they're tracking me like this, yeah, when I go into the ship, I should get a ship attack, shouldn't I? But I'm not. So something's definitely wrong. Sorry, Mo. What we said? The game key has been sent to the email you sent for Mirth. It's not me, Mo. I'm so sorry, bro. Yeah, that's not me, mate. You a game dev, Mo? Yeah, that's not me, bro. We have someone masquerading as the Grum, I'm afraid, bro. I've had a massive spate of them again, and in fact, one developer's been spammed. Yeah, this is definitely not working, is it? I've noticed my solar sails aren't out. The Sentinel thing's not working. Shall we? Let's go back to base camp. Let's throw a save in, and we'll. Where's base camp? Where's base camp? Something's definitely wrong, guys. It should be down here, shouldn't it? Yeah, sorry, mate. Yeah, it's not as much as I'd love to say. I'd happily play your game, mate. I'm afraid someone is out there being an asshole, bro. Asking for free games and other nefarious things. I'm afraid, my friend. But if you want to put a link to your game in, mate, feel free to do so. Check it out there. And then if somebody wants to have a ganders at it. To a point you are right. Oh, hang on, sorry, Fresh, what was that? You're basically making the argument that the previous MMOs had less content so people make their own fun. Have hard to argue if you could go back to the old sandbox. Well, you can go back to classic. I mean, it's the greatest proof in the pudding that actually the old games are not necessarily what you think they are. And this is what I'm saying. It's not so much about the games, it's about who you are as an individual. You have simply changed. The world has changed. The world has become increasingly faster. Those lazy days as a young man playing World of Warcraft with no responsibilities. You know, a good job, a good disposable income, all the time in the world. And now you live in a world where it's just racing by. And it's everyone. You know, no matter what you do in life, you know, the world just keeps accelerating. You know, if Classic was so fucking amazing, which is what the player base was saying it was, then Classic would be outnumbering retail, wouldn't it? And as far as I know, it isn't. Classic was something born of an era that is no longer as valid as it was, you know? You know, I bet there's very few new players in MMOs playing Classic. I bet most of the people playing Classic are old vets of the game, or, amongst my own friends, they are people that play retail. They do the latest expansions content in retail, and then play some Classic in between. But I bet very few people new to gaming who decide, oh, shall I play Fortnite or shall I go and play an MMO? Oh, let's play some MMOs. Which one shall I play? I bet very few play Classic World of Warcraft. And it's because it's an old game, man. It doesn't fit with the modern lifestyle of so many people. And it is, you know, it's born of another era. How old is it? You know, there's very few games that still to this day play as well as they would have done when they first launched, you know. Things move on, technology moves on, expectations change. I'm gonna try logging out, I think, guys. Let's try a little cheeky reload and let's see what happens, because something is clearly not right here, is it? Where are the... Yeah, so something's glitched, I think, Max. I was going to play Burning Crusade Classic until Battle.net sold it out and let people boost tunes from vanilla to be 60 backwards in Burning Crusade automatically with no even start. Right, okay. How does that affect your enjoyment though, Max? Just out of interest? I mean, I'm not saying I agree with it, but does it matter? I mean, does it matter? I mean, you know, I mean, to be honest, mate, people used to boost, you know, illegally back in the day. You'd buy an account, wouldn't you? Or you'd give your account password and information to someone who would then boost it through to you. Is it, you know, is that for you warrant enough to say, therefore I'm not playing the game? You like to play competitively, it's the first few minutes that are fun for me. Oh, I see. Got you, Max. Got you. So you exclusively like PvP server kind of thing. Got you. See what you're saying now, mate. Yeah, got you. It's because time is speeding up. Isn't the universe expanding at an accelerating rate? Exactly, Gaz. Dude, if I could rewind time and I was that man and I could go back and replay Classic, I would play it so differently, dude. I would play it so differently. If I could retain my memories, it would be a completely different kettle of fish, mate. So it's a shame streaming wasn't around back in those days. I don't think it was available for mere mortals on the internet, was it? But yeah, it's kind of crazy to think. It's crazy to think where gaming's come over the years, isn't it? You let your retro paladin through. It's true though, isn't it? Yeah. What was that, Aline? Sorry. Crafting in WoW is a complete waste of time. Endgame stuff is from raids, not crafting. Is there any crafting in World of... I've got to admit, I know Mario mentioned this a while back. I don't remember crafting in World of Warcraft at all, Aline. I remember making, like, engineering things on my rogue. I really don't remember any crafting in World of Warcraft. I know we did a lot of crafting in Lord of the Rings Online. Yeah, I'm sure WoW... Has WoW changed in that regard? I don't think it has it? Don't you tend to just make, like, minor things in World of Warcraft? It's also that classic WoW isn't new. You can go back and try to play it like it's a new experience, but you have the ingrained experience from the past. I don't have that issue, because I'd forgotten everything, mate. I don't suffer from that curse of good memory. When I went back and played Classic, it was like, holy shit, I don't remember any of this, boys. Terrible memory when it comes to MMOs, man. I suppose it's because you spend so much time in the back end of the game, isn't it? So like the beginning front load, you tend to forget it, really. Yeah. And you're not going to go back to Classic, Cicada. I have some great memories from the past. I feel like getting back to the old content, the old game would probably disenchant me. Yeah, I must admit, I'm like that with Baldur's Gate Red. I've tried to play Baldur's Gate so many times now, and I just have to simply accept the fact, right, that it's an old game, and it has no place in the modern world for a player like me. This is all subjective, you know. There's no right or wrong in any of these discussions. You know, we all grow up and, you know, have different life experiences and different wants and needs, but. You know, Baldur's Gate, I had such wonderful memories of the story. I remember very little about the game. I just remember the characters and the story. And loved it. You know, I thought, oh, this is amazing. It's like actually playing AD&D. Sales were up max. But on a computer. You know, that's mad, right? But yeah, it just doesn't work. It's a thing of the past, and you know, it doesn't mean, you know, just because it's not a playable game for me, it doesn't mean it was a bad game. Back when it came out, you know, I'm sure it was. I mean, God knows when I actually first played it. I dread to think, but you know, back when it came out, it must have been revolutionary, no doubt. And it's okay to say that things haven't, you know, not everything ages well. You know, we don't age well. Oh, unless you're fucking George Clooney or someone. But you know, it's okay to say things were good in the past that they're not anymore. You know, sometimes it's okay to let go, isn't it? And say the nostalgic memories are probably best where it's left. I did feel a little bit like that with Classic myself, to be honest. Baron's chat, yeah. Yeah. You got a bit bigger over the years, have you, guys? Yeah, I don't remember crafting at all. Yeah, just don't remember. Albion Online are actually that good. Good, all guys. Albion Online's a piece of shit, Aline. Albion Online is the biggest scam ever. Have you not read about the hoo-ha with Albion Online and all the back dealing that they do with all their mates because they just want to make a load of cash out of it, Aline? Albion Online's the biggest scam in the gaming industry. I was in part of the Kickstarter stuff for that, Ali. Like, you remember the really early access? Yeah, I still got access to it. It's a right scam, mate. Yeah. You don't have enough time to put into it. Yeah. Yeah. I had such high hopes for Albion Online. It was heralded as the spiritual successor to Ultima Online. What an absolute shambling load of nonsense that was as well. That's got to be one of the biggest scams in the MMO just genre. It's so inbred with their own friends of friends of friends with little niche communities. It's awful. There's some really good YouTube videos about that. If anybody wants to read into the corruption of Albion Online. Albion Online's the one that Dan's Gaming. I've watched Dan's Gaming for years, right? And Dan's Gaming does a lot of sponsored streams. I think Albion Online is the only game I've ever seen Dan's Gaming say after X amount of hours, fuck this, they can have the money back. I pissed myself over that one. But I was gutted because I thought finally we've got an MMO that we're going to be able to play. Because the whole point was you're going to be able to play it on your phone and play it on your tablet. And I thought that's going to be great. You know, I can go home, I can play on my PC this wonderful new MMO, this spiritual successor it's been heralded as to Ultima Online. And then if I'm out and about, you know, on a train or doing a commute, I can do a bit of grinding on my phone or my tablet. I thought this is going to be this is the revolution of MMOs, man. Mobile MMO gaming. How does it get any better than that? And then it actually released. Thank you, Zeliard. Just link it up here, mate. Yeah. It's the thing with old games. You don't remember the story or even the gameplay. You remember how good you felt playing it. You know what you also remember with an MMO? This is where everything gets skewed completely when you talk about MMOs. It's the people you played with. Over everything. And this is what I'm saying about people change over the years. You lose touch with friends. You make new friends. You lose friends. People die. No matter how bad a game is, what we have to be careful of is not being too harsh on them. So some games are just shit because they're corrupt, a bit like Albion Online and Survive the Nights. There is something inherently wrong with the team behind the game. Doesn't mean the game's bad, but sometimes there are just characters within these development teams that are just not very nice people. And the thing is, what you got to remember is that some of these games have got people through literally like really bad times. I mean, really bad times. Whether it be sickness, illness, hospital stays, death in a family, or suicidal thoughts, or whatever it is. You know, the world's a complicated place. We're all very complicated people. There are some games that literally saved people. You know, from the horrors of... you don't need me to spell it out, do you? We all have maybe that one game that just resonates, you know, that wonderful time in your life where things were good or things were bad, and that game came along that in a way was what saved you or brought you out of yourself, or that friend that you met that you really needed at the time. And that's what you remember more than anything. And of course, when you then take that out of context of a single player game, because I'm sure people have lost themselves in Fallout 3 or Fallout 4, and you know, it's what kept them going through a dark period, or even just it was just a really fun period, you know, brand new computer, and it was like the greatest times, you know, had a bit of cash, whatever it is. But it's still a single player experience. You think about how important an MMO. You think about how much time you've spent in MMOs. Just think about that for a minute, and then try and tell me that isn't a huge part of why we have these skewed nostalgic memories of the games we played all those years ago. Because so many friends we no longer see, but who were incredibly good friends at the time, and you know, people do come and go. But an MMO, some of us have probably spent as much time in some MMOs as we have like down our social pub at the weekend. You know, you're putting in 4 or 5 hours a night into World of Warcraft, yeah, but you only go out with your mates on a Saturday down the pub, you know. Just think about the amount of time you spent with online friends if you're an MMO player of an era such as Ultima Online and World of Warcraft. Those games not only in a way took up time, they actually made you who you are. Just think about that for a minute. You could be putting in 30 hours a week into these MMOs. In some cases, double that, right? With people that you're constantly engaging with, whether it be on voice comms or text chat. That is defining who you are. You are now in a social experiment that has a very specific outcome, and that outcome is who you are right now today. The things that we discussed in World of Warcraft on voice comms, the attitude that raid leaders or group leaders had, that all had an impact on me. That was me understanding other people. And then extrapolate that out even more. Normally in the world, right, we only tend to have a very small sample size of people we're going to get to know. Normally geographically, you tend to stick around with the friends that you met at school, you know, in your early years. You know, you're not traveling across the city as a 12-year-old to meet a friend, are you? Most of your friends live locally. You go to work and you make friends at your workplace. You make friends with the people you commute with. You make friends with people that go to the local pub that you do. But in an MMO, you're suddenly making friends with people across the whole world. But people whose cultures you would never, ever have had any first-hand experience of in your entire life, potentially. And suddenly they're there. And this is why this argument is purely subjective. Or discussion, should I say, is purely subjective. There is no right or wrong. You know, your memories of things get skewed over time because they have had such a monumental impact in who you have become. How cool is that? Just think about that. You know, these games that you played almost defined who you became. Madness, man. I think so, Remex. Yeah, I think so. I was able to spend as much time with my online friends as with my in real life friends, but that way I effed up my education. I was never sat and learned for your exams. Really? So you actually? So I bet there's lots of stories of relationships being bust up over MMOs. Yeah. The only thing that ruined relationships and friendships like this is things like alcohol and drug abuse. And MMOs, I know of plenty of people that split up over MMOs, but I also know people that got together over MMOs, just like the way people got together having had a few too many drinks down the pub. You know, I mean, when you start talking about addictions and things, you can start seeing why some parents are probably a little bit skeptical about it, right? Oh, dear me. Madness, yeah. I am who I am because I played Pong. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah. But it's easy to forget, like, you know, when you're talking about this, the passion people will have for games that they played, and, you know, their thoughts on it. You know, Aline, you know, as an example, Aline clearly, you know, has this really awesome memory of, you know, of another era of gaming. And it is, we were different people, and my God, we probably made some amazing friends. I mean, I've sat there like laughing until I've cried. You know, with me just sitting in a room on my own. I mean, how mad is that? But you're not in a room on your own because you're on voice comms with your friends, aren't you, over the internet? And I've sat there and I've laughed, and I've also cried with people, even though they're not, you know, physically in contact with me. It is, you know, gaming is, it's a terrifying thing, really. Imagine what it's like we're all jacked into the Matrix with all games go some sort of virtual reality style. That'll be it. We'll just have food being pumped into us. There'll be no human contact anymore. It'll all be done virtually. COVID will be removed. I probably wouldn't know English if not. There you go. There's a really good example. How many people, right, don't have English as their primary language, but could honestly say that online gaming or Twitch or anything around that peripheral kind of content of gaming hasn't improved their English? English is sort of like the universal language of online gaming and the internet in many ways, isn't it? I mean, it's hugely pervasive across, I should imagine, a lot of online games. I'm not saying there aren't other languages, of course I'm not, but, you know, a lot of people do come together in that unified language of, you know, the English language. And there must be so many people that have learned how to spell things, grammar. I mean, it's a terrible place to learn things like this, but getting with the right community, And you know, you do learn, don't you? And you get to practice on a daily basis, and you get to say more complicated things. And you go from the basics of just sort of lol and sort of like yes and agreeing to, you know, developing a whole vocabulary in another language that can actually, you know, you can start talking about genuine emotions and much more complicated insights into, you know, your own character and things. And again, you know, it's amazing, isn't it? You learn English from role-playing games and manuals. The internet has at least one. I was about to say, and even for those of us that are English-speaking natively, I bet not many people have heard the word cockwomble until they came to this channel. But as you say, Thalie, the diversity of the language that we've come to know. Yeah. Yes, yeah. There you go, Fresh. Yeah, the understanding of conflict resolution. The concept of conflict resolution, especially for people that have never had any real conflict in their lives, and maybe that's because they're actually quite introvert by nature anyway, which tends to attract gamers to MMOs. You know, there's overlaps of all sorts of social groups
Gaming
here.
have done more for me than improving my language skills. It have helped me rebuild brain connections after stress burned off my brain.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's a really good example. Yeah, you know, and then there's another thing. I mean, what does this all mean in the future as well? You know, for people that just sit there and mindlessly watch TV. Yeah, you think of a generation, my parents, for example, they just sit there and watch TV, right? Weird, just crap on TV. They don't anymore. They actually watch Netflix and stuff, but imagine, and what does this mean long term? We will be, you know, or at least some of you will be. Certainly, there's probably a scope of ages in chat, but there's probably people in chat right now who are a generation of games that started, like you said, Pong, right? I wonder, you know, for those gamers that have played games daily, yeah? And you think about, you know, that synaptic energy, that constant buzzing turmoil in your brain that is required to play a computer game, compared to just sitting there watching brain dead telly and deck on a Saturday night, right? I wonder what that means for the long-term future of brain science. You know, we see these horrendous diseases, don't we? These debilitating dementia in so many people. You know, are we burning our brains out? Or are we keeping our brains active and healthy by engaging in things that essentially are requiring constant decision making? When you play a game, you are constantly making decisions. Is that a good thing? Is it a bad thing? You know, you went through that. Remember the Nintendo DS brain science era, where you train your brain on on a daily basis. I mean, who knows? You know, there's going to be a whole generation of people. Will we start seeing a reduction in things like dementia in old age? You know, will it have an impact? Your dad just found YouTube and threw out the TV. No, that's probably not a bad thing, mate. Depends on what he's watching on YouTube. Just wait till he finds TikTok. Oh dear. You're right, Terrace. You learn English by moving to another country that is English only speaking. Well, I suppose that's one way of doing it. Dropping yourself in the deep end a bit, but yeah. Dementia is more notable than those who are actually using their brains. So, are you saying that's a bit like, you know, are we talking about now that the classic is wearing a hat? He's wearing a hat because he's bald. Oh no, he's gone bald because he's wearing a hat all the time. What are we saying here, guys? Immersive language learning, and as far as I know, is the best and quickest way to be communicative in another language. Is it really? I think that's fascinating that people get this constant chance to practice language skills. You're right, Chicada. I reckon it could. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's the point. I mean, I'm not trying to say like that. You know, there's a yay or nay answer to this. I just think it will be interesting. I think we've definitely starting to see a generation of people now reaching an older age who have been brought up with their brains potentially way more actively involved during social periods. You know, I do remember, maybe it was just me. I'm not saying that this is true for anyone else, but I do remember my mom and dad after a hard day at work, all they wanted to do was just completely turn off and watch TV, and it wasn't like a film or something like that where you know you're watching it and it's, you know, just pure entertainment for an hour and a half and then do something else. It was, you know, they'd watch, I don't know, I can't even remember, you know, the news, and it was just these constant 30-minute programs. It might be a comedy program, then it might be the news, and then it might be, I don't know, the History Channel or whatever it would have been, and something like that. But I don't know, it just seems like playing a computer game for that same amount of time Does it have any impact? I mean, literally, does it have any impact? I've got no idea. Who knows? WoW contributed to research on pandemics and how they spread, how people behave. Oh, is this when that weird thing happened, where when you were fighting a boss, you got a curse, and if something weird happened, minus the whatever it was, the plague remained with you, and then you went to Ironforge and you infected all of Ironforge. Was that... I'd forgot about that, mate. I'd totally forgot. There was something like that, wasn't there? It actually happened. There was like literally a pandemic in World of Warcraft, wasn't there? Yeah, crazy, man. You can talk to the TV person. It's magic, Zelian. It's magic. Coming to your live through the internet, mate. Is that what it was? The corrupted blood incident? The majority of workforces were not poisoned with lead during childhood. That can also... really? What was... I remember like lead paint and things were really commonplace, weren't they? As I approached the structure, I felt that same burning sensation in my eyes. There is nothing to read, and yet I am more aware of these words than anything I've ever known. And thank you for the bits as well, Shades. Sorry, Shades. Thank you for the bits, mate. Thank you very much, Shades. The Traveller and Sin. The Traveller found a way, they always did. The first rain screamed when it was cut open. Oh dear, that doesn't sound very good, does it? Within the shattered memories of Sentinels, the Traveller found the glyphs they needed. They passed through the gateway, emerging before the face of omnipotence. The Traveller asked the Atlas how many worlds were left to visit. They had seen so many in their life. They did not wish to die before they saw them all. And the Atlas answered. 18, I know this, 18 quintillion. I know this. And the one before a quintillion is a quadrillion. Eh? I know my stuff, boys. 18.4 quintillion planets. More than could be seen in any lifetime. It was impossible to explore the universe before the Traveller died. We shall witness the glyphs. I am filled with the knowledge of an ancient Traveller. Oh, look, we saw a little shooting star when that happened there. How cute was that? I see the glyphs in my mind. Another piece of the code. I think of the Atlas. I've encountered this name many times in my travels. Yet its true nature still eludes me. The vision, it fills me with fear. Oh dear. Oh dearie, dearie me. Oh dearie, dearie, dearie me. You're right, Striking Earth. You just had a bug or glitch in the game. I went AFK. So, hang on, just go back to what you were saying, Shades. So, how has that helped? Has that just been through... What do you mean? Just from keeping the brain active, then? Is that what you mean? But by giving the brain something to focus on that you're also enjoying? That constant, decision-making helped out, did it? You went AFK for a bit and you came back and almost everything is gone from my inventory. Only the main suit inventory, cargo and ship inventory is still there. I had thousands of different resources and even my void eggs and chromatic metal have gone. I've tried reloading, it didn't help. I don't think I've actually died in the game apart from when that PvP thing happened. Can that happen from a death? Oh no, because it's saying your main suit inventory and car. So hang on. So what? Hang on. So what have you lost, Striking Earth? Just so we're clear. So in your exosuit and your main suit inventory, so that's this one, and your inventory in your cargo is there. So have you lost things like technology? Have you? Oh, well, just because you're in your base doesn't mean you can't die, though. Because, for example, pirates can kill you in your base. So I'm not sure. Are you sure you haven't got a death mark? Because, like, the pirate attacks can, as we discovered, that they have huge splash damage, mate. Which, I actually tunneled into the ground and I was still getting splash damage until I went ridiculously deep. But I haven't, to be honest, mate, I haven't actually died with anything on me because it all happened with that PvP thing. So I didn't really have anything on me at the time anyway. So I don't know what the punishment for death is and if that corresponds to what you're seeing. Other than that, I can't help, mate. I'm afraid I haven't really got any. See, it's weird because if you haven't died, then your last save would be either a manual save or when you last got out of your ship, wouldn't it? Which means that they should resolve the issue. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Jay. Yeah. Not sure. All my resources, oxygen, so tech is still there, everything in cargo is still, and the ship is still there. Do you reckon that's what it is, Jay? Do you think it's a death caused in survival or non-survival, perhaps? You teleported from your settlement to your base. Doesn't that auto-save? Does teleport auto-save, chat, or not? I assume death automatically overwrites the save game data, which is why I'm thinking if you're saying the saves don't work, then... I don't know, mate. I'm sorry to hear it, though, bro. I won't wish that on anyone. Yeah, thanks, Jay. I'm sorry to hear that. That must be frustrating indeed. I mean, there are dupes and things that you can do. If I mean, I have no idea how you do them. So I'm sure someone in chat can tell you that. So you know, I don't know, like if you've got like 10,000 platinum that you want to get back, I'm sure there's a way to go and buy a bit of platinum and dupe it. But I suppose that's a bit of a round peg into a square old problem, innit? That's what I was thinking. I don't. There's a grade, but it sounds like survival mode. Maybe there's. I don't know. All I know is I ain't got an answer for the question. But if anyone can help out, let us know. You had 2 void eggs. I don't even know what a void egg is, mate. Got no idea what that even is, mate. I'm definitely not able to help you here, mate. But I will pass on my deepest of commiserations to you. So it sounds like very frustrating. Oops-a-daisy. I've always said myself, I don't think I would ever play permadeath in this game. I think if I was going to play permadeath, I'd just play permadeath. As in, if I die and I feel it's fair, I go, yeah, that's it. And you know, I delete the save and we go on our merry way on the stream and do whatever we do. I just feel this game sometimes is erratic. And I'd hate the thought of having a permadeath through no fault of ours. You know, a game crash, corrupted save, falling through the world, who knows, you know. So, I know that's not your issue there, but I'm just saying I think sometimes weird things do happen, don't they? I think I've got the mental strength to say, no, that you died, you know, you got shot, you know, you made a mistake. You forgot to bring, I don't know, your hazard suit or your iron batteries. You've made a mistake. You've got caught out in a storm. You've died. That's it. Game over. Delete it and carry on. But I wouldn't let the game choose permadeath state. Not in a million years. Not in this one. The Yan Hail Rumadonti Ding Kupo or Genzen Quilong Uing Kakum. Everything here is tinted with that same red, the same unobservable crimson that fills my vision when I blink. I can only hope this structure holds the final glyphs, that my trial at these ruins is nearly over. We activate. The Traveller, a purpose. The Atlas told the Traveller they were the first of their kind, that a multitude would follow. Each would be endowed with the same noble soul, each able to travel from planet to planet in eternal solitude. The first traveller rejected the gift of the Atlas. This was not what they hoped for. What was the purpose of infinity if you could not see it all? If you were alone? If you would one day die? The first traveller therefore cursed the Atlas and claimed that they would find a way to survive, no matter the cost. All of these worlds, all of time itself, it will be for the travellers to witness. I'm suddenly filled with the knowledge of an ancient traveller. I see the final glyphs in my mind, the final portion of the code. Wow. Gotta find a portal, boys. Gotta find a portal. Damn. The Atlas and the first traveller. Oh dear. You see? Conflict resolution. Are the monoliths static? Ah! What do you mean? As in, is that there even if it's not part of the quest? Or Think so. I think this thing's been here for a long time. I think I've been to this one a couple of times now. Sure I have. So I think these monoliths do. I don't know. I'm not sure actually. You had a landing bug where I could walk outside of the space station. I've had some glitches on the freighter. I don't trust the freighter as far as I could not throw it through space. The freighter is glitchy at the best of times. Oh wow, sounds like something really weird's going on striking Earth. Is there any chance of like, you know, is there a mismatch on sync with cloud save perhaps? I mean, I'm really clutching at straws here. I was trapped in the space station upon reloading a save point as it was also bugged. I was in a confined station but still flying and unable to land or exit the ship. Jesus. I think it sounds like I've had it quite lucky. Hostile ships, how dare you. I really need a coffee, guys. I've had a right old chinwag today. Oh, guys, is that my phone? Oh, shit. I really need to get this. Right, sorry about that. That was tricky, man. Did I just kill some pirates? I have no idea what just happened during the last like 60 seconds. I've got my phone on speaker. I'm being attacked by pirates, and then all I saw was a big red thing. I thought I'll pulse over to that and see if it saves us. Oh Jesus. Oh wow. If you go AFK, you go into photo mode and it pauses the game. Well, that's a good. I didn't know. That's a good tip actually, mate. So if you need to emergency AFK, go into photo mode. I did not know that. Can you play through the story on creative mode? Good question. I don't know actually. Is creative mode only building, or can you still do the quest chains? Good question. Don't know the answer to that. You're right, Proto Polly. Sorry about that, guys. I needed to take that phone call. You managed to figure it out in the end, back alive, yeah. It's not the first bug I've had. I've had missions that don't show. Oh, Striking Earth. Oh, honestly, there are so many graphical user interface and heads-up display issues with this game. You won't be the first. Oh, dude, honestly, the questing is madness at times. Yeah, we've all seen that. Yeah, the game is not rock solid in that department. I mean, even today we've had to load a save because I got a glitched out Sentinel issue and my sails weren't deploying and things. Oh, you're right, Zeliod. Are you a secret closet Fortnite player? Just bear with me, just really quickly. I just need to stretch after that. Right, I've just popped the kettle on as well. So, fresh coffee in a minute. Right, let's go and have a ganders. So this is the Big Daddy one. That looks amazing. You're right, Protoboli. Did you figure out the cobalt refinery technique for units? I haven't really done anything like that this time. I think last time we played it, we did the chlorine one, which I think it was oxygen and chlorine. We did do the cobalt one a long time ago, but I can't remember what it was. To be honest, the credits come in ever so fast anyway. I've noticed this time around. There's a lot of activity because I'm doing a little bit of everything, you know, even the pirateering yesterday. Even though I haven't been trying to actually aggressively make any cash at all. I think we went from something like 20 million to about 80 million, which I spent a load on. And I think we're already back up to about 50 or 60. So I don't really have a lot to spend the money on at the minute, to be honest. But then again, I'm not a big ship purchaser. I only have the one ship. I'm not a big fan of some of the ship designs. Oh, so this is where you put the glyphs in, is it? So this is the Stargate. Oh well, that's actually really cool. Oh, I see how it works now. So when you take a screenshot and you see all those glyphs in the bottom corner, you just, what do you do? Just like click them and that's actually really neat. It also looks really cool. Oh, whoa. Traveler anomaly confirmed. Breach. 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 I think there's been a breach. Not sure. I approached the portal. I think of every passing thought and idle wish that led me to this moment. Within this gateway, I might find Artemis. I might find the source of the Sentinels. I might find a whole new universe. But it is more than this. This is not fate. I am making a choice. A leap of faith that somewhere out there in the dark, I will find who I am meant to be. Import glyphs. I step forward not knowing what I will find on the other side, but I feel it deep in my heart. The call towards a deeper truth. Oh my god, hang on. I'm not sure I want to be doing this. This will be the start of everything. Oh my Gideon. It's going to be tentacles. I was about to say it's going to be tentacles. The bloody was a giant bloody tentacle, boys. Oh, I'm not going near that. That looks extremely suspect. You can probably... Fortnite's alright. I like Fortnite. I actually do like Fortnite. I tell you what I did like. I like Fortnite Save... is it Save Your Own? Or Save the World, was it? Something like what's that? The game throws a world of machine-like creatures. Oh, that sounds... I don't think I've seen anything like that, Doc. You mean like as in robot-style things, Doc? I've never seen anything like that, dude. Oh, no. Are you having some bad crashes, are you, Max? It is a Stargate, it is. You're right, Commander Yan. Go through it. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if we should. Just bear with me. Really can't get comfy today. My leg is like, it's been a dick, and it hasn't been a dick for ages. Let's go and have a look. If I go through this thing and it sends me to some far-flung corner of the frickin' who knows where, yeah? Can I get back? Should we go through it backwards and see what happens? That's probably a bad idea. It'll be like what was his name? Who's the big lanky actor who played, what's his name in The Fly? Jeff Goldblum. Should we go through it backwards and see what happens? Oh dear me. I'm doing it, boys. Holy balls. I bet I get turned into a penis. You can see it now. Oh wow, cool. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, that's gorgeous. Whoa! Hey up, sure. What's going on here then? Has my ship come with me? Oh god. Okay. Oh, we're at a place called the Grumjira, which means we've been here before. We must have been here. Oh, what the hell? 16... Oh, Atlas Protocol initiated. That doesn't sound good at all, does it? Spooky music, boys. Whoa. What the... We press the big red button. The text blinks before me. It awaits input. You alright, mate? Hello, world. An audio recording plays, echoing out across the vast interface. We were once travellers. We once aspired to more than dirt and dust. The audio clicks. Time passes. Show me a world, Atlas. Show me something no one has ever seen before. The voice ends. The interface grows still and silent. It awaits a command. Ooh, what do you think? Perform a diagnostic or wipe the system? We shall do perform diagnostic. It has been quite a lot of years since last diagnostic. 64% of worlds operating within expected parameters. What's happened to the other 36%? Quite a lot of actionable observations are awaiting analysis. Subroutine Sentinel status error. Dear. Subroutine Glass status operational. 4,000 breach attempts. Oh dear. Subroutine Traveller status operational. 458 critical error warnings. This is all the crashes everyone's getting in the game, look. Exomind structural integrity compromised. Immediate repairs required. Initiate personality interface. Yes or no? Yes. Traveller. Reality fades. Everything does. My body, my voice, my soul, all of it speaks to me. The Atlas stands before me in all its might. I want to ask about Artemis. I want to find them, but something is happening to me. I need to get out of here. I need to scream. I try to scream, but I have no mouth, no form. I think I broke it. Game is actually quite freaky at times, isn't it? Oh my god, is that? Oh wow, look at that. Crazy. Call me Deans, thank you for the follow. Regicator, thank you for the follow. Porter, thank you for the follow. Max Throttle, thank you for the follow. Soyson and Cynical Badger, thank you all for the follows. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The light. I think the light orbs tend to just be. I think we did that first time we went there. It's just, to be honest, mate, most of it's just junk, innit? I tend not to carry things like warp fuel around. Just make it when we need it. We've got a rather efficient fuel solar ship, haven't we? So it's just another thing to have in the inventory. Damn, they look crazy. It's like what's it? What was the little dude from Borderlands called? The one that Doc really likes. Claptrap. That's mad, isn't it? Wow, that's freaky as hell, dude. This is this what I mean by the glass and stuff as well? You're right, Noob. Are we playing story mode? I'm not sure I even know what story mode it is. It's just like normal. It's not like survival or anything, Noob. This world here. How do I find that out? It says, I don't know actually. It's a freezing planet, migratory blizzards. And there's no sentinels, but we have been here before. We did discover this in the past, so it's not an unexplored one. We obviously didn't spend any real time here by the looks of it. Did I just reset the game? Don't say that. What do you, what do you mean just reset the game? I better not have done. Can I still summon my ship? What do you mean if I just reset the game? What the hell? Where's my freaking ship gone? What the hell? Where's my freaking ship? Saying it's over there. So why is it not summonable? Am I doing the wrong thing? Summon. Starship damaged. What the hell, dude? Can I even get up there? Man, that is some cheeky gubbins. That is, bro. Someone's mullered me bloody spaceship. Let's get back up. We'll go around the side here because I don't think exosuit initialization in progress. Wonder what's happened to it. I bet the wings falling off. I've got a bit of duct tape, don't worry. It'll all be alright, boys. It will all be alright. It looks like my ship came with me, but sort of crash landed by the sounds of it. I don't even know what system we're in compared to where we were. I think we were in... Weren't we in... Well, I think we were in our home system, weren't we? Got the texture issues rearing its head again, isn't it? Yeah, same here, right? Is this where I find out my beautiful solar ship has been squished, mate? Turned into a hunk of claptrappian metal. How you doing, Ossa? How's things? Thank God for my awesome jetpack, man. It looks okay. Sort of. It seems to be moving about a little bit. You alright, Jan? How are you getting on, bro? So that's actually a that's actually a creature as such there, isn't it? Wonder if that's what Doc meant. Yeah, I think we did a bit of an Elite Dangerous look. We didn't put the landing gear down, bro. Self-guided repair initialized. I escaped to my ship, glad of something familiar in this strange world. Where has the portal taken me? I was caught in the gravity of that infernal machine. Not strong enough to resist, it identified itself as Atlas, the entity so many worship and also fear. I saw no sign of Artemis and no trace of the Sentinels. Why did I even step through that gateway? Why did I follow this path? Because I can. Artemis. Is that true? Or is it just a lie I tell myself? The kind of thought a noble person might have. Artemis was in need of assistance, but did I really risk my life just for them? There is something more. Some other yearning. As I stare at the console, an opportunity presents itself once more. There is an inbound transmission emerging from a location on this very planet. Incoming message. Signal override. You are not alone. The signal appears to be coming from this very system, using the same words that led me to Artemis so long ago. Could it be them? Did Artemis meet the Atlas, as I have? Anomaly strength 2710, boundary failing. Starship is critically damaged, repairs advised. Mysterious signal echo logged to navigation system. What are you doing to my bloody ship, game? What's he done to it? What's broken in here then? Everything looks alright. I can't see anything broken. Oh, launch thrusters. I need some dihydrogen jelly. We're getting a bit busy in there, aren't we, boys? Dihydrogen jelly. Starship. Launch thrusters. Repair. Oh, repair. I think that's everything. Let's go and have a look over there before we head out. Quite dark at times. The tail actually. It's I suppose the thing is you get quite a lot of information quite sporadically. So there's quite a lot of plot lines and interwoven plot lines, but it can, you know, if you start off doing some building, it could literally be days before you get back to the main quest line, can't it? Or any of the quest lines. So sometimes it can be quite a sudden change to the gameplay routine. What did that do? Buried technology module. We'll grab that while we're here. And then we'll go and see what this... what did that just say about the jetpack? What's this thing then? Ooh. Scenario iteration blah blah. Deleted. Boundary separation failure likely. Vessel 16 emptied. Cause sentinel intervention. Deliberate transfer. I wonder what the purpose of the repeating number 16 is. I wonder if we'll ever find out. Analysis fresh iteration generated. Anomaly containment prepared. Broadcast. Broadcast received. Traveler anomaly detected. Anomaly is compliant. Position logged. System integrity scan initialized. It's gone very red all of a sudden. Okay. Over there somewhere. Do you reckon we can actually take off with this thing? You're right, whack crew. There's one of the derelict freighters over there as well. Look. I have to say, we found some really nice planets today. Although I believe we have been to them before. Any idea where I could buy a new ship? I have like 16 hours in the game. Well, you can buy them at any space station or anywhere there's a landing pad. Essentially. Or you can scan for distress beacons and actually go and repair one, so it's a bit cheaper. Depends on what you're sort of after. You know, if you're after a highly specific ship, you know, some best of the best S-class, then, and unless you're willing to just wait it out, which is what we've done, you know, we just buy whatever ship pops along when and if we fancy a new one. But there are ways to sort of load and reload the game. I can't tell you how to do it, but I bet someone in chat can. But to buy them, yeah, you can buy them anywhere. Anywhere there's a landing pad. So freighters, planetary bases, space stations is probably the best place to buy one, I would have thought. So we've got to head over that way. It depends on what you're sort of after as well, Wag Crew. I mean, there are, you know, looking for an exotic is going to take a little bit longer than just trying to get a half-decent hauler, you know? You'd like more of a fighter style. Again, I honestly don't know how the rinse-repeat methodology works, dude. The load-reload, but again, if I was looking for a fighter, I'd just go to a station, mate, grab a cup of coffee and just wait for a few minutes and see if one comes in. They're not rare. I found a lot of solar ships at the pirate stations. I don't know if that is just my own personal experience, but the thing is, mate, I'm going to be honest with you, Wag Crow. I haven't found any need to have a fighter class ship for missions, mate. I feel just as combat efficient in an S-class solar as I did in a C-class hauler, mate. So I wouldn't overthink it. This game does not necessitate you having a hauler to haul things or an S-class to do things. It's I'm not saying a fighter isn't better in combat, but I mean I've deliberately not even pimped out my solar ship. It's got very basic weapons, and there is nothing it can't take on, including, you know, massive sentinel attacks and all the rest of it. So I wouldn't worry too much, mate. I'd just go... I honestly would choose a ship that's got good storage over pretty much everything else. I think storage, especially early game, outweighs everything. I think I'd find a fighter too restrictive space-wise, I would have thought. Yeah, I found my very first exotic on this playthrough, I think. And I did buy it, but it just sits on the freighter. I don't think I've even flown it. I don't think I have I? I like the solar sail ships. They are quite cool. I just wish I could manually fold the sails. God, this planet is gorgeous, man. We have had some really nice ones today. Install an economy tracker on your current ship and go to a high wealth system if you're living... How do I find out what the wealth of a system is? If I've never been there fresh. So if I go up into space now and go to the galactic map, if I've got an economy scanner, does it tell me the economies of anywhere I'm off to? Does it have a range, or... Oh, you did find your grave. Nice one, mate. I must have died and respawned back in my base. I built my base on top of a hill or mountain because there's no flat land nearby. And I've tried mining the ground to build, but it often respawns inside my base. Yeah, it always will. I must have been attacked by pirates and somehow fallen out of my base to the bottom of the mountain. At least you solved it. So if you got all your stuff back then, yeah. Your fighter has more space than the solar sail ships. I suppose that's because you can upgrade it though, right, Max? I can't imagine that would be the norm, would it? I don't even know what my starship's got, to be honest. I've just got that there. I haven't upgraded the cargo yet. I suppose you just look at the draw, really, innit? I mean, I think I can expand out to another 1, 2... Hang on, you can expand them all out, can't you? Didn't Gaz tell us about this? You can expand everything to maximum, can't you? Because there was a bit of hoo-ha about this white line I seem to vaguely recall. I don't think you can see it on stream, but there's a very vague, pale white line that goes around there, up there, and over there. I'm sure someone said you can just expand all ships to max, can't you? You're right, Advina. How's the little ones? How's little Mr. Finley doing? Oh, Jesus. I approach the source of the signal. A hologram appears. It is Artemis. But there is only silence. The slow pulse of cosmic noise in the signal. Ask if they're okay. If Artemis can hear me, they make no sign. The hologram just stares. It's strange, but I feel a sense of deja vu, as if I've been here before, right at this very moment. Ask where they are. As I move closer, the Artemis projection begins to speak, their words punctuated by a strange static. They came... Watched closely. Machines, murderers, against the... The voice falls silent. The projection looks at me. Something is very wrong. Scan the hologram. As I scan the hologram, it bears the exact same signature as every other transmission as I've received from Artemis. There is no ulterior source for the signal. Everything they have said appears to have come from right in front of me. As I stand here, Artemis begins to speak. Where are something? Culled them, but still beloved. Anomaly, they... Nada, Polo, watching us. Tracking. Mistake. Abandoned. But it wasn't. Through the portal. Please don't trust... Uh-oh. I'm afraid aren't... Step back. The projection fizzles away into mere static. This echo is all that is left of the entity known as Artemis, a grave of glitched data trapped in a sunless reality. My friend, oh no, is dead. Perhaps they were never alive. I must tell Apollo what I have seen. I'm starting to worry about old Apollo and Nada and everyone there. I'm starting to feel like... Damn, that looks amazing. It does look really sexy, man. Oh no, Finley's been naughty. Do you want me to have a word with him, Advina? What's he done? Tell him I'll jettison him out of the nearest airlock. Alright, Advina? That'll sort him out. That's alright, striking. At least you figured it out, mate. I think chat had pretty much nailed it then. So it was an unfortunate AFK death by the sounds of it then. Yeah. What was that? Stray, sorry. Stray pigeon. You can find damaged ships on planets that you can repair and they are free. Yeah, yeah. And a really nice way to find those is using... Is it the Minotaur? Doesn't the Minotaur have a built-in... what's it called? Distress signal tracker or something, isn't it? Yeah, well, no, we know we can increase it, Otter. It was more about whether or not we can increase it to maximum. I think was the discussion in hand. Yeah, I know I can increase. I know I've actually already added some slots to it. But you see this white border here at Otter. So it looks like I can only add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 slots, because that's like where the white line is. But I'm not sure if that is the case. I can't remember the because I had no intentions of doing it. I didn't really take it all in. I think technology's probably more limited. Cargo, I've got like this 3x3 here, but again, I don't know if I can expand it out or not. Take care, Wankron. You take care, bro. Stay safe out there, man. You sold a ship you got through a Twitch drop for 35 million. I think that's the richest I've ever been. I haven't actually claimed any of my Twitch drops. I've claimed them. Well, actually, I haven't claimed them all via Twitch, so I've probably lost some. But yeah, I didn't actually get any of the. I haven't even been to the Quicksilver vendor. I didn't like the idea of getting something for now, too early on in the game. You know, it might have skewed the sense of value of a few things. Alright, tell Apollo about the portals. We need to go back to the anomaly, don't we? So let's head back to our... Let's head back to the ship. Where we're talking of that, where is the ship? You've claimed all of them bar the ships. Yeah, I don't think I've claimed. I don't think I've ever actually spoken to the Quicksilver vendor. In fact, I'm pretty sure I haven't. I'm a bit wary about things like Twitch drops. It's they're never sure how much it might mess things up for me. To be honest, I don't want a load of ships, you see. I just don't want a load of ships up on my freighter. I'm quite happy just having my one ship and that one exotic, although I have a feeling that thing is going to get sold at some point. Might be better to, yeah, I think that's what you were just saying, wasn't it? Maybe scrap them rather than straight. Can you straight up sell ships just for pure hard cash to someone? Or do you have to go to the scrap vendor and scrap them down? I really haven't played about with that side of the game, to be honest. Right, we've got to go back to the anomaly. I have no idea where we are. What system we're in. I think once you've maxed out your exosuits, you can then start to max out your technology slots and cargo slots in the same dealer you get your exosuits from. Well, it doesn't matter about... I can say it for a fact it doesn't matter about the exosuit. The exosuit, I think, is locked at that, isn't it? I'm sure that's max. I think the tech can only go to 14. But you can unlock general and cargo simultaneously at any time. Because I know, but the rule of thumb is, if you've got a cargo pod drop coordinate, you unlock cargo. Because cargo costs a lot more at the space stations to unlock. So when you go to a new system, you always unlock a general slot. And when you find a cargo pod, you unlock a cargo. Or whatever it's called. I think they actually are called cargo. No, drop pod. They're called drop pod coordinate data. Or you can just scan it in your exocraft. But you can expand technology. You can expand any of them at any time, I think, can't you? But technology, I think, only goes to 14. And you can actually see that white line around there. I don't know. Maybe you can expand it more. I just don't know. I've got no idea. Who knows? Who knows? Right, we need to go to Apollo. I think I'm going to try going back, because this is a pirate control system, isn't it? I think. If we go back to our... God, it takes ages for it to allow me to go into... It's not letting me come out. What the hell's it doing? I'm not pressing anything. Jesus Christ, that took forever. Yeah, we are. We're in a completely different system, aren't we? And that is... Oh, wow. I need to go to a station then. Maybe it's not. It looked red though, didn't it? What's that red thing? What's that? Oh, that's the Atlas. I don't want to be going there. Let's go to the station and let's go back home before we do anything. I'm not too sure about that. He's been a bit cheeky, has he, Edwina? He's not in mega trouble, is he? You haven't used any of the drops from last round. The silver drop ship. Well, there were some nice ships, weren't there, from the last Twitch drop campaign. I suppose it's nice if you're a relatively new player and you don't have a huge amount of time to play the game. You want to drop in, crack on with an expedition and go from there. Whoa, scrap dealer. Why is it showing me the scrap dealer? We got a new quest. Pop space station scrap dealer available. Visit the scrap dealer to learn of new opportunities. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm playing offline at the minute. Awful. So I don't actually know. Anybody else in chat having issues with it or? Right, let's see if he's got anything. No, it's just normal, isn't it? We don't want to be doing that. But what we do want to do is use the teleport. Yeah, that, I don't know if Jabosha was in chat. That's that thing you were on about. You know, we were talking about the passport. It's this thing here, dude. So if you want to use the passport, you just come up here and go to the station core. And then you can either input an override code or restore standing. See, that's an interesting change in words. Before it said reset, and now it says restore. Two very different things. You can't connect to the Discovery service thingy. Oh, I'm not sure, mate. Online Discovery servers have been down since yesterday. Oh, wow, really? So does that mean we can't get the nanites and cash for them, or rename our planets or something? What's the outcome of that? That's it. Roll back, boys. Roll back to 6 days ago. It's the only way to get multiplayer back on. That's been down for a long time then. Is that has that happened before? I mean, is that one of these like periodic things where the database just has a bit of a bad day, is it? I know there was an issue for a long time, wasn't there, where it didn't show that you were connected, even though you could still upload data. But I think most of us just chose to ignore that over time, didn't we? I don't think I've ever had it when it's been permanently down. I suppose I wouldn't have noticed it this playthrough. I used to play online, you see. But I haven't seen that little PvP testicle. And I should have just turned off PvP, but it just means I've got a nice stable game for the stream, I suppose. Right, anomaly. Let's go and hit the anomaly. Yes, you can't. So does that mean that all of multiplayer's down, is it? So you can't play with one another as well? Or is it just the Discovery service? Let's have a look at it. We were in the shop, and when I was paying, he was under the checkout bit. And while I wasn't looking, he took a chocolate egg and proceeded... Oh, no. And proceeded to open it. I obviously had to pay for it. I feel mortified. Hey, it happens, mate. It happens. It happens. He means no harm. It's your embarrassment is more than any dastardly... dastardly intent, Advina. Oh. Oh, mate. Did you have to have a little chat with him about not stealing things and going to prison? Oh, mate. I must admit, I've done. I've been a bit naughty on occasion. Back when I used to like buy my chicken wings from, I can't remember what supermarket it would have been when I lived back then. Probably Sainsbury's or something like that. I used to do like chicken wings, spicy chicken wings. And I used to really like them. And I used to eat them as I walked around the supermarket. Having not paid for them yet. I always felt really bad doing that, but I did. Not all the time, but there was definitely a couple of 3 times when I did. I was like absolutely Hank Marvin, mate. Just like I've got to have one of these chicken wings, mate. Was he just one of those things of it? He just didn't think. He just thought, oh, I like the look of that, and started nibbling it. Right. I don't think there's anything else we want to do here. Let's go and chat with him. You have to put on that kind of show, don't you, Advina? You know, even if you go outside and say, I can't believe you did that, Finley, little knobber. But in the shop, you gotta go, oh no! Oh, how dare you! Oh, I've brought you up so much better than this! Oh, you've never done it. I bet you said he's never done anything like this before. You gotta put on the amateur dramatics, Advina. Oh, I'm so mortified! Oh, God! Oh, no! I'll never live it down. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, dearie me. Poor little fella. He just wanted an egg. The simplicity of being a child. Yeah. You're right, Solly. So I have a question. Where did you get the hooded helm from? If you do exclamation, it should be in the title, dude. If you go into the exclamation mark hood cape, I think it should give you a little guide for that. You don't really have to do anything, mate. You just get it. You just literally from talking to NPCs on stations, it will just suddenly pop up as part of the Outlaw kind of update. Really, it really is quite straightforward. So I think it's just a bit time sensitive. I think some people have it happen really early, and other people have it happen a little bit later, don't they? Do you think we're all kleptomaniac? It's because we're all gamers. You've got like Geralt of Rivia, right? You know, literally. You know, he's supposed to be like a good bloke, yeah? You know, he goes around helping people, but you know, you have to pay him to help you. You know, he goes around chopping monsters up, saving the peasants, right? So I will go and kill the wyvern. Absolutely, I'll go and kill the wyvern, but it's going to cost you like 100 gold pieces. And the old village has to, you know, come up with 100 gold. You know, everyone's like now brassic. They're never going to make it through the winter. But Garrett, so you know, it's a fair day's work for a fair day's pay, right? And what he could do is fuck off with the 100 gold. But what he does do is he goes back to the peasant village and he steals every single thing that isn't nailed down with a 9-inch nail. Walks straight into the peasant farmer's house and steals their last coin, their last apple, and a small piece of cotton, which he's never going to use. It is. Gaming is all about kleptomania, mate. Fuck morals. I often see your wrappers strewn around the store, left in random places in shelves and weird places, tucked into the freezer. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible, VR. Is it an Aldi by any chance? You wouldn't get that in a Tesco's, bro. What makes it worse is the person that works in the shop is Millie's best friend's mom. Oh my god, the shame! It's going to be all over Facebook. You're going to have to move. You're going to have to elope. That's it. He's brought shame and ruin upon the family name. How could you do it, Finley? We'll never be able to go out in public again. This is shocking. Oh dear. I don't see what. I don't know why you were mortified, mate. Oh dear me. Oh, in Price Shopper or whatever it is, a pound shop. Oh god, yeah. Maybe, what's the disruption? It says to pulse around a normal start until a disruption happens. Oh, yeah. Just keep in pulse mode, and eventually it will say, oh, something's happening. Click a button to come out of pulse. Yeah. It literally, it takes about a few seconds at most, mate. So, yeah. You just literally go and just head towards wherever it is or near it, and then just pulse if it just says go to space. Hit pulse and yeah, just wait a few seconds, mate. Oh, dearie me, Advina. You just can't get the kids these days, can you? Shocking. Hang on, who are we talking to? Nada. Which one? I never know who's who. Which one's Nada? That's Polo. That's Nada. I don't know if I trust this pair, you know. What happens if this pair are like intergalactic evil, like personified? I got a bad feeling about this pair. Traveller entity, has been some time. Polo has missed you. Alright, we don't want any chit chat, mate. Alright, I want to know what's going on with this portal geezer. I explained my journey through the portal, my vision of the strange world on the other side, how I awoke a long way away from my ship. Nada looks at me with concern. Traveller, your journey was longer, you might realise. Portals have much in common with our home. Their travel is anomalous. But you are unharmed, yes? You feel complete, you feel not crimson? I shall confirm. Nada is pleased. Excuse me. All portals are strange, but so is our home. Polo is clever. Atlas False Entity cannot see us. Polo uses Atlas Falsity against themselves. That hasn't really helped me, bro. Did you want to start telling me what the hell's going on? Or we're going to start pewing stuff in this place. Speak with Polo. What? It's not going to get his tablet for a whole week. Oh, that's rough, Advin. I'm going to fight the fight for Finley. Hang on a minute. We got to come up with a bargain here. Let me get him on the phone. Finley, you alright, mate? I'm alright, what are you doing, mate? you got to go speak to your mum, Finley. Oh no, I can't believe it. She's the whole week without my tablet, mate. I can't believe it. All I did was I just nicked an egg, mate. It was just an egg. It's Finley. You got to stop stealing, all right, mate? Oh, I'm sorry, Grandma. I won't do it again, mate. I won't do it again. Can you have a word with me, mum? Me mum. I want the tablet back. It's only an egg, right? That's all right, Finley. I'll put in a good word for you. All right, Advina. Finley's ever so sorry, but can we come to 48 hours, mate. 48 hours. What day is it? It's Monday, yeah? Say if he's what about if he cleans his room, yeah? I ain't cleaning me bleeding room, grub. That's me mum's job. Shut up, Finley. Yeah. Look, what about if he cleans his room, yeah? What other chores is he capable of doing as a 4-year-old? Cleans his room today. Oh, I'll tell you what. What about if he does a picture, yeah? A picture to give to the shopkeeper to say sorry. That's a winner chicken dinner, that is. What about that, yeah? What about, right, you take him back to the shop tomorrow with a little card that he's made himself that says, I'm really, really sorry. I'm not a little klepto. And you give him the money to pay for an egg. So what you're doing is you're saying sorry to the shopkeeper, right? And you're teaching Finley how to exchange coin for produce. Yeah? Grub, it's not getting a bit fucking complicated, mate. Just tell me when I want my fucking tablet back. Shut it, Finley! I'm fighting the fight, lad! I'll tell you, there's a lippy one in the Advina. I'll tell you what, fuck him for the week. Fuck it, you're right. Come on, blimey. How'd you put up with that every day? Put him in the wheelie bin. Proper punishment. 24 hours in the wheelie bin, Finley. I think that's a good idea, though. All jokes aside, I think a little card to the shopkeeper saying, look, I'm really sorry, mate. You know, it's spring. You can do a daffodil, right? All kids have to do daffodils. It's a sort of rite of passage, isn't it? And he can go back tomorrow, and he can get an egg, but he has to pay for it himself. So he can clean his room. So you're going to teach him, like, cleaning the room gets you a little bit of pocket money. Use the pocket money to buy an egg. Say sorry to the shopkeeper. Everyone's sorted, mate. God, I'm good. I should be a parent. You got to admit, that's a good plan, right? I mean, everyone's a winner chicken dinner there, isn't they? Everyone comes out of it all right, don't they? Show that little boy a photo of Grum's manky toe. Oh, that's... Oi, steady on, son. It's getting a bit dark, isn't it? I don't trust Nada or Polo. I'm telling you. I think this dude's growing some weird stuff back here, look. Don't you think? And I don't like the way every time I speak to Nada it says he's looking at me funny. How would I know? How would I know he's looking at me funny? I can't see anything. This game's darker than it looks. I mean, what is that? I mean, what is that in his hand? I mean, I can't be the only one that's thinking butt plug right now, right? It's basically Ghostbuster Slimer turned into a butt plug. I mean, I know they have to do merch branding for these films these days, but that's taking it a step too far, in my personal opinion. You know what I mean? How are you? Are you hungry? This is customary greeting for an old friend, yes? Absolutely. You just be careful where you put that thing, alright? I told Nada you would be fine, traveller friend. Poor Nada, they do get nervous. We should ask him about this. I don't really want any more black holes. They confuse me. I think we'll go for strange worlds. Once such places did not exist, could not be seen, but now every second more appear. They seep through, a new creation. I do not know where these new worlds come from, what lies beyond our boundaries. I do not think I will ever know, but they are exciting to see. Yes? Yes. Twitch rewards available. It's very immersion breaking, isn't it? Twitch rewards. Punish Grimstar or fight massive sentinel wave. Where are they? I like it, yeah. I'm not a little klepto. My mum should have used that one. I once grabbed a small bag of glass marbles to give to my brother since I had a bunch to play with at school, but he didn't have any. Oh, she almost ripped my ear off and made me apologise to the shopkeeper. Kids do, they, don't they? I mean, I mean, look, he's only 4, isn't he? I don't know, at what point do you know that you're not supposed to nick things? Because you don't really think of it as nicking, do you? You just see a bit of chocolate, I'll have that. It's that or Finley's way advanced for his years, Pooh. And Finley knew that if he could just get a bit of the wrapper off, and Finley was going to have to pay for it, winner, right? Who knows? Could be big brains, that. Yeah, I don't like that about the Twitch list. Yeah, it'd be nice if that wasn't. I mean, it's a very minor issue, but. I could sort. I stole. What did I steal? I've stolen loads of shit. Did I say that? We'll have to edit that out. Steady on, Gruff. But I did. I stole. I mean, technically, it wasn't stealing. I did steal The Hobbit from the school library. For some reason, I wasn't allowed any more books from the library. I can't remember why. I think I just had too many out at the time. But I did steal The Hobbit, and I put it down my pants. And then I went to the cloakroom and put the book in my bag, and I did steal that. But I did give it back. So just let it slip there, Jan. Sorry, mate. Yeah. I have put things in the trolley. So, for example, I've been to the supermarket, and you know you put in things on the conveyor belt, yeah. And then they started making you have to take your own bags and crap, didn't they? You know. So I do remember. I can't remember what it was. It was a food item. I don't think it was anything particularly. Pork chop or something. But I did. It was in the bottom of the trolley. I never got it on the conveyor belt, and I must have got distracted. And I put like you know like the lifetime bags that you have in your pocket or you hang on the back of the trolley. So what must have happened was I must have put it all onto the trolley, got distracted, put the bag into the trolley, which then sat on top of the pork chop, whatever it was, can't remember. And when I went out to the car park to unload the bags, I saw the chops in there. I thought, shit, I never paid for them. But I called that divine intervention, you see. That wasn't stealing. That was clearly meant to be. I mean, who am I to you know argue with the nature and fickleness of fate? You know, I mean, it was meant to be, right? I mean, I could have gone back into the shop, right, and then that would have caused distress. You know, it's another person in the queue. Oh, I'm really sorry. I stole some pork chops. It's just drama no one needs, isn't it? It might as well have just fallen out of the sky, pre-packed in a bit of polystyrene, you know what I mean? Right with you, bro. Sweets didn't stand a chance around me, and I'll still get a carrier bag without paying at the soup. Oh, you rascal! You criminal mastermind! You should write a book like the London gangsters. It'll be like the best thing. It'll be like the craze. It'll be like the great plastic bag robbery of fucking Southampton, mate. These East End gangsters ain't got nothing on the great plastic bag debacle that SCR started in his hometown. Holy shit, dude. A plastic bag? Kid, ow. It's like the great train robbery all over again, bruh. Now, where are we going? Look for a way to help our team. Apollo holds coordinates for black. Hang on. Well, hang on. Where am I going? Does it want me to go back into the anomaly? Purchase technology blueprints. I think I need to go back. I need to go and buy something. Are you a bit of a rascal for that, are you, mate? That's shocking. I have stolen that. You know what popped into my head when I said that? But I got a free wave on it. I don't care what anyone says. If you only buy small pieces of garlic, yeah? Oh, sorry, not a garlic. Ginger. If you only buy small pieces of ginger at Tesco's, yeah? Then the Tesco's tills can't weigh it. It doesn't know what to do with it. It's just too light. So it's free. And I just went in and I bought a carrot. Don't ask me why. I just thought I fancy a carrot. So I got a small carrot and I went to put it on there and it wouldn't register. It was only like a little baby carrot. It wouldn't register. So I said to the attendant, I says like, it won't measure it. How much do I owe you for the carrot? He just went, oh, don't worry about it. So I just left, but then I couldn't get out because I didn't put any money in the machine, right? So it wouldn't let the sliding door thing. It only opens at a certain amount of times. So for every person that puts money in as a confirmed transaction, it now says, okay, we have to let a customer out. So I couldn't get out with this hot carrot, man. This contraband carrot. I was sort of standing there saying, "Can you let me out?" He went, "Yeah, of course, I can." But yeah, so some things can't be measured. They just don't count on the weight system. They're just too light. Yeah. You've only ever stolen other people's hearts, VR. Take care, SEO. Stay safe out there, man. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, there's loads of supermarkets now, isn't there? I hate those bloody self-attendant things, though. I really despise them. They're bloody awful, man. And I have a bag that never registers. It's too heavy because it's like an Adidas, like, holdall thing. And it's too heavy for it to count as a bag. So I always have to get an attendant over anyway, you see. So what's it actually saying I need to do on this log here? Purchase technology blueprints or new base parts from the anomaly. Undertake missions with the traveler. Oh, hang on. I don't get this. I think this is what happened last time. What is this quest? Oh, we could go and try and exchange nanites with Helios and what's it, couldn't we? See if that triggers the next stage, maybe. What's that? You got to pay for air. Is there? What? Don't you stop, bro? Apparently, in America, right? If you have a water barrel, yeah, and it rains, yeah, you don't own the water in the water barrel. The fuck, bro? England, like, there's gardens in England with water barrels, like, on every square inch, mate. How can you charge for rain, bro? Apparently that's a thing. I'm not making that up here. That's a thing, man. Traveller hopes to make progress. Traveller tests themselves. I will help and exchange progress. It's true, though. Honestly, in America, you don't own the rain, bro. If it falls on your property, that's not your water, mate. Honestly, I'm not making it up, man. Seriously, I'm straight up legit. You live in Texas, right? And it pisses it down. You got a nice water barrel, yeah? That ain't yours, bro. That's theft, that is, mate. It is, isn't it? Yeah, I remember we spoke about it on stream. I was sitting there thinking, you gotta be winding me up, boys. You gotta be. I think it's everywhere, isn't it? The military now owns any pondals, private lakes. Thanks, George. Hey, you see, honestly, this is just the tip of the iceberg, boys. They'd be rioting. Can you imagine the allotment corner, mate? Oh, man. That'd be out with the pitchforks, mate. Right, nothing there, I don't think. Oh, it's not in India, so it's not everywhere then. Thanks, Sean. I'm sure X or someone was in here when we were talking about it, confirming it. How are you, Sean? How's things, man? You okay, bro? We were talking about you earlier, Sean. I can't remember what we were talking about. Oh, bits and the spooky streams. You think that's bad? In the US, you get taxed on the food you feed your livestock. Then when you pick up their shit to sell it, you pay for that too. So you got to pay for the shit going in and the shit going out. Oh my god, man. Young one, you still run the boundaries of this universe. How I envy you. My time out of reality is long past, but I do so miss it. Perhaps you might help an old soul and share the things you've seen. Oh, we know this is just the data one, isn't it? Is this going to work then? If the discovery thing's not working, guys, so I'll try it. Oh, we still got the nanites. Oh, here we go. Polar holds coordinates for black holes and Atlas stations. Travelers Helios. I'm not sure about that quest. I really don't know how to pursue that quest then. Unless I have to do all of those things. Let's go and buy a thingy, a blueprint, and see if it like puts a tick in a box for us. Imagine me in the city filling a barrel of water. I just get ignored on videotapes. Well, I suppose that's the problem, isn't it? I suppose in this day and age, anything we do gets. I wonder if Finley was caught on camera. He might be on the next Crime Watch. 4-year-old rampaging through local shops stealing eggs. Shocking. I'll buy an access ramp. Let's see if that did anything. Significant salvage data accumulated. Yeah, we know that. Log. No, it hasn't. So how do we progress that? See, I don't think there are any other travellers on them. I don't think I've seen anybody else that will give me a quest. So who's that over there? That's Twitch rewards. Anybody know how you continue the main anomaly quest? That's weird, isn't it? Kaiser, thank you very, very much for the 24. And not only that, thank you for the 2 years, bro. The 24, the 2 years, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. That is a lot of support, Kaiser. I hope you're well. Hope you had a lovely weekend, my friend. Thank you kindly. Thank you very much indeed. What is that? Is that for the Easter holes that have gone, Jan, or is that just just a weird coincidence? Oh, I see what you're saying, Sean. Say it. It's a bit of a hard sell, though, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, I don't know how dry it gets over. We have hosepipe bans over here, Sean. That's it. That's it. It's too hot. The reservoirs are drying up. You're not allowed to have hosepipe. I mean, I don't know, dude. I mean, if you live that far from a source of water and the water table, I mean, is it really justification? Or is that just the excuse for yet more taxation or something? It seems a bit of a hard push, doesn't it? The quest progresses by continuing the main quest. Ah, right, okay. The UK only has a hosepipe ban when it rains. Did we have one? I don't think we had one last year because it was just shit all summer, wasn't it, basically? I think we had like 3 days of sunshine where I am. Well, I can understand Vegas, but wouldn't Vegas? I mean, does Vegas have any rainfall? Isn't that all pumped in from miles and miles and miles away? Right, we want to go. Let's have a quick look. So the log drink. I don't really. Yeah, yeah. I mean that's just ongoing. That's ongoing. I think that. Oh, settlers. Let's go and see our. I think that's in another system, isn't it? If I remember. There is. God, I could not find that then. Jesus Christ, I was looking up and down all over the place. Vegas is next to a huge lake that is part of the Colorado. Is it really? Is that why? I suppose is that why it popped up where it did then? Is it? Is that the reason Las Vegas exists? Because it is out in the middle of bleeding nowhere, but it's also near a. Oh, we've got pirate scum attacking us. Oh, hang on. That's why it seems weird. I was about to say something seemed off here. Sorry, I believe text messages flying through on my phone. It's never a good sign if it's coming before 3 o'clock. It could only mean trouble. What you got on this week, Sean? You, anything exciting happening in the lands of Sean? Animals. Yeah, they're easy, man. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. This has got me wanting to play a little. I only played it for a few weekends with a friend. What was it called? Squadrons. Star Wars Squadrons. Which is phenomenally good in VR. You are fat, Advina. As make sure Finley's ankle tags on tight. Alright. Oh yes, I keep forgetting where we're going. We're going to the settlement, aren't we? I mean, I suppose I could have just flown there, but keep those cheeky little saves in addition to the cockpit there. Think of the steps, Advina. All those wonderful steps you're doing. Keeping that Fitbit going. Elegon's got a Fitbit now, Advina. Oh, I think I just teleported back to my own base. I may have been looking at my phone at that point. We're supposed to be going to the settlement, aren't we? It's you that told the internet, not me. You should have DM'd me. It's only you. It's only you, Advina. No one else. Everyone else thinks it's hysterical, mate. We're on Finley's side. We're rooting for Finley. We want him to do it again, see if we can get it to pop. Worst things have happened, my friend. We know you're a brilliant mommy, mate. Sometimes kids... I suppose it's part of growing up, innit? Whether or not it's done intentionally or maliciously, we've all done silly things as kids, haven't we? And it is. It's just part of growing up, innit? And we do. We forget things, don't we? You know, so sometimes in... I think that's the beauty of being a child, isn't it? It's the innocence that surrounds us. You know, we don't live in that world of constraints and eyes watching you, and you must do this, you must conform! It's just being a kid, innit? It don't mean anything at all, mate. It really doesn't. Kids just being kids, and in a good way as well, isn't it? It's. I think in a way it should almost be embraced. It's no harm done. What wasn't done in a horrible way. It's just a little lad being a little lad, having a good time out with his mommy and fancies a bit of chocolate, innit, mate? Bobsy, thank you for the 42, my friend. Thank you very much for the 42. You've brought laughter and joy to many folks. Look at it that way, Advina. 24 for Mr. Kaiser. Thank you very much, Kaiser. Or my lady Kaiser. And thank you, Bobsy. Thank you, Bobsy. Thank you for the 42, bro. Oh, you out on the scooter today, Advina? Oh, yeah, because the weather's quite nice as well now, isn't it? You work at a conservation organisation. We talk about this water shit all the time, like for fun. I think it's just it's one of those. I suppose once it's in place, no one thinks about it, right, Sean? But, yeah. The thought of us. Ooh, what is? Ooh, look at that. Ooh, that's an interesting looking ship. Now is that? That is an S-class solar. Now that is getting fucking bought, boys. Now that is getting bought. Make an offer on the life form starship. Negotiate price. I'm just going to outright buy it and add it to the collection, I think. I like that. I've not seen one like that before. That could be an interesting one. Let's have a little look in the old cockpit. Oh, I do like that. There's quite a military vibe to that one. I don't like the lack of tail fin. I do like the ones with a tail fin. But I like because a bit more of the undercarriage with this one, can't we? Normal kind of visibility. Let's see what the solar shields are like on it. Yeah, same kind of design. They're still going to be up on the side. I wonder if they're the rectangular or what sort are they? Not my favourite sort, but yeah, it's a bit different, isn't it? Oh, I like it. That actually looks quite nice. Like someone said, that you're definitely getting a bit more of the pod racer vibe there, aren't you? Yeah, I like that. That's cool. Now, how the hell do I get my other ship back now? Can I just summon it, or can I only do that if the freighter's nearby? That's quite nice. I like that. It looks a little more experimental. Take care, Avina. Safe travels, safe scooting as well. VR, thank you very, very much, my friend. Thank you. Oh, look at the cloud cover as well. That's really nice. It's very fluffy, look. Very fluffy clouds today. Thank you very much, Drunken Monkey. Thank you ever so much, bro. That's very, very kind of you, mate. You don't have a Fitbit. You don't want to be reminded. You have done F sweet all today. Thanks, Fitbit. As if I didn't know. My sweaty ass on the sofa. Thank you very much, Drunken Book. Let's get a shout out to who we've got here. We've got Umalan. We've got Hat Trick Co, Iwani, Railway, and Rich. Jeezy, everyone. Jeezy. And thank you very much for the gifted subs, Drunken Monk. That's very, very kind of you, my friend. Yeah, they're the solar panels, Bitman. Yeah, solar panels. They're also known as the Vespa sails. They are essentially... Can I get my other ship back? I still prefer this one. I don't think I'm going to find a better one than this for me. It's still got that much more. I just feel like it's almost like a modern. Well, obviously not modern day, but you know, it feels more jet fighter. Feels like something that actually totally could legitimately exist right now today. And that's so. I mean, that one. I'm not saying that one doesn't. It's got a kind of almost like a stealth vibe to it, hasn't it? Maybe I'd see what we could do. We could role play into this as my day-to-day kind of thing, and this could be my smuggling ship. Sort of pretending it's kind of got like long-range solar panels, but with a stealth cloaking system, which I think you can get. I think there is something in the game where when you're getting scanned, you can trigger like I don't know, like an anti-scan module or something. I'm sure that's a thing. Yeah, it's S-Class as well, yeah. S-Class 1543 at the moment, so not the biggest, but I can easily upgrade it. And my other ones are 2563. I kind of just like the design of that one. I like that nose, that kind of stealth sort of bomber nose. So yeah, I think we'll have that as like a stealth vessel. I think I'll get rid of my exotic. I just don't like the exotic. I'm never going to use it. Not in a million years. Right, we were supposed to be having a look at the settlement. There's a nice fighter over there as well. C-class fighter. Nice colours if you're into that kind of aquamarine-y thing. Where is the actual settlement office? I sometimes get very confused. It's because we've got 3 landing pads all scattered about all over the place. Thank you very much, Drunken Monkey. Thank you. Very kind of you, my friend. Thank you. Does anyone here have a Fitbit? I'm sure Advina... I know Elegon's just bought one. Does anyone use a Fitbit? There is a thing in the game that you can install in the ship that's supposed to help hide your car. Yeah, that's right. There is something, isn't there? Yeah. Yeah. A scanner jammer. Doesn't fire Raspberry Jam, though. Yeah, I like, yeah, I might get a little collection of the S-Class Solars. So we get one of each sort of design on the sails. Yeah, I was going to say, you're a big fan of yours. It monitors, like, sleep and steps, and I should imagine, I don't know, I should imagine there's quite a range of Fitbits these days, aren't there? That do all sorts. I know the, ooh. Maintenance entity Zik Asserts God X has stolen their ancient tome. God X insists it is theirs. Forensic analysis reveals microscopic scratches on its surface as if someone had recently attempted to erase a marking. Doesn't mean he's guilty. Could have been anyone, right? But see, we've always, I think the theory crafting is right that unknown outcomes are typically bad. We're being attacked. So I'm just gonna see what happens if we don't go down that route. Doesn't look like it did anything. Whereas every time we've ever gone down the other route, we've had like quite a nasty outcome, haven't we? I'm not sure that's working as intended, to be honest. I think we'll go for a nice little collection of solar sails for our own personal fleet, and we'll also have a load of solar sails for our wingmen as well, seeing as they're the latest ship design. See what we can find out there. You got no chance, boys. Not against the Grummy. Not in the air, boys. Not in the air. Never gonna happen. You like the sleep tracking? It would be a bit pointless for me, Adrian. But no Fitbit in my life. Not going to get one without a Fitbit jammer. They're quite affordable, though, aren't they? They're not like silly money, are they? They do like. I think they do kids ones as well, don't they? Thank you very much, Drunken Monkey. Thank you for the gifted subs. That was very kind of you, mate. Captain Stupid, thank you for the follow as well. Alright, I think we've come to the... Let me just double check the settlement, see if there's anything else popped up. It's a beautiful game, Elliot. It's one of the reasons why... I know sometimes people might tune in and think, like, you know, talking about the textures as if it's a big deal. But when the ground textures aren't loaded in, it's such a visual or visually striking, and so such a visual tour de force, that when everything's looking so beautiful and you suddenly get these ground textures not loaded in, it's really bad, man. Yeah, it really messes up your enjoyment of the game. In any other game, you probably just wouldn't care, right? So why is this flashing? Is that just saying that I can... It's not about to max out. I mean, it says 507. Production rate 100 per day. I think. Do you reckon these have capped out? So what we'll do, we'll just keep an eye on that. 507 and 50. And we'll just come back to it on another day to see if it is still going up. I don't know how high a stack you can have. I mean, we know we can have more than 507. I'm not sure about the 50 one. They do cap out, yeah. I think the 50 one's probably capped, hasn't it? Or do you think the flashing means that it's capped out and it's just giving me a little 7 overflow? Do you know what I mean? I just don't want to be picking up odds and sods every time I come here and ending up having to do even more inventory management than is necessary, I suppose. I noticed that one is definitely flashing though, isn't it? Whereas that one isn't. We'll pop that in the exosuit. Oh, no, that's flashing. I think that answers our question, doesn't it? It's probably 550, and it maybe just gives you a little bit of leeway on it. Is that what you use it for, Darth? Does it give you an adoration rating each morning, does it? I bet you always knock it out of the park, don't you, mate? It is. It's a really good game, Tarjan. It is. It's a very good one. It's It's remarkable to think that, you know, nearly everything you see. I mean, obviously a lot of work's had to go into getting all the assets in, you know, placed in there, but to think that, you know, this is generated by some mega formula and it's not all handcrafted, and yet it just feels so right, you know. I mean, the planets we've been to, you know, I think the only thing that would be amazing, and the game doesn't need it, it would just be one of those things that would just be incredible to see, would be flowing rivers. I don't know if there's ever going to be the potential, you know, the game doesn't need it. I'm not saying it's any lesser the experience, but to actually have like flowing rivers and streams and lakes and things. I mean, obviously we get bodies of liquid, but you know, the thought of seeing some gargantuan planetary waterfall on a world, that would be amazing if they can get the tech going that way. Is it needed? No, but it would be fun to see. What's that big when King Arthur returns, will you bend the knee? What's that with reference to? Do we ever do game giveaways? We do, yeah, we've given quite a lot. We've given hundreds of games away over the years, mate. But we haven't done them for a while, to be honest, mate. We used to, members of the community used to pop them over, and sometimes someone would buy a few things on the, you know, like the Humble Bundle and have a few games left over. But yeah, I suppose it's another. What we tend to do these days is if there's a big launch and we've been blessed with a freebie code, if it's a game that I really want to support, then I'll buy a copy and we'll give it away. Or the devs might, you know, sometimes send us a couple of extra codes. But we used to give away a lot of I don't want to make it sound like trash tier, but you know, a lot of the, you know, those, you know, you buy game A with a Humble Bundle and you also get like 3 other games that, you know, you've got no intention of playing, so we sort of give them away. But it's remarkable how many people are interested in stuff like that, even if they're not, you know, necessarily interested in playing the games, because of Steam cards. We've had a few people in the community that are really interested in their Steam card trading. So a game with another batch of cards, it all adds up for them. So it's quite an interesting little sub-community within Steam, isn't it? Where are we going? We want to go. Why have I got the plant icon? I need to get this. Hang on a sec, guys. That's a bit weird coming through at this time of day. Right, sorry about that. Yeah, I'm not sure why we have the little icon for the plant on our home planet. Have we got a quest for the? No, we haven't, have we? I have no idea why that's there. That's right, 18 quintillion. Whoa, Jesus, straight into oh, we might get another cargo extension out of this. Oh, hang on. Why haven't I got comms coming up? Doesn't want to comms me apparently. This is right. This is literally above my own planet, isn't it? You just got to be really careful we don't hit the freighter's cargo pods. Where the hell is he? Did he? Really, dude? What a cheeky sausage. What a jolly cheeky sausage. Oh, come on, give me the next one. Give me the next one. I don't like going in when they're that close to the freighter. Got wrecked, my friend. Whoa. Where the hell are you going, bro? That is not a good place to be, is it? We're gonna have to come around, I think. Where are you? Where are you, my little? Oh, it's just gone through the freighter. That's annoying as hell. Is he coming back through it, or is he stuck underneath that? Where are you, bro? That is a horrible place to be fighting. I think that's it, isn't it? Nice! Nice, spicy! Yeah. What's that? You got a free chihuahua from your sister. We call her Mrs. Nibbles. Cheat through my treadmill. How can it cheat through a treadmill? What the hell? You mean the power to the treadmill? Numerous network cables and so much there. Blessing or a curse. I used to have what they call a dwarf rabbit. And that thing loved electrical cables. It could sniff them out 1,000,000 miles away. It had a real passion for them. I still to this day don't know how it didn't kill itself. Used to have a bedside lamp. Used to regularly chew through it, no matter how well we tucked the cable behind. Little bugger could always get to the cables. VR! Thank you very much, Drunken Monkey. Thank you for all the gifted subs, dude. Thank you very, very much indeed. That's extremely kind of you. Old Guy UK, we got Lay Knight, Grizzly Gulch, and Damos 1975, and Woody Socks. Thank you very, 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 very much, Drunken. Are you on Discord, DM? Yeah. Thank you, Drunken Monkey. Thank you. Prefer the Venator type. What? Yeah. See, is that the flat ones? Yeah, we saw one yesterday, didn't we? I don't like the Star Destroyer design ones. They're too Star Destroyer. That's all I see is a Star Destroyer, just a wannabe Star Destroyer, and I just don't like them. My favourite at the moment is still the, until I see something different, because I'm sure I haven't seen them all. I like the, what I call like the behemoth. It reminds me of something from 40k that we've got at the moment. But I think it's an A class. I always thought it was a B class, but I think it is an A class. So I might stay with it. But yeah, I'm not a fan of the Star Destroyer looking ones. It's a Star Destroyer, but it isn't. And it just doesn't feel right for me. But at the same time, I don't like the landing station for the one that I've got. It's actually pretty bad. It's the same as this thing. You kind of clip through the... I don't know what it is, like a comms tower outside the front, don't you? It's just like really badly designed. Okay, what have you got? We'll inspect the freight and see what it is. So it's a C class. Yeah, I like these ones. Yeah, this is the same thing. Yeah, it is. I thought it was. I like these. These look scary. I suppose it reminds me of a pirate ship. It's got that kind of really kind of scary skeletal face at the front. And then it's got what looks like just endless cannon batteries along the top with the solar sails. I could almost imagine just constantly deploying drones out of it. It just looks like a behemoth. Not a fan of that colour though. So we're going to decline that, aren't we? And then we'll see if we can get a reward. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. What do we get? What do we get? Oh, what do we get? What do we get? I missed it. It comes up so fast, the first thing. Did anyone catch it? Before the nanites flashed up. Exosuit. Oh, we got another one. We got a bulkhead again. Holy crumbs, dude. That is awesome. Thank you very much, Drunken Monkey. Thank you. Thank you very much, bro. That's a lot of gifted subs, my friend. Thank you. You got bedtime. Take care, Drunken Monkey. Thank you. Thank you. I saw an X-Wing looking one. What, an X-Wing freighter or... Oh, not a freighter. Alright, so that's cool. Yeah, I haven't seen one that I prefer over this design yet. But to be honest, I think I've only seen... I think I've only seen the two. I think I've only seen the Star Destroyer and these behemoths. I know I have seen other ones, but not on this playthrough. So... Not that I can think of, anyway. But I know there are more. You can hit your visor as soon as you leave your ship and you see the freighters. You can hit your visor as soon as you leave your ship and see the freighter's stats. Yeah, but I need to go there to get the what's it done, I guess. To get the reward if it's no good. I've got no intention of buying another freighter at the minute. I don't think I can even afford. I think the really big ones are 130 million, aren't they? Increased, you get bulkheads from derelict freighters. So you can, yeah. I think we've been really lucky with these freighter rescues, though. The last 3 we've done, I've got a bulkhead. I'm sure I've got 5 bulkhead upgrades now for my own freighter. So that's like really nice. But I just hate these 2 towers, look, right outside the sort of docking ports. It's the only thing that I don't like about it. Because we've got our... Can you summon your own when you're out in space? Cannot walk freighter here. Is that because we're too close to another one, is it? Or can you only do that like from the ground, perhaps? Probably too close. I think the reward still is really bad. Someone was saying yesterday, Gaz, that you can still get like literally just like some junk, trash, whatever it is. I can't remember what they said. You know, essentially just a resource you could get, you know, in 2 minutes. So it's always nice to see that bulkhead. I think you're guaranteed a bulkhead from all derelict freighters, aren't you? Is that right? I mean, obviously you get a choice, I think, with those. See, I don't think a freighter rescue is guaranteed a bulkhead. upgrade. I don't think it is anyway. But the last 3 we've got them. And I know the derelict freighters, I think you get a choice of either the cargo pod. What's the other 2 things in the derelict freighters? I think one's nanites, but I don't know how many nanites you can get. And I'm sure we had a 3rd option, didn't we? But not too sure. I tell you, I promised you before the stream tomorrow, if I get a chance, I'll get all the inventory management done, because that's all over the place at the moment. Because the Colossus has got loads of junk on it, hasn't it? Should we go see if that frost works, Greg? It looks like it's doing alright, doesn't it? You can choose. I always go for the tech until I get a yellow freighter tech module. And then I know all derelict freighters in that system drop yellow upgrade modules. Oh, right. Oh, I see. So, when you say you always go for tech until I get a yellow freighter tech module, I'm not sure I even know what that is. What's a yellow? To start with, what is a yellow freighter tech module? Is that to upgrade the freighter's tech slot? Because I don't think I've ever seen one of those. I've only ever seen bulkheads or whatever they call them, which I assume is just general. Oh, you can actually get tech module. Is that the only way to get tech modules? I didn't even know they existed, mate. Frostworks just an hour, is it? Oh, so Frostworks really fast. Cool. I need to start harvesting that way more regularly. Here's a question, right? If I harvest all of that, yeah, does that, and then I turn the game off, does it carry on growing? Is it growing in like real time within the game, or does it only grow while I am logged in? Oh, I want to see how much we got actually. 1,215. So that is essentially 6 glass, isn't it? No, hang on. No, it's way more than that, isn't it? Oh, God. A biodome is 5 glass, right? And it's 40 frost... No, that can't be right. How much is a glass? Holy shit. Dude. So it's only 200 frost crystal for a biodome. Because you need 5 glass per biodome. It's 40 frost crystals per glass, so 5 times 40. Wow. What the hell, dude? That's mad. Back when I played it, you had to come in here and you had to go into the middle, right? And you had to turn around and you had to go click, 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 click. That is just so easy now. Like proper cheesy mode, man. And it will grow. So if I logged back in an hour, then I would have more. Wow, that's mad. That's actually really crazy. And each one of those is going to provide another 6 biodomes. Where'd you get glass? What, from well, you get the blueprint. I got the blueprint from this dude. Because I was doing the building quests. No, or did I? No, maybe I didn't. I don't know where I got the blueprint for glass, mate. I can't remember, dude. But I think you can just buy it at the anomaly, can't you, if you want? Yeah, the silica, is it? Yeah, you can... Is it refined silica for glass or something? Yeah, that's fast, Jay. I didn't realise it was that quick. So, are all these other... I still don't think we got a question or an answer to the question before, did we? Because obviously I've got a little gene pool of flowers and plants in here. But, does each plant have its own, you know, like for example, it's gut rot, like yeah, I'm not saying it is, but a 2-hour timer, frostworks a 1-hour timer, selenium's like a 3-hour timer. Is that how the game works, is it? I suppose it's just a case of knowing. I mean, it won't really matter because I'll only harvest once a day, typically on stream anyway. So it's not like I need to micromanage that. Yeah, each plant's got a different growing time. So, also, if I grow frostwort on a frost planet in a biodome, is there any difference to growing frostwort on a frostwort planet out in the open? Because in theory, I could plant frostwort just on the ground, couldn't I? It doesn't need to be in a biodome. I don't want to do that. I've got no intention of doing it, but it'd be interesting just to know how they've done that. You know, does selenium say have a 3-hour grow cycle in a biodome, but if you put it on like a fiery hot planet, does it reduce it to 2.5 hours kind of thing? Hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't buy the glass one. I'm sure we got that, but I can't remember which technician it was that gave me the blueprint. It could have been the overseer. God knows. We actually had it quite some time ago, didn't we? So grade time's the same everywhere. So alright, so I literally, it doesn't matter what planet you grow it on as long as it's in a biodome. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to grow selenium, would I? On a frost planet, I assume. Yeah, exactly. Why? Yeah, I mean, one, I'd go mad trying to get it all lined up. My OCD would freak out, so it's just not going to happen. And that new harvestable tactic with a single click, that's just like gold dust, isn't it? The Sentinel pet, that is from, first of all, you need a settlement. And once you get the settlement, you'll get, part of the quest chain is to go and speak to Tethys on the anomaly. And you'll get a little personal sentinel. If you go into the build menu, so if I go... Oh, approximate growing time 4 hours. So 4 hours, 4 hours, 1 hour for frostwork, 3 hours 20 for that. Solar, whoa, solar vine is 16 hours, man. 2 hours. Everything else is pretty quick. Cactus, that's going to slow down acid production. Star bramble's not too bad. Pearl orbs, 80 minutes. So that's cool. That's good to know, actually. Good stuff. Good stuff. Very good stuff. No, I don't want to build on the freighter, Tarjan. Yeah, I've already made a conscious decision. The freighter's just too glitchy for me. And to be honest, mate, I just don't like the thought of being stuck on a freighter for everything. You know, I've got all these wonderful planets to build on. You know, we found some really nice planets. It's justification enough to build some nice farms. To come down, see the planets land on. I just can't live on a freighter like so many other people do, man. I'd get bored to tears. It's too clinical, man. It's even things like the solar power. I just love installing all these solar power and batteries and things and having to play with the building. I just don't want 14 floors of mega farms. I'm sure maybe later on I will. You know, I'm not saying I won't do it, but for now, early on in the game, I want to be out and about in the open space. The freighters are glitchy as hell, man. I've had nothing but not issues, but the freighters just, I don't know. I don't trust the bloody things, to be honest. How'd you get the first storage box? I think I just unlocked it as, I think you get it as part of the base building when you get your overseer, don't you? Or you can just buy it from the anomaly. So these, why's that got an exclamation mark on it? I just never hovered over it. Yeah, you can get these from the anomaly shades, but I'm sure you get given these really early on. You might not even need the overseer. I just can't remember. But yeah. I mean, too much, you can get everything from the anomaly, can't you? That's real life hours, I think, Zelia. So yeah, if I plant frost work, which has got a 1 hour grow cycle, I could turn the game off now, go and mow the lawn, come back in an hour, and it will be harvestable. You got a lot of nip nip. Is nip nip good cash? Is it? Might want a few of the carbon plants on the frigate just to easy replenish. What for? To replenish carbon? What do I need the carbon for? You mean for me? Just for my general... You can get glass in the first storage container for free by doing the base building quest. I was going to say, I'm sure we would have got it really early, Shades. It can't be locked behind anything. Because I remember building this, and I'm sure the storage was almost immediate. The only downside was the storage did need power, didn't it? You can't access it if there's no power, which I thought was quite cool at the time. Making 156 million a day. See, there's the question. See, I mean, people build these mega farms, and I did. You know, on one of the previous saves, you know, a long time ago. You know, in the early days of the game, we had a mega farm. The question is, what the hell do you do with 156 million a day? I just don't know what. I know it became. I'm not saying like I'm not knocking it because I know I did it, and we were making ridiculous amounts of money, but. I think I did it just because it was fun getting to that point. I seem to remember back then I had nothing to spend it on. So I don't know if now there is things to spend it on. I know things like upgrading your whole sort of fleet for cargo upgrades probably is a huge amount of credits. I think this thing, even though it's not got that many unlocked, is already running at like 15 million credits for a cargo unlock. So I know you can get through it. But... I don't have any experience of the current end game, if you like, or that. I mean, maybe the game's not even got an end game, but yeah, I don't know just how crazy cash disappears. I only have a quest to visit another star system, so I guess I need to do that. You not got anything in? So that's weird, Shades, because I honestly thought I thought this was the first planet that I ever went on, and I had a quest to build a little bungalow. But it's been that long, Shades. I just don't remember, mate. I just don't remember how the early game questing is. You buy and scrap the ships to get the bulkheads. All right, so you're using your mega farms to make the cash, and then you buy the ships coming into the stations or the landing pads, or your freighter, scrap them. Yeah, got you. Makes sense. Yeah, nice one though, Mark. Yeah, cool. On your freight, so you should build the farm. That we got it everywhere. I put 120 4x4 planters on your freight. That's these things, is it? The hydroponic bays? Well, the large hydroponic bays. Oh yeah, of course. You can't have a biodome on a freighter, can you? I never thought about that. Do you still need to power these on the freighter, or do they get auto power? Yeah. How do you get power on the freighter? Or does it not work like that? I've never built on the freighter. I just don't trust the damn thing. Oh yeah, someone was telling us about the Indium. That was like the meta when I was last playing it. I think I can't remember at what point we last played. I just got this memory of Indium farms making massive amounts of cash, but I'm not sure we ever did it, to be honest. So it's free power on the freighter, is it? Okay, cool. Good to know. Right, ladies and gents, I'm afraid I've just caught the time. So it is that time of the day where I do have to love you and leave you. It's been absolutely glorious. Thank you for many laughs, jokes and giggles throughout today's stream. It's been a pleasure as always. We do stream 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday, and we start every day at 8:15 in the morning here in the UK, and we normally finish at about 3:15 in the afternoon. As a point of reference, it is now 3:21 in the UK. I've got 1,001 things to go and do, including some very important phone calls, so I need to go and crack on. But if you want to come and join us on Discord, Discording chat will get you a link to the Discord server. If you do join us over there, fantastic. Just post an introduction, say a quick hello, post an emote, post anything you want in that section, just so we can click your name. We just need to see the name so we can click it, really. And you really do not need to post a live story at all. Literally, just a little happy emote will be more than sufficient. And I'll sort that out as the outro music plays in the next few minutes. Twitter will, of course, get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us on Twitter, absolutely fantastic. You'll get that tweet, like I said, every single morning at 8:15. And YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you join us on YouTube, fantastic. Please consider dropping a subscription. We'd be extremely grateful. And thank you all for an absolutely glorious day. Let's get a shout out to VR Drunken Monkey. Thank you for all the gifted subs, my friend. Very, very kind of you. We've got Nick Click. Thank you for the follow. Captain Stupid. Thank you for the follow. We've got Wolfpack Awful, Wankro, Noob Master. Master, Call Me Deans, Reggie Taylor. Thank you all for the follows, and thank you all for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all very, very much indeed. And a good start to the week. It's it's Monday and we've got many adventures before us. I've quite enjoyed that. I've done a little bit of questing, found out a little bit more about the old Atlas, and a little bit more about Artemis, which is quite sad actually. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see where the Atlas questline takes us. What we'll do tomorrow, we'll get some more biodomes up somewhere. We'll start looking at making whatever it is, circuit boards or something, as the precursor to moving on to the quantum processors later on. But at least we got a few biodomes down for the glass, so at least we can start on that. So yeah, we got a lot to do, a lot to achieve. I'll leave it there. Thank you all very, very much for watching.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the Atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, compound, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the Atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever